Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
She walks with pride through the shadows of her name. Angel in a world where they play a dirty game. Bloodline bold, she carries the flame. Italian roots deep as the family frame. She don't bend, no, she don't fold. Truth's her armor, heart pure gold. Hates the rats who sell they soul. She's the story they ain't told. Angel Gotti, she don't break, don't run. Daughter of the Teflon, no fear of none. La Familia's flame brighter than the sun. Hates informants, yeah, they're done. Brick by brick, they built their way. But snakes in the grass try to lead us straight. She's got that fire, she's got that fight. Standing for the truth through the darkest night. She ain't about the lies, she ain't about the fakes. She's the real deal, no matter what it takes. Old school honor, that's her code in her veins. The streets explode. Whisper her name, but don't you dare test. She's the legacy, the lioness. Heart of Rome, soul of steel. Angels fight, it's all too real. Her name rings loud like a church bell's cry. Angel in name, but fire in the eye. Raised in shadows where the whispers run deep. She guards the truth that the cowards can't keep. Bloodline strong, like the old stone streets. She walks her talk, no retreat, no defeat. La Familia's flame, burning so bright. Standing tall in the day or the night. No rats, no fakes, no lies in the game. Angel Gotti, remember the name. Remember the name. Remember the name. She's as Italian as a Sunday feast. Words like knives, sharp and unleashed. Built from bricks where respect is the code. Breaking down lies, she carries the load. History's weighed on a delicate frame, but her voice is a torch in the family name. Honor runs thicker than any red wine. She's the future, the past, the eternal line. La Familia's flame, burning so bright. Standing tall in the day or the night. No rats, no fakes, no lies in a game. Angel Gotti. Remember the name. Hey, 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 hey. Remember the name. Hey, 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 hey. Remember the name.
Hello, everyone. Hey there, Tony.
Hello, Angel.
How are you, Tony?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's going on? Thank you, Jeff, for those songs, and thank you, Jerry, for my beautiful thumbnails. Let's just take this off, and then let me not forget to do this again. Hold on.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest, and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest contributions and has no prior knowledge of, nor responsibility for, any statements made by guests during live broadcasts or recorded content. Accordingly, the channel and its affiliates expressly disclaim any and all liability arising from or related to guest opinions, statements, or representations. Guest contributions are provided for informational and/or entertainment purposes only, and should not be construed as advice, endorsement, or factual representation by this channel.
Hi there, everyone. How's everyone tonight?
We got 284 people ready to go.
Yeah, I see there's 338 comments. Hi, everybody. Let me just say first, Edwin, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Also, okay, let me just see. Oh, Edwin said, Mrs. Angel, blessings always. Have a great telecast. We are with you always. Amen, Miss Angel. 3 a.m. curfew. Yep. In effect, you must comply. It's for your health. Yes, Edwin. We will be off before 3. But thank you. Let me just say a quick hello. Hello, everybody. I'm going to play something for everybody. I want everybody to hear this. This is from another content creator here, a 70-year. Oops, sorry, muted by accident. 70-year-old man, if you want to call him a man.
71.
71. This is someone that I barely speak about, but he's been going after me for months on end. I did respond to him a few times, but I guess for whatever reason, he decided to attack my 2-year-old granddaughter. And I want everybody to hear this, and I want everybody to know that after he did that and attacked my daughter and my granddaughter, a former friend of mine jumped up on the panel with him. So we're going to get into you, Maureen. But first, I want to play this for everybody. Hold on. And then also, when I'm done with all of this, I heard that a cow in Texas threatened me. I don't know what it was. I have no idea. I don't listen. I don't watch her, nothing. She's part of the whole community of this guy who, went after my 2-year-old granddaughter. So I heard you had a threat for me. I'm going to drop the link for you. You come up here and you tell me what your threats are to me. Okay. But as of right now, I'm not going to show some little video that I made, and we're going to talk tonight. We got a full packed, exciting night planned. But let me play this. You should be proud of yourself. Hold on, here we go.
Please hit the like button. I don't ask you for anything else. I'm not asking you for fucking money. I just hit the like. It's all I want. To build my fucking ego, because when I see 150 likes, it does something to me. It makes me feel like at least the show is appreciated, okay?
He's turned into a total attack channel. That's all he is. I said it the other night. He used to be a nice guy. I used to enjoy his shows, but then I don't know what happened to him. He completely did a backflip. But let's see.
None of you motherfuckers can even get over a fucking 100. None of you can. None of you can, including that fucking grandmother.
Okay, first of all, my numbers beat yours every single time. And when you go on, when I'm on, I'm beating you with likes and views. But okay, you want to be petty like that? Let's go.
Raising a kid with no father, which is pathetic. That's what.
First of all, my granddaughter does have a father, and guess what? He pays child support, unlike a lot of lowlives on this YouTube.
That's pathetic. So spoil the fucking kid, as Watcher Crazy said today. Spoil the
Watcher of Crazy, why don't you mind your own business when it comes to my life and my children and my grandchildren? Why don't you do that?
fucking kid. So if he grows up to be a narcissist with no father, so I'm gonna be good. Well, that would be wonderful. I'd love to see how this kid's going to turn out. A fatherless fucking child. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it fucking great? Imagine raising, somebody not someone's daughter, doesn't even marry her.
First of all, my daughter didn't want to get married. My daughter did not want to get married. Okay.
But a grandmother's got to raise the kid. Brilliant. 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 Don't even talk about anybody else's family, you fucking scumbag. You talked about my parents.
No, I didn't talk about your parents. I responded to you after months and months of you attacking me. Now, here we go. Okay. My granddaughter does have a father. My granddaughter also has uncles. She has cousins. She has a grandfather. And she has a whole family that adores the ground she walks on. Okay. Now, here's the thing with you. Let's pretend she didn't. Okay. Let's pretend that my granddaughter was a fatherless child. Okay. You had a father in the house, right? You had a father that was there. You had a mother and a father, and you were a heroin addict. You were on heroin. Okay. Let's talk about Maureen. Maureen, her son had both her kids had a father in the house. Her kid turned out to be a junkie. Her daughter got beat up by her thug, lowlife baby daddy. Did that help them? Did that help that they had a father in the house? That's one thing none of my kids, or my grandchildren will ever grow up to be is a victim of domestic violence, get the shit knocked out of them, and none of my kids would beat up a woman. Okay? Didn't you get an RO, Maureen Moe? Didn't you get an RO against that guy, that thug, that piece of shit that used to hit your daughter and she kept going back for more? Oh, take that off the screen, please. I didn't know my daughter was listening. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You're a scumbag, stand-up guy. Let me tell you this too, Maureen. And if somebody wants to call me a liar, I'll put the screenshots right up. I'll put the text messages up. Angela and I were a little we were like a little turned off the last time I think we had a conversation of how cruel you were to your son before he died. You want to go there? We're gonna go there, bitch. You want to make fun of my brother? You made fun of my brother while you cowards without faces, without names, were up on a panel making fun of my brother. You know what my brother's not? My brother's not a coward. And my brother was never on drugs, never a drug addict. You and your husband were cowards. You were internet cowards. You wouldn't tell nobody your names. You even paid an agency to rid your identity, delete me, and whatever the hell it was called. That's what you did. Okay? Because you're a coward, a faceless coward who came on here attacking people and now can't handle it that these people want to know who you are in the worst way. And all you do is you rat. You called agencies on them. What? You couldn't take the words? I took the words. I took the words for your coward ass. You and that other coward. I took it. I took the abuse for you and your coward friend. Okay? You're all rats. You're all rats. You've been going at me for months, Sacchio. I never attacked your family. I defended you when people attacked your family. I attacked that half a man, Mo, when people attacked her and her family. I defended both of you, okay? caught a shellacking the next day for it, but did I care? No, I didn't. I defended both of you, and you attacked my 2-year-old grandchild, and you half a man, you got up on that panel after he did it. You can go fuck yourself, okay? I don't even know what you and Angela look like. You sit there for 10 years. I don't even know what either one of you look like. You know what I look like because I show my face. You two are two cowards. You won't show your faces. And you said that you're not doing any lives anymore because you were told by an attorney or whatever. You're not going to do lives anymore. But you know what you keep doing? You keep sharing shit instead. Now, I'm going to show you something, Angie. I'm going to show you something. Okay? You keep sharing what SoFlo said about me. How long ago? Who knows? I don't care. But let me show you what you said that back then when someone else did that. Hold on, let me get it. Hold on, Tony, I might lose you.
Good.
Okay. Okay, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, because we're not on the screen. Just make sure everybody could hear me.
Can everybody hear us? Somebody give me a thumbs up. Yeah, they can hear us.
I don't know if they could hear us.
Yeah, they can hear us. They can hear us.
Oh, they can. Okay. Okay,
Yes.
so this. Okay, very good. So this is what happened. Let me see. Let's see, which one do I do first? This is between Angela and I. This says, oh, let me get it because I can't see that far. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Excuse my language, everyone, but when I'm private texting, I do curse. I said, fucking Josie was supposed to come on tonight, but now she's on Stand Up Guy's channel, and they played the effing thing that Flo said about my daughter 10 years ago. Angela responds with, what? I just said to them, thanks for exploiting my daughter, and she's a drunken hooah mother effer, meaning Josie. What did Angela say here? Scumbags. Our mutual friend has a lot of shit on MRE on Twitter. Whatever. I'm not interested in any of that. But this is what you said, Ange, when people do things like that. This is what you said. Scumbags. That's what you said about people sharing, people, other SoFlo, saying really pretty shitty things about my daughter. That's what you said then. And guess what? You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same exact thing. Ain't that a kick in the ass, huh? And then you shared this. Right now, someone you helped is telling people you're a bad person. Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what MRE is doing. That's exactly what the half a man Mo is doing. That's I helped every single one of you. That's what Casperosa does. You know what? If it wasn't for me, nobody would know who Maureen, Casperosa, or Angela was. But we're going to play something. We're going to play all your words back to you tonight, including you, Carly girl. I'm going to play your words too. You people are so stupid. Hold on. Let me switch back here. Okay. They all heard me, right?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Okay. I don't want to forget anything.
Take your time.
Yeah. Hey, Carly. Here's a news flash for you because you seem to pride yourself with being the YouTube president here. You know everything. You know everything for the past 4 years. Okay. You said that I threw my friends under the bus, right? First of all, those two pieces of shit, they they left me because they didn't like who was on the panel, but we're gonna hear how they really feel. Okay. But with Casparosa, you said I threw him under a bus. Let me tell you something, you stupid bitch. Okay. I didn't fight with Casparosa over MRA. You all like to say this. You all like to do this. No. Casparosa and I fought over everything because Casparosa is a disrespectful kid. He's a boy, okay? We fought over everything. We fought over my brother. Number one reason why I fought with him was my brother. Had nothing to do with MRE. A little of MRE at the end, or in between maybe. But we fought over Trump. We fought like animals over Trump because, he swore Trump was a Russian agent, even bet me $1,000. But, Angela remembers the bet. Maureen conveniently doesn't. And if Angela, if you say that you don't remember it, I'll refresh your memory with your text message, okay? You remember there was $1,000 bet that Trump wasn't a Russian agent until today. If you say to him, well, Trump's not a Russian agent, he'll tell you, says who. But whatever. We fought over Trump. He liked antagonizing people under fake accounts. He's famous for that one. And yeah, caused a lawsuit. I didn't know until afterwards that he was the one antagonizing certain people. But okay. Deny it, and I'll show the text messages. Okay. And yes, we fought over MRE, but we also fought over Angela. You know why? Because I took Angela's side. Especially when he doxed her, and then, according to her, put her life in danger. And they contacted her niece, put her and her family's life in danger. So yeah, I fought with him a lot, but not over MRE, you asshole. You know it all. What else do I want to talk about? Angela, you're friendly with this new thing called spite something. Well, didn't you say to me, I go in so flow. Nope, let me take that back. I go in Flow's chat to spite Piggy. Didn't you say that? You're a little bit spiteful too. I told everybody I liked Jim Terry. I like him. I don't care if any of you like him or not. Okay, I like him. But then he went his way, I went mine. Whatever. And then when he came back, I said, well, this is gonna because it didn't matter if he was here or he wasn't. You people were attacking me anyway. It was like nobody could get past that I let Jim Terry up here. So when he came back, I was like, you know what? Yeah, good. This'll piss them off. But then I do really like Jim. So I don't bring Jim here because I want to be spiteful or I want to spite people. Okay. I happen to like him. He's funny. He makes me laugh.
Yep, I second that.
Yep.
I get along with Jim very good, off and on the air.
Okay. Well, let me tell a little story here. Okay. Maureen, her husband. Maureen told me her husband was friends with Joey Molino's good friends. I'm not going to say his name, but whatever. But then it was a little fishy to me because I couldn't understand how could he be good friends with Joey Molino's friend, but be on Twitter against Trump because he hated Trump's guts. Be on Twitter defending Comey and the FBI. Now, how are you, any Molino friend? Are you friends with them when you're defending James Comey and the FBI? Well, I said, you know what? This is bullshit. These people, there's something. And then to see him, he's friendly and she's friendly with actual people, government informants who put people away in prison. So yeah, And if certain people on here wanted to be honest, they would tell you the truth about that too. But whatever. When your daughter was getting the shit knocked out of her by her thug boyfriend, I offered to help, did I not? I tried.
You did?
Yes, I did. Well, you wouldn't know, but yeah, I did.
Well, no, she said it the other night.
Oh, she did?
And she said, why the fuck would I want to use her name?
Oh, well, then why the fuck did you? You did. You did use my name. Holy shit. Yeah, you did. But whatever. Whatever. Now I want to show everybody a little video I put together. Hold on. Let's go to the past. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, let me shut this little ticket thing off because I don't want any interference with this. Hold on. Okay, I'll shut this off for now. Okay. And now you can see this. I'm gonna mute and play this, okay?
Good.
Hi everyone. I'm just making this quick little video. This was about 2 years ago, and I just want to show everyone a little something. So give me a second. I'll turn this on. What this was about was that I had jumped up on a panel because of Angela jumped up on someone's panel, and I didn't want her to be alone. So I jumped up there with her, and let's listen to what happened. Was really really dumbfounded me. I made a mistake, okay? We all made mistakes. So what I'm talking about is when I jumped up on this person's panel, MRE and the rest of the little troll army, they all turned on me. They actually they got mad at Angela too. So right, every one of us makes mistake. I made a mistake, but the people who I sat here defending for a year and a half turned on me. Yes. They actually turned on me. And I never turned on anyone for any mistakes that they've ever made. I defended everyone. But okay, so people turned on me for doing that. I did that because I defended my children. I am defending my children, and I will do anything that I have to do to defend my children against the pieces of garbage that are on YouTube, the liars, the slanders, everything. I will defend my children. Whatever it is that I have to do, I will do. And my father, okay? What I thought I accomplished that night was that, Casparosa came on and told Jeff Nadeau that the lie that Jeff Nadeau told that my father was paying the Aryan Brotherhood protection money. I thought I really accomplished something with that because Casparosa came out and told Nadeau that that was not true because Casparosa interviewed the head of the Aryan Brotherhood at that time, who was at Marion, Illinois with my dad. Okay. But what I realized afterwards was that, and it was my best friend who told me, who gives a fuck what these pieces of shit have to say about your family. Whoever's going to believe it is going to believe it. Whoever doesn't believe it already doesn't believe it. But at that point, I was totally worn out with fighting with this low life in Pennsylvania, and I was trying to fix things just to have some kind of peace.
Angel, excuse me 1 second. You seem to be breaking up a little bit.
I am.
Yeah.
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 Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was looking for like just like some kind of peace finally. But yes, I agree. That was a mistake. But for you all to turn on me for that, yeah, that's wrong. And I want to say something about Stone Sailor. Stone Sailor apologized to me at least 20 times, maybe. He apologized. Now, a lot of people aren't okay with that because of something that Stone Sailor said to Brittany. But were you all okay with the filthy, degenerate things that Brittany said about my daughter? Was everybody okay with that? It seems that everybody would like to pick with me about who I should have in my chat, who I can't have on my chat, who I can have on my panel, who I can't have on my panel. But everybody else can do whatever the hell they want. But it's Angel who they come for. They did it with Lee Cole. They did it with, now they're doing it with Tony Silo. They did it with somebody else I can't think right now. And I don't say a damn word to anyone. That would be MRE. They did it with MRE. Any of you of who you could have and who you can't have on your show. Never. I don't do it. And it's nobody's business who I choose to accept an apology from. It's none of your business. If somebody said something and then apologizes and they keep apologizing and I accept it, who the hell is anybody to tell me that I'm wrong?
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Angela who said agreed. Now I want to tell everybody this, okay? I was the one, not FBS, not Deadly, not Soul Flow, not anybody. It was me who got Chicago Muscles information, okay? But I never was going to dox him. I was not going to dox him. I'll tell you what I did. I got his phone number and I called him and left him a message to let him know, listen, I know who you are. Do not attempt to even go after me or MRE. I know you. I got your number. I got all your information. That's all I intended to do. Not dox him. What?
I know that because you confirmed that to me.
Yes. I was never doxing him. I just wanted him to slow the F down because what he was doing was wrong. On both sides. What he was doing was wrong. Okay? I shared that with someone. Big mistake. I shared that with someone who I thought I could trust and that would not dox him. But obviously that person shared it with someone else. And by the time it was 6 or 7 o'clock that night, FBS knew, Soul Flow, everybody knew who Chicago Muscle was.
Yes.
I'm putting that out there right now. Okay? And this was 2 years ago. See, I took the whole blame. I admitted it. I said, I was the one who got the info. I shared it with someone who I thought I could trust.
Yes.
Never, ever did I want to dox anybody, ever. Now, a lot of people seem to turn against me because I had a problem with MB. It's because you idiots. I found out something that NB did, and it made me sick to my stomach, and I could never bother with her ever again. And if somebody who's
What'd she do?
that is supposed to that wants to come up here, let me know if that person is here because I will bring you up. Ange, you want to say something?
I have so much to say. I don't know where to start.
I will say this. MRE what you did to Angela last night, I don't care what you said about me. Truthfully, I don't even care. I don't care anything. What you did to my friend last night, so condescending what you did to her. This girl is defended you probably more than I ever did. And for you to treat her the way that you did last night, I will never forgive you for doing that to her. Never. But we both did. We both forgot about what he did to her. He was really mad at her because she was in SoulFlow's chat. We both were. And Angela had I think was in his chat. He got, snippy like he did with me back in February. And it's not the first, second, or third time. But so he got snippy with her. I think at that time, she grabbed the link, I think, and how he was talking to her. It was so shitty, but I'll let her tell you. This is for all the people who say that I throw people under the bus. Carlos, the deadbeat dad.
Nor will I. So yeah, I'm gonna touch on that a bit. Emery, I don't lie. I was completely shook and disappointed by the way you spoke to me. I thought I could trust you. I did trust you. This one got by me, I have to say. Don't want to go into too much detail, but I am completely disappointed. There was someone in your chat that had Westies. I've seen him in many chats before, and he had a lot to say. He seemed, very surprised that anyone could speak the way some people speak. Westies is a regular in Deadly's chat. Enough said. Now.
Because that's what, when MRE gets mad at you, he lets people in his chat say whatever they want about you, whatever they want about you, your father, your brother, your daughter. He will let anybody say anything, where we were both taken back by that because that never happened with us. And wait to hear why he got mad at us.
They do pick and choose who to go after, what to be, I don't know, what's the word? What to be upset about. They pick and choose that. I learned a lot. I feel embarrassed and I feel ashamed. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm just going to leave it at that. What MRE did to me was wrong. But knowing what I know now, I understand. Okay.
I have fireworks going off here bad. Marla, do you want to say anything?
I'm ready to get to it. I'm ready to hear what I'm ready to get to it, honestly, because I feel like this being coy and this, people giving you popcorn and no butter with information. I'm ready to just,
Johnny
address
True Love.
these now.
Can I address Johnny True Love, please? I'm sorry, Marla.
No, I was done.
Okay. Johnny True Love, I don't think MRE was attacking you. He was just giving his opinion. MRE mocked me. MRE called both Angel and I old ladies. He didn't say nice things to me. I was going to go look at that video again. Go look at it again. That's all I'm going to say. He knew what he was doing.
Parasite
aggressive.
Slayer. I'm sorry. Parasite Slayer. Tony Silo is going to come on and he's going to talk about himself for himself. But go ahead. It just seems like everybody has to. Whatever. Go ahead, Ange. Go ahead.
That passive aggressive didn't fly with me. I've never, and Angel's right, I've defended MRE to the end. Until 5 minutes before that show, I always defended MRE. A lot. Now, if he cared about me, or cared about our acquaintance, or cared that I defended him, that we defended each other this past 2 years, none of that should have even been talked about on his show. None of it. Not the little sly remarks, not the show at all. So, you can all think what you want, but I'm not the bad one here. I could tell you that. Go ahead, Angel.
Okay, is Argo here?
I saw him earlier.
And Parasite Slayer, you know what? You can go with the rest of them because let me tell you something. If you thought that I was going to sit here and talk badly about my nephew, you're sadly mistaken. And Tony Silo, all he said was we wanted him to make it to the 8th round. That's it. That's it. And for all of you to do that to me, knowing that's my nephew, fuck all of you. I don't care. See, they did this to me once before. This was right after my nephew's first fight with Mayweather. The fact that they stopped the fight or that he didn't get knocked out, that didn't matter. They just wanted to. They were all mad at me. So, of course, what do you do when you're mad at Angel? You go after her family. And that's what they did. But I guess, Angela, the token in training, you forgot about all of that, right? Yeah. I really don't care. I mean, I can't understand how you people can't understand. That's my nephew. All we wanted was for him to make it to the 8th round. That's it. Nothing more. And for you people to do what you did, whatever. I never did that to any of you. Never. Never in my life would I ever do that to somebody that I considered a friend.
Now, what else?
How are you, Argo?
Hey, Angel, how you doing?
How's everything?
Hello.
As good as it should be.
All right. You turned on me. You all turned on me. I'll never forget that you did that. You turned on me.
What did I say to you? What do I always say to you? They're so happy we're not like them.
Exactly.
With the things that we know. Please.
Exactly. And I just want to say this one thing too. Kane Shade said that Tony Silo catfished them. To me, catfish is when catfish means that somebody gets money from you. Tony Silo didn't ask them for a penny. So I don't think you know what catfish means.
I was kind of interested in that story because that was the first time I'd ever heard that.
Mike Slick, I think, is in the chat.
Does he want to come on? Rose knew that I think I do a pretty good job. I'd like to know how Bella Rose knew that MRE was going to do that stream. MRE platformed Batters, okay? And then made very light of it, saying, oh, Batters made one video. Batters made 6 videos. 6 of me, okay? 6. He also claims to be friends with NB.
Yes,
He
Battery
also
said
made a
that himself.
disgusting racist video about Josie. And MRE said he platformed him because he knew he had a vendetta against Mob Talk Radio. But you didn't know he had a vendetta against me? Really? You didn't know that? You didn't know? You said that he made one video calling me fat. No, he made 6. And they were pretty disgusting. And let me tell you something. The 6 that he did don't compare to what Tony Soflo did. You people pick and choose who's the bad people here and who I should and shouldn't forgive and who you all should platform and who I that has made 6 disgusting videos about me. Brittany made fucking disgusting videos about my daughter. What is it with you people and black penis? Tell me what it is. What is it with you people? You have this fetish for black penises. What is it? I sent Emery a super chat when Batters was on there. Emery didn't even read it. He put it to the side and then a few minutes later said something else that was not what I wrote on that super chat. And all because I went on FBS's show. That's what it was. I made a mistake, so let's tar and feather Angel.
Angel has been attacked. I just wanted to say that you have been attacked more than anyone in this little, I guess, genre. Your children have been attacked mercifully. And you have every right to go back at people, to make amends with people, to do whatever the hell you want to make it stop.
Exactly.
Okay.
Did you hear that? Token in training. Did you hear what you said there? You bet your ass I do. I have every right to do whatever it is that I have to do to make shit stop. You said it right there.
You're right.
Exactly, I do. Exactly, I do.
People have lied about you, lied about your children. Both your children are very successful.
My kids didn't do a damn thing to anybody in this thing. Not a damn thing.
No.
Not to FBS, that piece of shit. Not to SoFlo apologized at least. FBS apologizes half-assed.
Yes. FBS apologizes and then goes back at you the next day.
Exactly.
He also admitted numerous times, FBS admitted numerous times that anything that he had on pretty much anyone, he gave to SoFlo.
Exactly. And
He said that numerous times.
And here's another. Those are your words. Those are your words. I have the right to panel anybody that I want. I have the right to accept anybody's apology that I want. I have the right to make amends with who I want. Anything that I have to do, I have the right to do that. You said that. What's up, everybody?
Interesting.
Yeah, there's more.
Very interesting how words
Mhm.
change and feelings change in a matter of months.
Exactly. Now, let me get this straight. Let me set everybody straight right now. I never attacked their family members. Somebody came up here and they said what they said, or they went on somebody else's panel and they said what they said. That has nothing to do with me. When it was said on here, I told people, don't say that, cut it out. And then what did I do? I put the show on private and I edit it out. Okay? But it doesn't matter. You people, you went on a panel when that piece of shit was talking about my 2-year-old granddaughter. All bets are off now. All bets are off now. Understand? All bets are off. Now there's 700 comments up here. And I feel really, really bad because I had no idea that my daughter was listening. I hope you feel good about yourselves.
So look, I'm gonna say one thing about one of these people. Stand-up guy. You have no idea what it is to be a parent, a grandparent, or any fucking thing. Matter of fact, you had to pay 40 grand or something like that to get a wife. All right? You should shut your fucking mouth because you got a lot to say and you want to threaten people and you're going to act like a tough guy up there. But at the end of every fucking subject, I'll call the cops. I'll go down to the precinct. You're a rat-ass bum. All right? Nobody up here had to pay for their wives, their husbands, or any of that bullshit. You went to fucking Thailand. You had to come back here and get tested for sexual diseases. What'd you do over there? Who'd you play with over there? And you're going to go do it again. Listen, I've never said nothing about you, but you got a lot to say about a lot of people. You're a punk-ass bitch.
Nobody even talks about him. No one talks about him.
Not at all. Not a fucking word about him. But you want to go attack a grandmother, a mother, and a baby, and then somebody who is a father who pays for his child? You bitch. You're a real bitch. Fucking punk.
I don't know what happened to Jim.
I have no idea. He went on and off. Who's that? Wyatt? Wyatt said, hey, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt. And now I hear that, from what I understand, I don't even know if this is true or not, but I hear that Crazy Watcher had me in my full name in her. Are you turning into a clout chaser too? Because I'm going to drop the link. I hear you have threats for me. I'm going to drop the link and you can come up here. These two gentlemen will stay out of it. And you and I can go back and forth on what your problem is with me. Okay? I'll drop the link right now. Come up here. There's the link.
You know, I remember back in the day, there were people who were up on this panel who were friends of yours, and they used to say, why does everybody have to put your name in there, Angel? Everybody's putting their name in their titles in there.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what
use your own name. Exactly. Use your own names. Fuck. What we got? We got 418 people here. Stand-up guy. You ain't never.
Drama, they all come around.
Nobody worrying about numbers here. The numbers come here naturally, Mr. Stand-up guy.
I don't. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Who cares? Like, who cares? I don't even care. But I dropped the link. Come on, grab the link. You have some threats for me. Come and tell me to my face.
Maybe she's scared.
What?
Maybe she's scared.
Well, she was real big and tough, I heard, making threats. So I dropped the link. Come up here and tell me what your problem is. Come on. Come on. Somebody go call her. Tell her to come. I'm waiting for her.
I got him. What's up, buddy?
Can you guys hear me okay?
I hear you.
What is it with you people? You have this fetish for black
Oh my God.
Fetish for black penises.
Okay, that was 2 years ago.
Fetish for black penises. Black penises.
How many times are you gonna
All right,
play
all right.
that?
Come on.
Fetish for black penises.
Oh my God. It's something really mentally wrong.
So let me get this straight. We just got done watching your show of you doing a show of you doing a show?
No.
Pretty much, just yeah. We were watching this show of you,
Which was
watching
doing a show about another show.
No.
Yeah.
We just watched a video that I made of a show I did 2 years ago.
Right, a show. So you do. We just watched a show of a show of a show.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I have to refresh some people's memories of what went on here in the past and what's been going on here for the past 4 years. I had to refresh somebody's memories of what they said at that time.
I'm not. I didn't realize what was going on at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That was that woman was extremely drab on your channel. That was a drag. Angela, the co-defendant, is terrible on these. She's got that. It's like an anchor. It was like listening to an anchor. And by the way, Angela, the co-defendant, it's not they went after your daughter mercifully. No, it's unmercifully. It's not mercifully. It's unmercifully. And you don't do a total 360. That would bring you exactly to the same place you were at. You do a 180 if you want to change, not a 360, idiot. These people are they're just, when you hear them talk for any lengthy period of time, there's a lot of uneducated assholes on YouTube. And they all think because, they finally got a GED at 36, they know what they're talking about. Now, let's get on to the father of the baby, which I have now taken responsibility for.
Oh, shut up.
I be the pappy now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right.
By the way, what's that?
Go ahead, what? Hi, Betty. Hi, everybody. I didn't get a chance to say hello to everyone. Thank you, Matt.
Let me say this. Blessings to all.
Shut up. Don't you dare.
Good to see Rainbow Melon in here, speaking of black penises.
Oh, God. Hi, everybody. Hi there, Rainbow Melon. Hey there, Boston Jay. I didn't get a chance to say hello to everyone. Barbara Buffalo, I watched a video about, I don't know what time it was, and I felt so bad. That's a shame. That really is a shame when people just get up here and just tell lies about somebody else's kids, really.
And you know what's crazy about that? We know that crowd a little better than this crowd does. And I watched the Watcher of Crazy video a little bit about 45 minutes when she was going at Barbara Buffalo. And I looked in the chat, and it was insane to see the mother, Barbara Buffalo, the grandmother, Barbara Buffalo, being called all these things by all these horrible mothers. There was a mother in the chat room who they were selling heroin out of the house when her kid died, and she's in there talking shit about Barbara Buffalo. There's a lady hosting the show whose son's where right now? In prison? And all of a sudden she's mother of the year. She did give the kid away when she was 2, and we know why.
Listen.
It was insane. You got a mother in the chat room whose son murdered her husband.
Okay. But I don't agree with any of that. I don't care, Jim. I know you like to go for the jugular. I never do. I never go for the jugular. It's when I'm pushed to this point right now where you have some 71-year-old man talking about a 2-year-old baby, okay? And then my former friends, I don't know if they're drinking or what it is with them lately. They jump up on there after he says something like that. Now all bets are off. All bets are off. I don't care.
You've got mothers in the chat rooms and following. See, it's birds of a feather. You got women over there whose kids have killed their spouses. You can't ask for a more an absolute more sewer of society than that. You know what I mean? And now you're telling me, here's what I don't understand. We've had this conversation on our show. You can't, you said you would never say who Angela, the co-defendant, is, right? You swore on everything, right?
No, not Angela, Maureen.
Excuse Maureen Moe. Who's banging around with the papers and the candies and everything? I hear somebody. Is that you, Wider?
Not me.
Nope, that ain't me.
Okay, well, it's one of you guys. All right, so
Probably you.
You.
Here's the thing. All right, don't make me get my phone and play the black penis comments again.
No,
So
God.
here's the thing. By the way, that's your new ringtone when you call me. Here's the deal. If that ever happens.
Hi, Peter.
What were we talking about?
That I wouldn't give up Maureen Moe's name.
So you won't give up Maureen Moe's name, correct?
Exactly.
Why?
Because I gave my word and I swore.
Okay, then don't give Maureen Moe's name. Give me the name of her son or her ex or her dead husband. That's good enough.
I don't even know her son's name.
How about her husband? How about her husband? That wouldn't be breaking your code. And I'll tell you what.
Can I know why you want it so bad? She hasn't done
Because
anything
I'm going to tell you
yet.
why. I'm going to tell you why. Because she's done enough that she needs to play on an even playing field. We all know enough about her to know that she's got massive skeletons in her closet. And by the way, those websites that you try to wipe stuff off the internet, those don't work. You pay $1,200, you get an old Facebook wiped off. Trust me, if that was the case, a lot of these people would be using it. I would just be very interesting for information purposes to look into her and see what kind of human being decides that they're better than everybody else and to go after everybody and judge everybody behind the veil of nobody even seeing her face. So I think it would be very interesting. And believe me, I'm not the only one. Just saying.
What's up, Mikey? Welcome.
Well-known local, you said this at 9:30. It's almost 10:30. You still want me to drop the link?
I
But
think
go
he
ahead.
was saying that for Watch Her Crazy before.
Oh, well, I
Yeah,
dropped it.
Watcher of Crazy is not going to come up on this show. It's not going to happen.
Well, if she does come up here, I would hope that
There's
all
already
three
another
of
show
you-
on that there's already another show on that she's part of, and I'm very interested to see how the numbers play out tonight.
Well,
You were
I
at
will-
407 at one point.
Okay, we're at 439. I
Wow.
will drop you three down, and I will be up here with her one-on-one, just her and I.
Now, when you said earlier that somebody was, whoa, look at this. The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away in the chat, Angel. Look at Evan Jimenez.
It's Jimenez.
Jimenez.
Oh, thank you so much, Edwin. You
Blessings, Edwin.
Edwin,
Aw,
are you going to put it up on the screen? The poor guy saved up for
Yes,
6
I'm
months.
trying to scroll down. I'm an hour behind. I'm trying to scroll down. I hate to pass up everybody's comments. I really do. But I want to star that.
Hey, can somebody block Victoria Gotti, Albano, or whoever that is in the chat? She's saying racist stuff and bigot stuff. And
She's going to block you.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Let me see.
Never-
I'm
you know how
trying
they
to
say
scroll
never,
down
you know how they say
fast.
never trust a person with 3 first names?
Yeah.
Never trust a person with 3 last names. What the fuck?
Jim, look at those numbers I texted you.
Let me see these numbers. Are these phone numbers?
Nah, they're fucking chat numbers.
Let's see. It says here you go.
31.
Last month, Angel made $26,000 on a YouTube channel.
Oh, fuck out of here. I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 27,000. That's pretty good, Angel.
28.5, bro.
28.5. So the other show has
I
31
wish
people.
that was true.
31 people watching.
I'm trying to scroll down. I'm Edwin, forgive me. I'm trying to get down there fast. And I'm skipping over everybody's comments. I'm sorry, everyone. Tony, you're not capable of hitting that with a star? Hitting the star
Where?
on
Who, Edwin?
Edwin's super chat?
No.
Only me? You don't
Only
see
you.
the star next to the 3 dots?
No, I don't have that.
Oh, wow. All right. I'm scrolling down.
Yes, I did. I just started.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Let me see. No, you didn't. I don't have it.
You sure I put a blue star next to it?
Yeah, let me see. No, I don't have it.
Let me try that.
Oh, here, I got it right here. Edwin, thank you so much, Edwin. Happy birthday, baby Emma, from baby Edwin. Thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you.
Is that for next year, Edwin? I mean, it's a little late.
Oh, shut up. Leave Edwin alone. Thank you, Edwin.
She'd have found it faster if it was $99.
Oh, God. That's not true.
It's hard to find the $50 ones. Yeah, Angel's the kind of person that pulls up to a homeless guy and asks him if she has change for 100.
Yeah, okay. It's not true at all.
Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call. I don't recognize this area code. It says Oyster Bay. Where's that?
You're an idiot.
Hello, this is Jim. Hello.
Yeah, this is Jim.
Yeah, this is Jim. Who's this? Is this Angel's daughter's baby daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I help you, sir?
I'm giving you permission to take over parental rights.
Really?
Fuck out of here.
So you're willing to sign over custody of this baby Emma Gonzalez over to me?
Yes.
Okay. Are you behind any in child support, sir?
Well, that guy on the other end of the line does a horrible voice.
All right. All right. He said, guys, it is now official. I now be the happy
of your baby Emma Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, yes.
He's crazy.
Because you know what? It kind of sounds good. Emma Gotti Gonzalez.
Yeah.
You found out her name.
Oh my God, you're an amazing PI. You found out her name.
Well, listen, here's the thing. Also, I will now be accepting Cash Apps and PayPal for Emma's birthday next year.
Oh, people, thank you so much. Really, thank you very much.
You know what? People ask me this all the time. No, I've never asked it. You, Tony, you boxed, didn't you? Some people keep bringing that up. Did you box or something? I've never asked.
No comments tonight. I boxed for 20 grand.
Is there still Golden Gloves, or does that not exist anymore?
Yeah, they are, but they don't do them in Madison Square Garden no more. They do them.
When I was a kid, that was a huge thing. I haven't seen it in years. When I was in high school, it was still around, Golden Gloves, if people know what that is. Anyway.
Okay.
So they were making so that was the show before I arrived. Angela going, I can't believe it. Oh God, that is so drab. It made me sick.
Thank you very much, Johnny Yarborough. Angel Gotti, we are here. Thank you, Johnny.
Angel, I didn't want to bring this up, and this has kind of been festering for 3 days, but I'm going to tell you about it now. I have gotten a couple of messages, and I don't know how true this is. There was a girl that used to come in here a lot. I forget her name, but she had like Asperger's. She was from, I think, another country, maybe.
She didn't have Asperger's. She had a little, I forgot what she had.
Autism or something, or a peanut allergy?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, somebody told me that she's deceased.
That's not true.
When was the last time you saw her?
Addie? I don't know.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Look at the chat.
Ding, ding.
Wait 1 second. For baby Emma's living. Thank you so much, Dana. Thank you. You're a sweetheart. For baby Emma's living.
If that baby,
about.
if that baby Emma doesn't have a bank account with $250,000 in it by now, I don't. I need to see some paperwork.
You miss Kathy.
Very much, Dana.
Yeah, she's not even looking at that. I don't know what's going on with Angel.
Boom.
I'm trying to.
There it is.
Hold on.
Look at that.
Hold on. Oh wow,
100
Kathy,
grand.
cut it out. Angel, I am here. For you always. Thank you so much, Kathy. Come on. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. What a sweetheart. Thank you.
I mean, I only got 50 from her tonight. I don't.
Oh, shut up.
What's up, Beck?
Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Edwin said, Mrs. Angel, we are with you always. Amen. Special blessings for Victoria and baby Emma always, and all your grandchildren. Amen. Thank you, Edwin. Thank you. And you know what? That's what like bothers me is like, because they know how that I have good kids. My kids are good kids. And then for you to go and then you get up on a panel with that. Ugh.
iDubbbz is in the chat. He's asking a very interesting question. He says, Jim, why is it when someone don't come around for a while, you automatically assume they're dead? But two reasons. Number one, I mean, listen, it's happened before. And number two,
did you see what my daughter said to you, Jim?
What? Where is it?
Thank you so much, Katie Co. Name change fund, Emma Gotti Terry. Let's hope she acts like her mother.
I would actually allow the baby to change the middle name to the last name and put Terry as the middle.
Thank you so much, Katie Co. Thank you very much.
I mean, I'm that kind of doting father. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I can't picture you. Not at all.
Yes. And I would also give Angel a break from babysitting and hire iDubbbz to come in full time.
Dubs wants to know, Jim, why is it with someone when someone doesn't come around for a long time, they're automatically dead?
Well, because a lot of times around here they are. I don't need to come out of pocket for another headstone, if you know what I mean. Number two, the health of the people in this chat and around YouTube is not the best. I mean, it looks like a Civil War hospital in this chat room sometimes. So
it's always the good that die young.
Yeah.
Stop trying to take Emma's money, Jim. She doesn't have a daddy apparently, so she needs it.
That's right. So you said something very interesting. You said Victoria did not want to get married. Does that mean he asked her to marry him?
She just didn't have any interest in getting married.
Yeah, but did he ask her?
You'll have to ask her if she wants to discuss her. Don't discuss it.
He asked and she turned him down like she turned Jason down with them candies.
Look,
God, what a hard.
She's a very, very hard worker. Always was. From the time she graduated high school, she went to college in California. She went by her father and helped run his pizzerias and went to school at the same time. Always was a hard worker from the time she graduated. And she's still doing that. She's still working, and when she's off, she's home and she's working.
That's why when she was her senior year and she wanted to go down to the shore for prom, I was not against it.
Father was.
Well, he didn't know.
No, he knew. He knew. The fight we had. Oh my God.
I remember.
The fight we had. You remember?
Yeah, it got to a point where I wouldn't even take his calls anymore. I just wouldn't talk to him.
You idiot.
And then her brother said, listen, I'll go down there. And I said, you know what? I'll go with you. And I just remember we all stayed in a room. And I think I left early the next morning.
Yeah, Wildwood, she said. Jesse Roth, Emma would be babysitting Jim. Jim wouldn't last 5 minutes with Emma. And thank you very much, Jesse Roth. You wouldn't last 5
Yes, I
minutes.
would. And let me tell you why. Because if that kid acted up, I would pull out a picture of Jesse Roth's big ass head, and that kid would get right in his shape.
Oh, cut it out. Yeah, see, she went to Wildwood and my mom came.
That's right. There's a
she
lot of moms
threatened
who hang
me,
out with their
too.
daughter's friends on prom night.
She threatened me, don't you dare come near me. Don't let my friends see you.
Yeah, and you were there in like a turquoise blue tracksuit hanging out, dancing on the beach.
I actually think I was.
Hey, we're getting another question in the chat.
What is it with you people? You have this fetish for black penises.
Oh my God.
Daniel Latree, what do you need? Bifocals?
Barbara Buffalo, thank you so much, Barbara.
Barbara's a good lady.
Yes,
Listen,
she
let me
is.
tell everybody right
She
now,
doesn't
if I
deserve
found
that.
out that Barbara Buffalo
Very good
was
lady.
actually there, when what was that guy's name? When the Menendez brothers killed their parents, she could still come to my show.
What?
Hold
What'd
on.
you say? Hey, Beck. How are you, Beck?
I said, there's a lot of people going after Barbara Buffalo. If I found out that Barbara Buffalo helped Scott Peterson get rid of that lady, I would still let her come to my show. Thank you.
Oh, you're a jerk. You are so stupid.
Miss Fagan would like the link.
Oh, of course. Hold on.
For $100? Sure.
Oh, shut up. Hey, Beck. Guess who I got to speak to this weekend? Thanks to Beck.
Can I guess?
Oh, yeah, you were on the phone. You did a 3-way, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I spoke to Bobby Borriello. Not Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. Little Bobby Borriello.
Robin, what a nice boy.
What a good kid.
Nice
he
young
is.
man.
Yes, he is. He's a good boy. Where'd Jim go? Thank God he's gone.
He's gone.
Thank God.
Thank God Santa's gone.
Yeah, I spoke to Bobby this weekend. He was at Beck's party. He was at Beck's house, I guess.
He was at the birthday party.
Yeah. It was nice to hear from him. What's up, Kathy? What's going on?
Well, nothing much.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just relaxing.
How is your husband?
He's okay. He's had a bad day today, but he's okay.
He what?
He had a bad day, but he's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Who
You went on a nice rant there.
You know what? I hate doing it. I really, truly, I hate when I do that. But it's been festering in me all day today. I couldn't believe that a 71-year-old man would talk like that about a 2-year-old little baby. I just couldn't believe it. I mean, seriously. I don't care what anybody else does on here. I don't do shit like that. I didn't go after him. In fact, when a certain family member of his, the death was brought up, I came on here and I defended him. And then for no reason at all, you'll keep months now. He's going after me, just like the other guy, Foss, going after me for no reason at all. I don't talk about you. I don't talk about your family. I don't say anything bad about any of you, but you just keep going and going and going.
That's the first time I heard that when you played it. About Emma.
Yep. I don't watch him. Someone sent that to me and said, I think you need to see this. And then all I said was, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I really was in shock. I couldn't believe that that's how low you're going down now. And then I just wanted to know, was Maureen up on that panel? And yes, she was. That's it.
That's nice.
Uh-huh.
Well, I've talked to like a couple of people reached out to me, and I was just gonna like stay away from here. And they were like, well, then they win, they
You know how
get
many
what they want.
times? Yeah. You know how many times I was quitting here? You know how many times I wish I had a dollar for every time I said, you know what, I'm done with this. And I said it again yesterday. I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I don't even feel like going on. I don't even want to go on tomorrow night. And you know what my daughter said? You're gonna let them make you quit.
Yeah, they win.
Yeah.
Well, Chris was just said in the chat, and I had a laugh. He said that Carly over there turned around last night and said that I saw the light. So they thought I was going over to their side.
What?
Chris Achilla. He texted in the chat that Carly was on the show last night or something.
Yeah.
That I saw the light, and they thought I was going over to their side.
Oh God.
I don't even know them.
So I have a video of a show that we did. Maybe I'll play it at the end, or maybe I'll just put the link in the description and tell everybody where to go. And it's of Carlos coming up on this panel, and they are talking about how like what was he saying? About how they all attacked me, because Maureen was going after them. So they were attacking me. And yeah, that was good. You didn't bend a knee. You didn't do holy shit. And just going on and on and on. I was gonna play that, but I think I tortured everybody enough. I'll just put it in the link. Put the link in the description, and you could all go listen to it yourselves and hear how much he's changed, all the shit that he said, and kumbaya. He did a kumbaya too, but that's okay. How he was talking about NB. See, what I stopped was what playing what with Angela was how MB doxed people, but they don't care about doxing. They really don't. They don't care if people dox. There are people on here in their chats who have doxed. They don't care. There are people on here in their chats right now, up on their panels, who have attacked other people's dead kids. They have contacted family members. They have doxed people. They have gone to the cops on people, but they don't care about that. They give certain people passes, and they call the other guys team press charges. But meanwhile, you got a panel full of people who pressed charges.
You have to, at some point, just laugh at all this stuff, because if you don't, it's going to make you insane.
Well, I feel a little better now that I got it all off my shoulders.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I feel better now. I feel really bad that I didn't know my daughter was listening. I didn't talk about this all day today. Purposely wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't play anything either. I didn't have my computer on the entire day. We just did things together with the baby, and then my daughter cooked, and I went and got ready, did my hair and everything. Purposely didn't want her to hear anything because I did that video sometime last night. I don't even know what time it was. I did that video because I waited for her, to go to sleep. I didn't want her to even get an inkling of what I was doing tonight. I don't care what lesser people say. They are not.
That's what I'm reading, yeah.
Yeah. And she's right.
She's right. Well, there'll probably be 20 videos tomorrow about this.
Of
Just
course.
ignore them.
Of course.
Just-
No, I don't watch them. I don't watch
I
them.
know
don't.
they're sent to you, like me. There's things sent to
Yeah.
me. And it's like, oh. Hello, Tony. Hello, Wyatt. Oh, goodbye, Wyatt.
Goodbye, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, for being a member for 10 months. I can't believe we have memberships for 10 months. Thank you. Oh, and just not that I want to do. Yeah, you know what? I do want to do it. So, somebody was making fun of me, I guess. I don't know. That they had a short that has 37,000 views in 3 months and it didn't cost them anything. Well, I have 37. No, yeah, I had 37,000 views in 3 days. And you miss the whole point. Like, people are missing the whole point. I'm not doing it because I just want a video that has a lot of views. I'm doing it to build the channel up. So now, when you do those promotions, my subs are now, I don't even know. Hold on. I don't know what my subs are. I don't even know what members are. I don't even know yet. Hold on.
The subs are over 23,000, 23.4.
Okay, I'll tell you in a second. Okay, so 23,469. That's the point of promoting your channel, is so that you're building your subs up. And so what? That short, let me see what that short has. The one Lee Cole made me, I'll tell you right now. The one Lee Cole made me is,
Whoa, 39,805.
wait a minute. Which one?
The one with the left one. The one you
Okay,
promoted.
so the one about the stalker is at 30. I made that one. 39,000 views. That's the stalker one. And the one that Lee Cole made me is at 36,000 views. And so when you go and you check all the numbers, I think, hold on.
Good night, Chicago.
Good night, Chicago, and thank you. When you go and you check all the numbers, so I gained 5,800 subscribers. That's the purpose of doing the promotions on your channel.
A lot of numbers.
Way to do it. I mean,
5,800 subscribers, and that, and then that show with Dr. Jim is at 20,000. We have to do another one with Dr. Jim. But here's the thing, Tony, what I was thinking of, instead of doing having Dr. Jim on and having some discussion live, we should maybe video it so
Do
that
a premiere.
all that crazy stuff is not on there.
I told you that last week.
Can't you just come on and just talk? Like, not anything psychology or...
What's the purpose of that then?
Oh, okay. I thought he was like a friend or something. I don't know.
No, what?
You know what I'm saying? Like, not have to talk about all this stuff. I don't know. Isn't he your friend, or is he just a...
What would be the purpose to have a doctor on and not talk about this stuff?
I mean, you could talk about some stuff, but...
We could talk about anything, really. Give him a subject and let's talk about it. Dana, thank you so much, Dana, because Emma don't give a fuck. Thank you, Dana. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. What happened?
That breaks my heart if you go after a kid. I mean, ugh.
It's a bitch. It's a little punk.
Yeah. Really? I wonder if you feel like, what happened to him? Seriously, what happened that you turned? this vicious. Like, I don't get it. You turned so vicious. Do
I'll be
you
right back.
realize you're attacking a 2-year-old little baby girl?
I thought I thought he was like that. I didn't know what he was like.
This
months
guy
ago.
was such a nice guy when he came on here. He was a really nice guy. We all liked him. But then one day he got a bug up his ass. He threw MRE out, right? Well, not that he really threw him out. He just made this big announcement, I'm not supporting you anymore. And the whole chat went crazy. And he started throwing everybody started blocking everyone, including Angela. And then I sit there and I'm defending her and Carol, and all of a sudden he throws me in the he blocked me too. He blocked me too because I defended Angela and Carol.
Wow.
But then, like, so what? It was no big deal. I laughed. I thought it was funny. I thought the whole thing was funny. But afterwards, but then I don't know what the hell happened. He went to Thailand and he started with me while he was there. And I'm like, why are you doing this for? Aren't you on vacation? Why are you worried about me? Why are you going after me for? Then he came back and it was full blown on. It was on.
But if you were all thrown in the bathroom, how come she's over there? I don't understand that part of it.
Well, you have to ask her that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. If she felt mad at me, I betrayed her because of Eric Foss, then why is she over there with him?
He let her out of the bathroom. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I don't know why.
So crazy.
Wait 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, well-known local. What's going on? Well-known local. I emailed you. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, Sicilian. I can't. Good night, Sicilian. I don't know who you're talking about. That's right. I didn't raise any quitters. That's right. I didn't. And anybody would be very proud to have you.
Well-known said he responded.
Oh, okay. All right. Any parent would be proud to have you too as kids. And any child would be blessed to have you as a mother. You can just watch my show. He got it good enough there. All right. I did have it on, and then Lee Cole called me.
How's he doing?
He's good. So he called me, and then I just caught the ending. I'll go back and watch it, but I only caught the ending.
She said, obviously.
What happened?
Victoria said, obviously.
Obviously what?
You said that anybody would be proud to or have her as a mother.
We do that to each other all the time. I'll tell you today, what a day today was. She didn't want to take a nap for anything.
Don't you just love that when they get in those little moods?
Oh my God. Yeah, now tomorrow, my daughter was off yesterday and today, and then she works like the full day tomorrow and tomorrow night, but then half days on Thursday, no, half days on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, but tomorrow's a long one for me, I'll tell you. But she's getting to be so much fun now. Like,
yeah.
And she's talking. So she tells me,
When you
"Come
can
on."
understand them, yeah.
Yeah, come on, and everything now is ew, ew. Like, and I tell her, "Come on, were you gonna do pee pee in the potty?" No. I said, "Why?" No. She don't want to do the pee pee in the potty yet.
She will.
What'd you hear last night? What'd you hear? She heard something last night. I don't know.
Well, good night, Victoria.
All right, good night. Good night. I love you. Good night. I want to believe you were raised, Victoria. Besides your name, I want to believe you were raised to be strong individuals, and your mom has said that Emma will be good under your care because you have the whole family. Exactly. And
Well, I think this is part of the problem. People don't understand what family's about because they don't have it, you know.
you know, the one thing about us, right? When we were little, okay, or practically our whole lives, if my father wasn't there, my uncles were there.
Right.
Like
Exactly.
my uncle Pete, my uncle Jeannie, my uncle, they were always there. When my father couldn't be there, my uncles were there.
But that's the meaning of family. You see, when you have family, okay, like when our pops are on vacation, we'll say, we had other men in our lives that would come and make sure that there was a man around once in a while just to talk to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's a big thing.
Yeah. Now, my kids, Lewis was in California, back and forth, but he was in California for long periods, at a time. But my kids had my family. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. My kids had aunts and uncles, and okay, so my father wasn't. Frankie, I think, was the oldest. Frankie spent the most time with my father. I think my father died at 8 when Frankie turned 18. I think he was 18, and
Plus, they lived right up the block, and you took them down the block.
exactly. But even that, like my brother John, if he wasn't there because he was away, my brother Peter was there. My cousins were there. My uncles were there. My uncle Pete. I could pick up the phone anytime and say, "Uncle Pete, so and so, whatever." We always had that, and my granddaughter and my grandsons have the same exact thing.
Good night, Dana.
You know what it is?
Thank
True,
you
though.
so much, Dana.
It's the roots that you come from, and I hate to say it, but Italian families have very deep roots where the grandparents will step in, the uncles will step in.
Cousins, yeah, everything.
And
Aunts.
that's what surprises me with stand up guy, because he's had that. I've listened to his stories where he's told us, so many people came over for Sunday dinner, and he had this family member there and that family member there. What changed? Like, what made you become so mean and cruel?
Something had to happen. Who knows?
Yeah.
Like I don't know him. I only know what I see of him now, So I don't know how he was before.
Oh, it wasn't like this. He was not like this at all. And ex Lee about how what goes on in this house, because I'm usually on the phone with Lee every day, and Lee knows, when Emma is with her father and not with her father, or when Emma's with her uncles, or when her cousins are here. It's like a little ridiculous to even say shit like that.
I just feel bad that you feel like you have to explain yourself, you know?
Well, sometimes you do.
It's
Oh,
sad.
yeah. Oh, hold on.
I'll be right back. I got to get a drink
Okay, go ahead.
of soda, not not a drink.
You know, we spent a lot of times with my aunts, my uncles, my grandparents. We had Sunday dinner together, everything like that. And
Yeah,
it's,
we did Sunday dinners too.
you know, holidays, you know, it was just different. And I talked to a lot of friends that I've made throughout the country, and not so much the same. Not that they're bad people, not at all. They just don't understand the whole family aspect as tightness.
Exactly. Exactly. I miss that. I miss our our Sunday dinners. I miss that. But then when your kids get older and they get married and now, who has to spend it with their in-laws,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? So it gets a little but one thing you never take away from us is Christmas Eve. We are all together for
Well,
Christmas Eve.
before my father passed away, if you didn't show up there on Christmas Eve, forget about it. He didn't give up two shits. Men, women, you're all coming here, and that's it.
Yeah, that was mine too. That was my father. He didn't want to know nothing. He told Lewis, "You want to marry her? Okay, holidays are with me."
But you see,
You
I'm
don't.
a boy. I'm a boy. I was a young man, and so now we had it like her parents did a big Christmas Eve, and my father said, "Anthony, I don't give a fuck. You still come here." And I said, "Yes, sir."
Well, what I was lucky, we worked it out really good because Lewis's family, they ate early, on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So they would eat early. So we would go take the kids to his mother's house and eat there, and then 8 o'clock we would, truthfully, my mother-in-law was exhausted by then anyway. By 8:30 came, so we'd pack up the kids and we'd go to my mother's house, and my father would come walking in maybe 9 o'clock, 9:30, and then we'd eat again there. And then I just had to go down the block, so it was not a big deal. But we all did it.
Well, that's what we did. We went over there early, and then we got to my mother and father's, at a good time. So, but he didn't want to hear it. That's the way it was.
Yeah, us too. What's up there? 8 days till Popeye's turkey.
Yeah, 8 days, ladies and gentlemen. About 45 minutes until 7 days. Good to see SoFlo is here. I heard he was on a mini vacation or traveling or something. I watched a 7-minute show of his today. Erica Suter, good to see her here. Scott Kazan, I don't know who that is. But listen, a lot of stuff going on right now, a lot of hurt feelings. I like it.
Chicago Muscles here.
Hey, Chicago. Hey, SoFlo.
I just wanted to say something about it. I called Chicago Muscle today on his cell phone just to let him know I knew who he was. Thank you.
Yeah, so does everybody else.
I called him today and I said, Chicago Muscle, who, by the way, lives in St. Louis. I said, I know, this is me, Jim Terry. I just want you to know that I know that I know where you live. Thank you.
Yeah,
hello, James Michael.
Hello, Kathy F.U. I like the new name.
I love it. I hope you
That's
don't
my
think-
son's name, James Michael.
Yes, it is. It's the Archangel. If anybody knows anything, a lot of these heathens here don't know anything about that, but yes.
No, Archangel Michael. What are you
Yes,
talking
James
about?
Michael, the middle name, Michael. When it comes to things with Catholicism, I think you should just let us handle this over here. Especially since I had to listen to a show last night where a guy was talking about your giant Jew head. I couldn't believe it. Did you hear that?
No.
I had that, so I wanted to get to that. So when I first came up on panel, it said, "I love Angel's giant Jew head." So there was a show, I think it was last night or the night before, and I turned on to it. I forget whose show it was. And the guy was like, "Look at her. She's got that giant Russian Jew head. I've seen enough Jew heads to know that." I was.
Oh, meaning me?
Yes, they had a picture. It was that Sacha or something. Sacha.
All right.
They said you had a giant Jew Russian head.
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, who
I don't know.
cares? This is somebody who shows only the side of him. He doesn't show his whole face. He shows the side. And then everybody else on that panel, people with no teeth, nobody shows their face. I show my face. Enough for nothing. Like truthfully, a little nipper here.
At least you're something to look at.
Yeah, exactly. A little touch up there.
You should start coming on these shows and wearing a yarmulke.
Yeah, I should. Yeah.
Why do they think you're Russian or why do they think you're Jewish?
Okay, because some idiot years ago said that my mother was Jewish. Okay. My mother is not Jewish. I
What's your
showed
mother's maiden
everybody
name?
her communion picture. She's not Jewish.
What's her maiden name?
DiGiorgio.
And that's short for the Giorgio Goldstein?
Yes.
Oh.
Don't tell anybody. So,
Yeah.
I mean, who cares? I don't care what they think. Yeah, good. I'm Jewish. Good, good. Hava, Nakiva, Hava.
Well, wait a minute. If you were Jewish, your mom was married in a Catholic church to your father?
I was married in a Catholic church. My
Well, yeah, but
kids
they're-
were all baptized. I made I got baptized. I made my communion. I made my confirmation.
Yeah, but let's go back one generation. Let's go to your mom. Your mom got married in a Catholic church, right?
No, she never got married in church.
Oh,
My
Jews.
mom made her communion though,
Jews.
and she made her confirmation, and she was baptized.
Well, yeah, but anybody could be baptized or confirmed. I mean, you could be Adam right now can convert to Catholicism and get baptized and all that now. I was just wondering. So your mom and your dad were not married in the Catholic Church? Did they elope? Did they go to like Atlantic City or
Yes.
something?
Yes.
Where'd they go?
What the hell do I know? I don't
No,
know.
I just want to make. I mean, I would think
Oh,
there's no
no,
wedding
I don't
pictures.
know.
Do you have any
I
wedding
don't know.
pictures?
Yeah, I have pictures of my mom and dad.
All right, Silo, was that at the same place you were picking that guy up on the lam? What was the name of that hotel in Vegas?
Oh, that fucking dump. No, they didn't go there.
What was it called?
Oh, God. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck was the name of that place? The Frontier or some shit?
And they got married at the Frontier, Angel?
That fucking place was fucking.
Yeah, that's where they got married. No, I mean it's so ridiculous. I got married. I made my baptism. So when I was a baby and I was baptized, I converted. When I made my communion, that means I converted. And here's this. I told everybody from the first day I came here. My sister and I did everything together. So we made our communion together. We made our confirmation together. We got married a year apart.
Yeah, I wouldn't brag about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd
married.
brag.
You all saw the pictures. I mean, I had beautiful. In fact, you want to know something funny? Is Louis.
Here's my mom and dad.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me
That's so
see.
nice. Oh, let me make it bigger. Hold on.
Wow. That was in 1950. My dad was born that year.
Wow, that's
She
a
was
good
18.
looking couple.
Look at that. Let me see what you look like next to them. Let me see if you look like your dad or your
I
mom.
think Carol looks like your mom.
That's
Yeah.
me.
That's you? Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, how pretty.
Look like Mary Poppins.
Oh,
Shut up. And
March
that's my daughter.
oh,
She was
Look at
married in
yeah,
2022.
that's beautiful.
My son and his wife.
Wait, I can't see your son. You got to bring it down.
Oh, wow.
Oops. There you go. And then I have my daughter, my oldest daughter, and her husband.
How many kids do you have?
I told you I have 5.
Wow.
And
And
there's
they're
my
all
son.
married.
And that's my son and his wife.
Your son looks like the bad guy Zod in Superman.
He's the only one that looks like my side of the family.
Oh my God, he looks like a Batman villain. I like that guy. Who is that?
That's my son.
What's his
And
first
that's
name?
my in-laws.
Ah, that's
My mother and
really
father-in-law.
beautiful. That's
Wow.
beautiful.
Yeah,
So all your kids are married?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, the oldest one's not on there because he's divorced. So.
Yeah, he can't make the picture. You got to kick him out.
Why? You don't have to kick him out.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't want his picture up there. So
Yeah, he sinned against the Catholic Church. He took a vow in front of God and broke it, so he's not on the plaque. Thank you.
But
Wow.
yeah.
You're an ass. Oh, let me make this.
Where did you and your husband get married at? Like in Atlantic City or in New York? Kathy, where?
No, in Brooklyn, in St. Peter's, St. Paul's Church.
Yeah, in a church. Yeah, that's
Catholic church. Yeah, and my daughters got married in Catholic church.
Yeah,
and-
that's what happens when you're Catholic. But if you're Russian or Jewish, they won't allow that.
No, because my 2 sons did not get married in Catholic church.
Where'd they get married?
They got married in the hall that they got married.
Okay.
Had their reception at.
That's a lot of weddings. They all have children, I bet, huh?
No, just one has 2 girls.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah, my daughter, the youngest is 28, and she told me that she's living her best life before she has kids.
Yeah.
Aw.
See, I was 21 when I got married, so
Really?
yeah.
He was 18 and you were
I was
21?
22. Yeah, I was 22. I got married young, too.
But wait
She's
a minute.
smart to
Kathy-
enjoy herself.
Kathy, you said your husband was 18 in that wedding picture. So he was 18, you were 21?
No. He was not 18. I didn't say he was 18.
How old was he in the marriage picture? Wedding picture.
He was 24, almost 25.
Oh, who did you say was 18?
Did
Oh,
I
your
say-
mom was 18, you
My
said.
mom was 18.
That's
yeah.
what it was. Okay.
And my dad was 20.
And Silo, when he gets married, will be 66.
You're a jerk.
And maybe when you get a girlfriend, you'll be fucking 76. And then you can move into that new little fucking minivan you're buying.
Now listen, speaking of,
Let me tell you what
5,500.
happened to-
Hey,
let me tell you what
5,500, by
happened
the
to
way.
us.
I need to see a picture. I got to see some pictures. I'm not getting any pictures, but I'm interested. I'm looking at one now that's $4,000.
I'll take pictures tomorrow. You're not going to get a better one than this. 36,000 miles.
Yeah, that's hard to believe. Well, then I'm in, as long as it's not stick. Now,
It's
wait.
even, no, automatic, but it's even got the mag tires and everything.
Yeah, I like that. What color is it? It's not red, is it?
It's like that. Remember the silver that was out in those years?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like a metallic silver, but not shine.
I mean, this wasn't used in any crimes or anything, was it?
Not that I'm aware of. No, he's a good guy. That guy.
Mean Green is here, or as a lot of people call
Mean Green.
Shack Lady is here.
Hello. You know what happened to us? Lewis never made his confirmation. So about 3 months before we got married, he had to make his confirmation.
How do they know? You don't. I mean, how do they know?
He made it with his little sister. Him and his little sister made their confirmation on the same day.
Yeah, that's super creepy.
Yeah, and Lewis's godfather was Tony Lee.
Who's Tony Lee? Is he a country
Tony
wrestler?
Lee is Lewis's godfather?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Who's
Yeah.
Tony Lee?
That was my father's friend. That's this guy. Hold on, I'll show you.
He's the guy that sings that country song, "Dust on the Bottle."
No.
He's the one. He's the one next to John in the video.
Right here.
That's
That's
him.
Tony Lee.
Why is your dad giving him a crack?
That's in the courtroom.
He's squeezing his nose.
Oh, I thought he's punching him.
Affectionate. No, it's affectionate. Affection. But yeah, Tony Lee was Lewis's godfather. He bought him a beautiful, gorgeous diamond ring. Beautiful ring. Yep, he was his godfather.
That's insane. How did he pick him?
He was very close to him. And I
Who's
think
his-
he baptized him too. He
Who's,
baptized him. I
who's the
think.
godmother?
What did I do with my thing? No, when you make your confirmation, it's your sponsor. You pick. You only.
Oh,
pick
that's
one
right.
person,
When you're baptized, you get godmother and godfather. That's right.
when you, and I think he baptized him too.
You know what's crazy is Leanne wanted me to be her grandson's godfather, and I turned her down.
Oh, you're so full of it.
I says, there's 3 things I won't be the godfather. One is for premature kids. Thank you.
Oh, you're a jerk.
Hey, my son was premature. Stop
That's
it.
why I wouldn't be his godfather.
Why not?
And his name is James Michael.
Listen, let me ask you this. Whatever happened to Palmina? You seen her around lately? Not that I want her.
Where's Palmina?
I bet you she
been?
pops up now once you said her name.
Say it 3 times, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, where's Palmina been? I love when people mispronounce her name.
How do you say it? Palmina?
Palmina.
de la
Yeah.
Sandra.
Palmina. They call her Palomina. What's this?
Does everybody know that Angel? Have you shared, or maybe you don't want to, the latest with Edna's apartment and all that, or no?
No, I don't want to talk about Edna.
All
I
right.
was going through videos of Edna,
A
and
lot of information.
I
out
sent
there.
out I mailed the check, signed the paperwork, and you said something about 3 months. He told me 3 to 4 weeks, Jim. Depending on the weather, it will take probably now about 4 weeks, not 3 months. Oh, I was going through videos with Edna. It's very sad.
Did you find the one you're looking for?
Nope, still can't find it. I found the one where I was watching it too, where we were on. Oh, what happened is we were on with Dr. Jim, and you and Leanne got into it, and then Bob joined the panel. I found that one. But and Leanne, I'm not Leanne. I'm sorry. Edna and you were very funny on there, but I'm still looking for the one with when she put that jacket on. I wish somebody could tell me where that is. It is really driving me crazy.
I know it started out real good, and then I think something happened in the back half of the show. Not only that, but you did it twice. I think you played it for somebody. Did you play that motorcycle jacket one when your sister was on?
No.
Show it for her?
No.
You didn't tell her to watch?
No, because my sister was on the phone. She couldn't see she doesn't know how to draw.
I remember. Okay, well then let's do it like car keys. I remember because that was the first show I wasn't on. I remember you saying, I remember the show having been done when your sister came on. So it was before your sister came on. That's
it was
Sunday.
Before she came on?
Yes, it was before, like days before. Yes.
Oh, but people in the chat were telling me it was after you came back.
No, I think it was before your sister had that Sunday night show.
Crazy.
So you're saying it's before you took a little vacation?
I think so. Yes.
I've been looking at all the shows after the last couple.
I've been looking at them all after too.
Nope.
I'll look at them.
Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy now. I've been going back and forth. I've been watching things that I hate hearing my own voice, so I have to sit there and listen to it and go through all these shows. Oh my God, it's driving me crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, shut up.
Did you tell? Now, I do want to make this announcement. I gave Angel a very special phone number tonight.
Yes. But I don't know if I want to talk about it publicly.
Oh, okay. Well, she's one of my good friends, so there's nothing they can do to stop it.
Oh, okay.
She's.
You know what
I've been
the
on her
problem is,
podcast.
though?
There's Palmina.
Oh, hey, Palmina. You know what the problem is? I would love for her to go through the people on here. But the problem is that nobody shows their face.
Right. Well, I'll tell you. Okay, so I've been thinking about this. Jason is one. Well, don't forget, she can't just look at him and say it. She has to have. So what's going to happen is you're going to have to send her.
Them. Yeah.
You're going to have to send her a couple of people before, so she can get their idiosyncrasies and then they come up here and we can ask them questions. Yeah. Jason would be a good person for sure because we see him so much.
Yeah, but everybody and nobody questions what Jason says.
You really believe that he's got a gumata or whatever and all this bullshit? We'll see.
Listen, there's not even anything to question about with Jason.
All right, I'll tell you somebody.
The problem is that seriously nobody shows their face. So
how about I'll tell you somebody who shows their face that has shown their face before that we get about. We'll ask Stupid. Let's see if he passes the lie detector test.
Oh, listen. I got a little update on Stupid. Somebody told me that you didn't tell the truth.
Yep.
Well, let's hear it.
Do you know anything about it? Supposedly, what did I learn that from you, Jim? Supposedly, Stupid was on the phone with Wacko Teresa, which I found some texts about you, Teresa. And Stupid. First of all, they said that Teresa did not sound drunk. Shocking. And that Stupid said that Angel's cuckoo. So is that true now?
Is it true that you're cuckoo?
No.
What are we asking?
Oh, I know where I heard that. When I was watching you and you called Foss.
Yes.
Yes, what? Yep. What are you doing that you're not paying attention?
I'm shocked that you can get a bag that holds 2 bowling balls. I've never seen a bag that holds 2 fucking bowling balls. That is insane. There's something.
Why would somebody want to carry a bag with 2 bowling balls in it?
Well, I guess when you bowl, you have more than one ball. I mean, maybe one's lighter than. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
there's one for splits. There's one.
Right? Yeah, it's like a baseball
bag. Come on, now, Angel.
But why would you carry them on? In other words, why would you put that much weight on one side when you could just carry 2 separate bags?
Well, the only thing I can think of
is you don't want to damage your bowling arm, so you put both balls in the arm you don't bowl with.
Oh, that's so stupid.
And it's
I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just going along with it right now. I have no fucking clue. We're talking about bowling here.
Do you bowl, Jim?
No, if I could do it all over again, I would have started at 8 years old and just I would have been a professional bowler. I wish I would have been.
I tell you, I like that fucking one with the rails coming up on the side so you don't get gutters.
Oh, I've seen
that.
That's kiddie bowling.
Well, what do you take, a 4-year-old and a 7-year-old?
That's a kiddie bowling alley. They have them in Florida with the neon lights.
They got them in New York too, Angel.
It's called cosmic bowling.
Angel, did you ever go to Strikes?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's like the premier bowling alley. They closed it down. It was on Union Turnpike. You went downstairs. They had nightclubs. They had a sports bar in there.
No, I never went there. I was on a bowling league. I was on a bowling league, and the night I was getting ready to go bowling is the night my brother, Frankie Boy, died, and I never went back to bowling again. I quit the league and everything. Never went back. And I liked it. I liked bowling.
It's fun when you go with a group of people.
Yeah, no, I've bowled afterwards. I don't know. I bowled in Florida. with that it was a nice bowling alley in Florida. I can't remember where it was.
Yeah, they have franchises now. They have those in not Tinseltown. What's it called? It's something like that. Splitsville. They call them Splitsville.
Yeah. There's
They have
one
those
there's one on Federal Highway that's really nice, Angel. Just past Pompano, like near Deerfield-ish. Maybe Lighthouse
I don't
Point.
remember if that's the one I went to. It was like glow in the dark. Everything
Yeah.
glowed in the dark. Yeah. Neon
And sometimes,
light. Was always light.
and sometimes they put like freestyle music on. They have like the flashing lights and the balls light up and shit.
Yeah. But they
Yeah, I
also
went there.
put those things in so you can't get gutter balls. It's like for little kids.
Bumper railings.
That's it. Bumper railings.
But Splitsville is like they got restaurants in there and video games and shit. That's more like a giant adult Chuck E. Cheese.
Well, that's like what Strikes was in New York.
Those are big. I mean, it's if you want to go in and pay $30 a game to fucking bowl. It used to be $250.
$30. $50
man.
to go to Strikes.
God, fuck that. Hey, speaking of bowling balls and large heads, what happened to Lee Cole?
Oh my God.
Do you ever talk to him anymore?
Yes, I talk to him every day.
Oh, you have? What's he been saying lately?
Nothing about you.
What's he been talking about?
What do you mean? What's he been talking about?
What's he been talking about? Has he been talking about his channel? I mean, what's there to talk to him about?
No, we very rarely even talk about YouTube, truthfully. You know what? That's where I get my dose of Trump and politics is from Lee Cole. He explains everything to me, tells me what's going on, and that's the truth. We discuss. Oh, thank you, Mean Green. Thank you so much, Mean Green.
Good to see Mean Green. I take that back. She is not Shack Lady. Shack Lady does not have $10. Let me
start that again. Mean Green's a good lady.
Seriously, what we talk about every day, politics.
All right, let me tell you. There's three things you should.
He gets mad at me, especially today, because I told him, yeah, the only thing that came down was eggs. Everything else is sky high, and then he gets mad at me. Well, it's going to take time. It was a mess. I'm like, oh, please.
All right, first of all, there's three things you should never take advice or talk to Lee Cole about or take his opinion into consideration. One is politics. Two is dental hygiene.
Oh, shut up.
All right. And the third is wrestling. He doesn't know anything about any three of us.
Yes, he does. No, and that's how I find out politics every day from Lee Cole.
Hey, were those the caramel candies you used to like?
Oh, shut up. Yeah.
I'm asking you a question. I didn't open them yet. I was going to open them now.
Oh, they're so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's another brand too. I love caramel. I love it.
Remember the ones that had the white swirls in the middle of them?
Yes. I was just thinking of them.
I don't know the names of those though.
No.
What do you mean white swirls in the middle?
They had
like
in the middle.
White swirl in the middle.
No, I don't remember them.
They were out around the holidays. Hey, Jim, your McRib sandwich is back in town.
What happened?
The McRib is back this month.
You know, I never have eaten one of those. I know Mr. X and them used to eat those. Some of the guys we'd go to Vegas with, they would make special pit stops for them. I can't eat fake ribs. I don't know, but some people love those. And they used to be reasonably priced. What does a McRib run now? $12?
$9.99 right now.
Fuck.
And I think the meal is $12. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Is it real ribs?
That ain't no real rib.
No, they're not real ribs.
Well, what is it?
And they're like what, 2 inches big? I mean,
so what is it?
I tell you what, it's like the White Castle of rib sandwiches. I guess
people lose their shit over it.
Let me tell you something, man. They got
Thank
some
you,
lines.
Green. Thank you. What happened?
They get some lines for these McRib sandwiches over here.
Are you kidding?
No, they go crazy. You know where Winter Haven is, Jim?
Yeah, it's Winter Haven is there used to be a spring training facility. It's on the way to Orlando.
Right. So I used to know these guys up there in the construction business. These fuckers would bust out of there at lunchtime an hour early just to go get like 20 McRibs. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
They shit their pants on the site.
Oh, they were fat slobs, these guys. I'm telling you, they ate these fucking McRibs. It was disgusting. And they put mustard on it up there. These
Oh my
people. Yeah.
god!
Well, what kind of meat is it?
I'll look it up because I took a bite once and that ain't no rib, man. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't like
It's too tangy. It's like we used to have those in elementary school. They had like a barbecue sandwich like that. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, fish fillet. I couldn't eat one of those either.
Oh,
Wendy, I like Wendy's. I like Wendy's fish fillet.
No, I like the fish fillet. I would eat that.
Well, whatever the fish fillet kind of fish that is the same as the McRib. It's that the fish fillet to a fish sandwich is the McRib sandwich to ribs. Like it's got to be kind of the same.
Oh yeah, but I don't eat it. I don't.
Okay,
eat food.
it's the McRib patty is made of boneless pork shoulder.
Oh, so it is pork.
I guess, yeah, but
There's no
what's the
rib in
shoulder?
it.
Oh, wait a minute. Which is processed and seasoned with salt, dextrose, and preservatives. It is then shaped to resemble a rack of ribs, slathered in barbecued sauce and served on a toasted bun with pickles, onions, and in some states, mustard. Get the hell out of here.
There is.
I don't like.
There's one guy. There was one guy on YouTube, and he put, I think it was 50 of the meats on top of each other and ate it. He tried to break a record or something. I watched it. I about puked.
Really? Oh, I don't.
Who used
I
to
don't
spring
like
train in
barbecue.
Winter Park? Somebody
What?
was it the Rangers? Who was the spring training team in Winter Park? The White Sox?
No, they're in Arizona.
This was when I was a kid, so 80s
Yeah,
and 90s.
a long time. Let me see.
I thought it was Winter Haven was the Red Sox, White Sox.
I don't know. I know I went to the last time I went to spring training was the Braves in Disneyland, Disney World. And the Mets are over in Port St. Lucie. The Yankees are in Tampa. Oh, you got the Phillies in Clearwater.
Yeah, we had the Phillies, and then we have the Blue Jays. Winter Haven used to be. Okay, so the Red.
Thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you.
The Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians at one time both spring trained there.
Okay, so the Phillies, the New York Giants, the Boston Red Sox, and the Cleveland Indians all had spring training in Winter Haven. Who else you got, Jim?
So I have Boston Red Sox trained there from 1966 to 1992, and the Indians were there from 93 to 2008.
All right, and the New York Giants were there in 1940. How about the Phillies were there in 1929? Listen, buddy, we're not that old. What are you giving us
That's
this?
hard to believe.
That's wild, though, when you go there. You see the players leaving before, like in the third inning, some of them leave with the golf bag on their shoulder.
Yeah, that's nuts.
They built a new stadium in Clearwater, right, for the Phillies?
Yeah, it's about 10 years ago, 15 years ago. It was called Bright House Field. They used to play in an area, and it was in Greenwood in Clearwater, and it was a war zone. I can't believe it. Jack Russell Stadium is what it was called. I don't know. I think they use it for some events now, but it was a very dangerous area.
Well, not for nothing. They had, I think the Phillies or the Red Sox had moved to Fort Myers for a while. I think it was the Red Sox.
Yeah, it was the Red Sox. It was not the Phillies. They've always been in Clearwater. They'll never leave Clearwater.
All right. Well, let me tell you something about that stadium. You had to wear a bulletproof vest there. That was one of the worst neighborhoods I think.
You're talking about where the Phillies were, or in Fort
No,
Myers?
where the Red Sox were in Fort Myers.
Yeah, that's Leon County or Lehigh County or something.
Horrible. Really, it was that bad in that neighborhood. They used to
Greenwood
steal
is
the
still
wheels.
bad.
They used to steal the wheels off the cars and shit.
Fuck that.
There's a part of Winter Haven that's worse than South Central LA. Or Fort Myers, not Winter Haven. Mr. X said Greenwood was bad. Yes, it was. This year they got the World Baseball Classic too.
Angel, I found another picture I want to show you.
Oh, go ahead. Hold on. Let me wait,
That's
wait,
my
wait,
mom
wait,
and
wait.
dad.
Oh, wait, let me get it off. Hold on. Where are you?
Okay, Mr. X, it's coming.
Oh, what a beautiful picture. I think Carol looks like your mom. And you
Yeah,
look like your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Really beautiful.
I miss them.
I know. I miss my dad too.
I was a daddy's little girl.
What?
I was daddy's little girl.
Well, you were the baby, right?
Yep. Plus, my mother couldn't wait for me to go to the hospital, so my father delivered me with my grandmother.
Are you kidding? Hello
In
there,
the
Mr.
house.
X.
Yes. Hey. You know what? Whenever I always think about this with weddings. I mean, you guys are probably a different generation than me, but I can't stand going to them. In fact, I tell people, I like, listen, can I just give $100, a couple $100 and not go? You know, 'cause I don't want people touching me and gawking at me, asking me questions.
I love weddings. I do. I love weddings.
You know where I went? I went to an Albanian wedding.
Me too.
They got some badass weddings, I got to tell you.
I have to tell you, it was one of the most amazing weddings I ever went to be honest.
Aren't they cool?
Yep, I went to one at Russo's on the Bay, and it was fantastic.
You guys were talking about baseball and spring training. I wanted to add a couple stories to it.
Yeah.
First of all, there's an island that's off of Los Angeles called Catalina Island. It's kind of famous. You look at the map and see it. Okay. Did you know the Chicago Cubs in the 1940s spring train there?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's so weird.
How the hell did they play baseball in Catalina Island?
I don't know. I've been there one time and I heard that, and I looked it up before I came back up on the show. And yeah, for like 2 different years spread out, they went out there and spring trained. I mean, it's nice, but there's nothing out there.
I tell you though, man, I went out to Arizona on a different kind of business, and we went to a spring training game there, and they have the whole complexes set up over there.
Yeah,
they got some nice stuff out there for spring training.
What's it like, the Cactus League in Florida?
That's the Cactus League. Yeah, the Grapefruit League and the Cactus League.
Grapefruit, that's it. So then the other one, you guys were mentioning the Clearwater Phillies, and I used to go and watch the minor league team a lot. I think Jim did too when we were younger. It's in a horrible area. Greenwood is, I mean, I think it's worse than South Central is today. It was bad.
I went there a few times. It was bad.
I remember going there in high school. I was, I think, a junior in high school. I was playing high school basketball, and there was a little armory next to that stadium, the Clearwater Phillies Stadium. And Jim knows there's a guy named Keb Burley. He was our basketball coach. And
I knew his dad.
We would play pickup basketball all around Clearwater, Countryside. Jim and I, pick up basketball 5-on-5 late at night. Everybody's sweating, that kind of thing, because it's so humid out. And this guy would play, even though he was our coach, he would play too. He was like, 28, and we would have been 17, 32 when we were 17. And his dad played too. His dad probably was my age now. So whatever the ages were, you get the point. But we went into that gym and we played a game. And there was about 6 or 7 black guys. Game was over, and he must have been shit talking them in a pickup game. He got his ass beat. So broke his jaw, bleeding. It's like a stone's throw from that Clearwater Stadium, Philly Stadium. I've never seen any human being get their ass kicked that badly in front of me in my life, and not one player on our team stepped in. I mean, these are huge guys. And it was terrifying. It was one of the most terrifying things it's like grown men beating the shit out of your coach. And I think it was JV basketball for me. So that's when, between my junior and senior year, sophomore and junior year. And that was a scary area, that Greenwood. Like you always hear these stories, and I'm going to say this, and I'm not trying to be funny or disrespectful or anything, but like people drive by black people and lock the doors.
Yeah,
that's an area that you would drive into in the 90s and lock the doors. It was terrifying.
Well, have you ever been up to Oakland for any kind of game up there?
I've never been north of Sam Simeon, which is where Hearst Castle is. I've never been to San Francisco, never been to Oakland. Other than like Fisherman's Wharf or Alcatraz, I have like no interest in going up there.
All right. Well, during the football season, the Raiders and the Oakland A's played in the same stadium. That's why they had to get them out of there, and they're getting the A's out of there too.
Yeah.
But during the football season, they have 8 home games. At least 5 people get rushed to the hospital every home game. They got their ass beat in the parking lot there. Look it up. There's been some bad.
I believe it.
There's been some bad beatings, Dan. I've never
Because
been.
that happens with the Dodgers too, but it's all Mexican.
Did you know that psycho who used to own the Oakland A's, all right? What was his name? Charlie Finley. Do you know who he made general manager for a day when he was about 9 or 10 years old?
No, I don't know.
MC Hammer. Yeah, he was a sick bastard, that owner.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have been much worse. I mean, well, they were pretty good in the late 80s and 90s, but I mean, everybody was just juicing up there. I mean, you couldn't light a match near one of those players without them exploding.
Forget about that. Before that, you might have been, I was young, so you might not have remembered when they had Reggie Jackson and all them guys up there.
Yeah, I was born in 78, so that was before me.
What a baseball team they had. They had a pitcher named Vida Blue. Unbelievable.
Raleigh Fingers and all those guys, yeah.
Raleigh Fingers was on the team. Yeah, they had a great team. Sal Bando, Foss. There was a guy named Fossey. He was some catcher. I mean, they had a great team.
That was Eric. That's Eric Foss's father.
No, his name was Fosse.
Fosse, like Bob Fosse.
Right. Same thing.
Remember that area? You're in Florida, so you probably know this. There was an area out in Haines City, not too far from where that Fumble Nuts guy's at, called Boardwalk and Baseball.
I've heard of it. Yeah, what about
it? Was an amusement park. It was supposed to be like
a Target now. It's a Target shopping center now or something.
Yeah, they knocked it down.
What team was out there? Was it Kansas City?
It was the Royals.
It might have been the Royals, yeah. They were
and
in
that
Haines
was
City.
like when Jim and I were growing up, that was a huge deal. Like I never went to it, but it was like that and the Cypress Gardens. But Cypress Gardens is a little gay. Who wants to go see a bunch of people, skiing and peacocks and all? It's dumb, But this Boardwalk and Baseball, everybody said was awesome.
That was a long time ago, but it was the Royals for sure.
Okay, I was always wondering what team was there. I guess I could have just looked it up, but
yeah, because you know who was always on the signs leading to that? George Brett. That was about the last time they played over there, I think.
Then Jim mentioned the Clearwater, or the Phillies playing in Clearwater in their new stadium, which is gorgeous. What's up, Jason?
I've been there. I think
Hello,
it's awesome.
how are you?
And you know what story I'm going to bring up about that. Across the street. Oh, Kathy dropped down. Damn it. It was this car dealership called the Ugly Duckling Car Dealership. Okay. This is like a world famous thing. We talked about it on the OTT probably a year and a half ago, and they took down some palm trees, and there was a silhouette of this glass thing across the street of the Virgin Mary.
Really?
And people started coming from Mexico and across Europe.
Dude, that was on the news. I seen that.
Yeah,
I wasn't there, but it was on the news.
It's literally across the street from that stadium.
Yep.
I didn't know that, but I seen it on the news. The Mexicans were driving hours to get there.
Yep. Well, they were bringing sick people. They were bringing people in hospital beds in front of it.
And it was always there. It was always there. Just nobody really ever looked at. But it does. I mean, I could find a picture of it. It does look like the Virgin Mary. And then so a church bought it, right? And some dickhead kid came out there and shot the window out with a BB gun. Ruined it. Yep.
Now all they got is the body, not the head.
Yeah, it's like, I felt so bad because I remember it was such a big deal. There was a chick that Jim and I knew growing up who used to work at a strip club down the road from there, and her name was Aileen. And she was kind of known, like if you go into Target, this is before there were like any laws or anything. Like if you bought something, she'd hook you up with something. Like you buy one thing, she wouldn't ring up the 6-pack of soda. Then she ended up becoming a stripper and a real skank. So people were always going down to that Target that was kind of new in that area. And there was a Best Buy over there and all that. And then later on, they built the Philly Stadium. Do you know what I'm talking about, Jim? Guess not.
Oh, sorry. I had myself on mute. Yes.
That's skank. Skank. Yeah.
Fucking skank.
What?
Scafuzi.
And then I saw her, Jim, recently, like a
I
couple,
heard she's like
years.
300 pounds, big
She's-
pig.
She's
Who are you
300
talking
pounds. Like her
about?
hair looks like. Remember when Tiny Tim dyed his hair red?
Yeah.
It looked like that.
I
She looked
heard
like,
that she had 2 kids and they look gray. They didn't even have any color. They're so
Oh,
pale.
cut it out. Stop talking about people's kids.
Fucking orange eyelashes and
Oh,
shit. Them kind of assholes.
I remember asking her because she was only
You're
like
gonna
she was a
make
year.
me. You're gonna make me mute the both of you if you're gonna
I'm
talk
just
about
telling the
I'm gonna
story.
mute
It has to do with
you.
baseball.
I don't like it when it's done about mine, and I don't want you to talk about people's kids on
Okay, I'm
here.
not talking about people's kids. Jim is.
Okay.
So
Jim.
here, let me talk about the skank.
Okay.
So what happens is I would ask her because she was like, it was like there's two kinds. Tony probably knows of this. I'm not saying Tony knows this for sure,
Yeah,
but
he knows all about the skank.
there's two kind of strip clubs in Florida. You can have the Joe Redner fully nude, but there's no alcohol, or it could be bikinis or like boobs, and they have alcohol.
Tassels.
Yeah, so tassels. So you have the choice. Now, like I give you an example, the one that's near the Bucks Stadium. What's that one called, Jim? Mons Venus.
Mons Venus 2000 Odyssey.
2000 Odyssey's gone. Doesn't
Okay.
exist anymore.
It could be the Pelted Beaver.
Mons Venus is like the world famous strip club. So she worked at some lower level one. I think Mons Venus is one of the few places I've ever been. It's right across the street from the Bucks Stadium.
She worked at a place called the Mouthful.
Oh, cut it out.
And I go, what? So she's like 19 or 20, and I'm probably 18. She's a year older than me, year younger than Jim. So the grade in between me and Jim. And I would say to her, I'd be like, what are you doing? She's like, they're just old, hairy, fat men that come in there. And, I'm trying to raise enough money to go to the University of Florida. I felt horrible for her, And I'm like, and I go, well, how old are the guys? She goes, I don't know. They're like 47. And I'm thinking like, that's my age now.
Oh, God. I just want to say something. Let me just say this. For months and months and months, I've been sitting here and taking their shit. Taking all their shit. Eric Foss, the stand-up guy, the Gunsmoke person, all these people. I've been taking it, Angela, Maureen. I've been taking all their shit and up to here. And finally, when they hit so low below the belt, and I go back at them, there they are crying victim. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You really can't make this shit up. Crying victim. Well, then you should have kept your mouth shut when it came to my kids. You should have just kept your fucking mouth shut. Or when you're talking about my brother and you're making fun of my brother and you're laughing on the screen. Sorry, I'm not taking your shit anymore. You keep going and I'll keep going and I'll get deeper and deeper. And you little stalker, I haven't talked about you. I don't want anything to do with you. You keep sharing and sharing and sharing. And you keep showing people what SoFlo did. What SoFlo said a year ago, what SoFlo said 2 years ago. But when it came down to it, you called people who did that scumbags. But now what? You're not one? Okay, my rant is over. Go ahead.
Oh, now that we're into the hater portion of the show. Okay, so that happened to you. Let me tell you, did you hear what happened to me? Did Jim tell you?
No.
So the haters, the Candace Howard, the one with the son that murdered, yada, yada. They said that we talked about this on Night Owl tonight. They said that I had a deposition. My attorney changed the deposition, and then I no-showed for it. Fucking news to me. Yeah, this is some of the weird, Angel, this is, the weirdest one was when they read off Jim's Social Security number. This is like number 2 weird. So I called up the attorney that we had that served Watcher Crazy, which is no longer my attorney. I only hire attorneys and like, can you do this job? And then you're done. I don't put anybody on retainer so nobody can get served back. Right. And I said, did you hear anything from, this woman in San Diego or this woman in Oklahoma or Texas? No, I haven't. He goes, the last time I heard anything was that Watcher Crazy woman. And I told him, and he's like, you got to be kidding me. I go, they're saying that an attorney without proof of service, without who the attorney is, who my attorney was, They said that I rescheduled. I don't know where this deposition was at. It's the weirdest shit I've ever heard.
So
And I'm like, you
obviously
gotta be
somebody
fucking
is
kidding me.
lying. Is that what you're saying? Somebody's lying.
It's the biggest bold-faced lie I've ever heard. Yeah, they're lying. Of course they're lying. Like I don't even know what the fuck they're talking. And
Yeah, if Mr. X was served or deposed, it'd be all over the place. That nobody's mentioned it. This lady's a known whack job. She's mad because her good friend in Florida just lost a court case by not showing up. Lost her house for not paying her homeowners association dues, and the house is going to get auctioned on January 8th, and she's taking it right up her fat ass. And I fucking love it. I'm laughing my ass off. Homeless for the new year.
They said to me that I can never use the term no-show again because I'm a no-show and never use that word, those terms again. So I said like this. I go, well, how about this? Tagged them. Why don't you come up on Night Owl tonight and you could prove what you have and I'll prove what I have. Well, I looked into what they had because I spoke to the attorney today. And I said, what is this? I don't understand. There's some kind of complaint board in California for electronics and websites where they filed a complaint. Like it would be the example I used on Night Owl was this, Tony. It'd be like if you and I were fishing and somebody saw us with 50 fish and we're only allowed to have 2. And they said, we're going to file a complaint with the Game and Wildlife. They walk. It's not criminal. It's not civil. And any fine the person who gets ratted doesn't get. The state would get it. You know what I mean? That's kind of the example I'm using.
But don't you have to be a a California business?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but it's very weird. And the fact that they said, hey, he didn't he's the no-show. Mr. X is the no-show. He didn't show. And I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe there's no way that attorney would have done something like it was the weirdest thing. So I said, well, just prove all this information you have. Come up on the show and talk about it. Well, I'll just shut up because I'd love to see that.
Shit. They showed bits and pieces of
They
AI.
no-showed.
So would they grab the link here and come up?
No, they already fired up Leanne's show. They're over there. They're not going to come over here.
No.
You know
what else? I heard a clip. I was sent a clip by somebody who's in the chat about Leanne's show tonight. I'm glad that you brought that up. And Leanne is claiming that she is getting the OTT, Jim. I haven't talked to you since I heard this. From somebody that's sending it to her from a proton.me. That's her going to be her out, for you know what.
Well, good. We want to see it. I want to see all the proton.mes that are sending it to them.
Right. But here's the thing.
What is the
Watcher Crazy did say, hey, it's in the back. Bring it up.
Yeah, but wait a second.
We got that recorded.
What is a proton MB?
So proton.me, as in like.
Oh, ME, okay.
Is an anonymous email that you can't track. So somebody is that way it gives Leanne and her simple little mind indemnification where she can say, well, somebody just sending it from anonymous email. It's not me. Well, here I have an audio clip of Watcher Crazy say, it's in the back, bring it up. You brought it up when Watcher Crazy said that. So you might be getting emails of content from a proton.me as well. We'd like you to prove that. And, why did Watcher Crazy say this in this clip? Just saying.
I don't know. Jason. I don't know.
I think
Silo, did you see that thing I just sent you in the back chat?
No. Hold on.
Mean Green, it's not with the California Attorney General. We have an email from the district attorney and maybe the AG was something different, but I don't think that that's the case with that. But then again, I'm not an attorney. What do I know? We'll see.
Jim, you're looking on the other thing. It's been done a while ago.
Couldn't been done. Oh, okay.
You're on StreamYard?
I'm in the back chat. Yeah, I'm not on the regular show.
Yeah, no, it's done already.
Donkey Dick says just consuming the paid content is pirating, right? I don't. I mean, that's a good argument, Donkey Dick. I think you can make that argument. But I think when you take content and play it on your channel with the intention of damaging a platform, that's all the infringement that you need. And when a person goes up there and says, "Well, I'll take the strike. I did it because of Edna." Okay, shouldn't have said that either.
Yeah, imagine that, Angel. They're saying the reason they're copywriting the material is for Edna. Explain that one, Mr. X.
When Leanne was doing copyright infringement, it was clips about Edna. And she's like, well, I'm doing it for the betterment of Edna, something to that effect. And I'm like, well, if you're going to want to do anything for Edna, why don't you throw in a few dollars for a headstone? Why don't you, do something to... No, you're not wrong, Mean Green. But
everybody's doing something for Edna, and they didn't do nothing.
Yeah, they didn't do nothing. So by stealing our content, that's okay to that benefits Edna. Okay, we'll see.
So ridiculous at this point. I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. I dropped the link for that woman who says she's got a big problem with me. She didn't grab it. I wouldn't let any of you men up here when I have it out with her, but I guess
Yeah, I'll leave if you got to do something.
Oh no, I know.
But didn't she go to Johnny's show the other night?
Yeah, she wanted to get up there.
I don't think that was the real lady.
No, it was her. She said it. It was her, Jen.
Here's the problem with her coming up here. I'm going to tell you what happens when we're not up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you the problem when we are up here. First of all, the problem when we're not up here is now she's got an audience of 400 people, which she wouldn't get in 3 months over there.
No, you're not listening. I'm not going to talk to her. Why does Kathy keep getting knocked down? I'm not going to speak to her about you or Mr. X. I want to know what her problem is with me.
And it's okay. I can have
threats were. What was her threat?
So let me tell you. First of all, you are never going to have an argument with these people, or a conversation with these people where we're not going to be brought up. The first thing they're going to tell you is you platform Jim Terry and we have a problem with you. You let him.
Well, then they shouldn't watch then. Then they shouldn't watch.
It's going to go right in us.
Any person, any mature adult will tell them, don't watch. You have a problem with what goes on over here, don't watch. They choose to sit and watch. It's not my fault. And anytime anything got out of line, I edited it out. Well,
and I wanted to state one thing real quick, just for Leanne. Leanne keeps saying over and over again that what the surprise is they're just doing it for content. 205 shows a year, 60 hours a month. We don't need you for content. I guarantee it. In fact, the surprise is even going to be dumbed down so it could have less content. And it's so you stop your crimes. Wow. And let me tell you this. I have not stepped foot in Ohio since it's certainly not in Cincinnati, because she was talking about putting a restraining order on me, since fucking 2005. So the easiest thing to do, Leanne, is do what I asked you, which, by the way, I have the recording of this now. I asked you to stop infringing. I asked you to stop fucking with us. I asked you that on Johnny Yarborough's show. You didn't do that. You continued. I stopped you.
Wait a second. A restraining order for what?
I don't know how. I'm not even in the same state as her. I haven't been in that state in 20 years.
They're grasping at straws. Their numbers are terrible. I saw that show the other night with Saggio, or whatever the fuck his name is. He had 170 people at its height, and I don't think I saw in 2 hours one super sticker or super chat come into there. They played a bunch of videos and all laughed their asses off like it was funny, it was stupid, about SoFlo's head. Yeah, and let me tell you something. Anytime any of those shows want to put the money that guy makes against the money they make, you know what I mean? I mean, they think they've accomplished something when they got 175 people. By the way, 100 of them are for the people over here just wanting to see what the rebuttal's going to be. You know, if you don't believe, look at Angel's got 400 and something over here tonight, and Leanne was teetering in their 60s.
Let me tell you another thing that's great too. And this is something that's lost in the wash. Meanwhile, all this hullabaloo that's going on, Fumble Nuts is dead. He posts on his thing saying, is anybody even watching this anymore?
Nope. Nope.
He
Fumble
literally
Nuts.
posted something like, so Leanne, if you helped accomplish one thing indirectly by your crimes, you got rid of Fumble Nuts.
Chris Archer.
Barbara Buffalo wrote at Angel Gotti, that is the only reason they go after Texas Granny on me. They admit it too. Shaking my head. Go ahead, Jim. Sorry.
No, but you're not platforming them, Barbara. You're just loyal to them.
Oh no, they said that
I don't platform them, and they're part of the reason.
They said Barbara Buffalo is scared of me because I know so much about her supposed dirty background that if she ever left, we'd fuck with her. That's not even close to being true. Chris said something pretty funny. He said, JT, I thought it was funny how, yes, yesterday I got in this, what's his name, Sacco or whatever. I got into his chat yesterday. And while they were playing a couple of dirtbag videos, I made some comments in there and they lost their shit. And I only got, yes, I was in their chat room.
Did you
How do
say
you
that I
even
gave
know?
you $150 yesterday?
Wait a second. How do you even know where and who he is?
What's that?
How do you even know where, or who he is?
I'm sorry. Somebody is somebody in the iron lung down there. I couldn't hear you. Say that
That's
again.
me.
How do you even know where or who he is?
So there was there was no shows really going on late last night. Tuesday night is their only night they could really do shows other than Saturday night. And I was getting text after text after text. Did you hear this? Do you see this? They're doing this to Barbara Buffalo. So I went over and I couldn't find it. I didn't even know who Sochimo was. I mean, I kind of knew who it was, but I kind of didn't. So I found it. And they were all up there, talking shit. So I wasn't blocked. So I got to go in the chat and I fired off a couple funny fucking messages and they lost their shit. Chris was over there watching. Chris saw what I did.
Oh my God.
I mean, you want them to come up here and be able to talk to you on this platform. Meanwhile, you can't get two things off over there without them blocking somebody because they don't want the fucking competition. I love it.
And I never heard of this
What
sock
was it
yoga
that you said?
What's that?
What was it that you said?
I said, and I know nothing. I don't even know Barbara Buffalo's real fucking name. I know more about her daughter-in-law than I do about her.
I'll tell you why, but wait a minute. Barbara Buffalo is a very loyal, so's Texas Granny, so's Rainbow Millionaire, so's Erica. They're all loyal, nice people.
You know what? And I thought the same. It's just a shame that when Leanne got a wrench and they didn't, nobody listened to me. We wouldn't even be in this.
That's bull. They did have wrenches. Cut it out.
Here's what I saw a movie the other day I'd never seen called Titanic. And there's a part in the movie where they go to the captain. They're like, Captain,
you're an
there's
ass.
a giant iceberg up ahead. It could cause damage. Oh, there's
You're
a lot of
an
ice
ass.
out here. Angel is the captain of the Titanic, and I'm telling her there's a fucking iceberg a couple of miles ahead.
Okay, how many more times you want me to tell you were right and I was wrong?
And you know that other lady is very nice too. Before I get my ass kicked here now that I open my mouth, Cheryl DeTilio's. They're all nice. Mean Green.
All very, very nice people. Yes.
Donna DeMarco.
Carol H.
Carol H is a sweetie. I like her.
All nice people. Donna, everyone, nice people.
I like every one of them.
But wait a minute. So what did you write in the chat?
I went in their chat and they were talking about voodoo dolls. And I says, why don't you guys order a bunch more voodoo dolls and you can count them as live viewers? Well, they didn't so they didn't see it. I put it in there twice. And then I said something else. I says, you guys go on when nobody else is going on. You have 170 people. Angel will have 400 tomorrow night. And I'm not seeing any super stickers or super chats coming through. And that Maureen Moe started fucking screaming.
What?
Yes.
What was
Did
she
you also put
screaming?
that I gave you $150?
Yes.
Somebody told me that. Okay.
Yeah, I put in there. And then the last thing I fired off was because they were talking about you, and they said the only reason Jim wanted anything to do with her and was mad is because of her donations, meaning she's not there anymore. Like they got
Well,
her.
that's true.
Well, they got her gone. So I put in the chat, thanks for the $150, Kathy. And they just lost their shit.
Oh, shit.
I can't even get Kathy to watch my show when I go on and by myself on Monday.
Kathy's busy. She's busy.
Yeah, let her go wherever she wants. I don't care.
What? I don't know what your problem is. Knock it off, mister.
Who?
Who are you talking to?
Silo there.
Yeah.
No problem. I speak the truth there.
But listen,
She's home in bed.
and she avoids me too when Jim and
Oh, yes, she does.
Hey, I pay for it. I have to watch it.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, listen, the woman's smart. Listen, did anybody I've got to bring this up. I was glued. I got one of my informants, one of my jailhouse snitches contacted me the other day and said Sal's on. Did anybody see
I
Sal's?
told you.
Huh?
I told you.
Did anybody
What's going on with Sal?
Did anybody see his last ever show when he was crying?
Yeah.
No. Why do you make fun of him for?
Because I don't think he was really. Was he really crying, Silo, or no?
Yeah, he had tears coming down his eyes.
What was he doing?
Get out of here.
No, he
Why?
did. Jim, he was crying.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Oh, Jim, shut up. Why was he crying, Silo?
Because he's got problems, Angel. And I think it all, I think on certain days it actually hits him what's going on.
The best thing is he's like,
Nah, Jim, that's not good, man.
and he goes like
got a
this.
problem.
I'm gonna try to. He goes, I'm gonna try to be a better husband and a better father. Meanwhile, his kids are in the background screaming their heads off unattended while he's doing a YouTube live show.
That is true.
I feel bad for him. I feel very bad for him.
I seen the tears coming down his eyes, and yeah, I felt very bad at that point.
I don't want to hear that. That's not nice.
He's stupid. He needs to come
No,
over
he's
here.
Not. See, like you just like those that other channel that supposedly was abusing him.
Yeah,
Come
if
on.
he would have come over here, he could have got abused but benefited from it.
But you could have reach out to him still and try. And
I
help him
put
out.
my number in his chat room 1,000,000 times, and then at the end of the show, he said, "Fuck you, Jim Terry. I would never call you." And I says, "Okay, well."
Oh, I shut it off by then. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
part.
But we all know how that's going to end.
I hope he gets better.
Me
Better
too.
than what?
He's got a lot of work.
hope-
He's got a lot of work to do. Trust
I
me.
hope he gets the help that he needs.
Yeah.
What
So do I.
kind of help does he need?
He needs at least 1 year away.
Yeah, in rehab or something.
He needs to go through the whole shebang.
Was he saying that he's getting high?
You went
No,
on a
but
bender, right? Isn't that what happened when he was supposedly
that's what they said. I didn't hear him say it.
he cracked out?
He needs some real deep therapy, and he needs a year away.
A year away from what? YouTube or just for like?
No, a year in some kind of institution to help him. And I don't mean an institute. He needs a year.
Counseling.
Yeah, he needs a year away, and they have programs like that. He's that far gone. He needs a year.
Is there any way they can deport him?
To where? Brooklyn?
Mexico, Jersey.
I don't even know what nationality he is. He's got so many different names.
Listen, I watched the show, and 1 minute was somebody hijacked his phone, and then it was he got. Let me tell you, when I see a guy like that, I can tell he knows how to work people's sympathy. It took him a week and a half to come. If he was smart, he would have played the dead thing for like a month, and then came back and killed himself again, then came back, and you know what I mean? He could have. I mean, there's a
The
lot.
problem is he should have put his phone off altogether if he was going to do that, and he should have fucking never started answering people like he was his wife.
Right, yeah. Well, so I guess he was going full Psycho, like the movie Psycho. Like people were calling and he was actually talking in his wife's voice and shit. I guess it got creepy.
Well, he tried to be his brother on the phone,
Yeah.
but he went, to me, he had a full breakdown.
Well, he likes hanging out with those Gunsmoke and all them. All they do is abuse him.
Well, that ain't never going to help him.
No, and he could come over here, and all we did was joke about his schooling, and he lost his shit. They're over there talking about his wife.
You know what happened that night? And I seen the comment. It wasn't horrible. Rizman put something in there, and it wasn't even the worst comment of the night by no means.
Rizman did not like the fact that he was getting free college tuition. I think was what pissed Rizman off, and he brought
I don't like that either. I'll be the first one to tell you that.
But they over there on Gunsmoke, they got Sal to admit that he blew a guy for crack. That's what put him over. That's what he did, a oral sexual favor. And that is what, I think that's what broke him. Because I asked him about that here,
Wait a second.
I didn't hear nothing about this.
Yeah, so you're saying they over there asked him this? I don't believe
Yeah, so
that.
if you watch the show, I got a free membership over there. So if you watch the show after Sal supposedly quote unquote dies, it's the first show Gunsmoke does after Sal dies. I was glued to it. And first they go on and they play about a 5-minute Sal video. It's phenomenal. And I hate to pub it up, but I got to give credit where credit's due. Then it gets nasty, and they come on and start talking about raising money for a headstone. They talk about his funeral. So they kind of do like an Edna thing, okay? Then they just were like, he ain't dead. Somebody called his house a half hour ago. And they start going into all the things that he said while he was on the show that makes it his own fault. One of them was admitting that he gave a guy oral sex for crack.
I mean, I don't understand. What do you get out of doing that?
I have no idea.
They get content, I guess.
Oh, here we go.
That's his ringtone, I'm telling you.
Somebody's calling. It's my mom.
Oh, God, his mom. I don't understand. What do you get out of being so cruel to somebody who obviously needs help?
Here's what I think happened over there.
All of you.
Let me tell you what it is, okay? Let me tell you what it is. This is my take, and I don't know. And I've watched more of the Gunsmoke only because Sal was there. Sal wasn't there. The show is a total joke. They don't show themselves. You got a bunch of guys talking like they're at a Mets game. It's boring. But Sal was their Michelle. He was their Edna. He was their, Steve Urkel, for lack of better terms, right? So he was their comic relief. I think Sal liked that show because in his world, those guys, they do mob stuff. They do all this stuff. That was like the cool kids table. And he didn't realize, he wasn't in on the joke that he was the joke.
Oh, I think that's so sad.
And that's what I took away from it. And they had him over there. And now I'll joke with people and all that kind of stuff, but I don't deceive anybody. Everybody knows I think Stupid's a pile of dog shit. You know what I mean?
God.
Right. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you know what I mean? The guy, but I don't make any bones about it. I don't pretend I'm his friend. You know what I mean? They were, I think, acting for a while like he thought he was part of their show. And they were just tearing him apart bad and getting him to admit stuff. Now, we did some of that over here with his school,
What the hell was that?
That was Jason.
He's playing that song, Diarrhea. Diarrhea.
Yeah, so that was going on over there on Sal's. And Sal isn't good at – Sal does not have the mental faculties to argue back. He's slow when it comes to that. I mean, Johnny has talked about this. Johnny has some delays and stuff because of his drug use. He's talked about it. And you can see that that's obvious with Sal.
But But how don't you have any empathy for somebody
Because
like
I begged him to come over here and be part of what we did, and he said, no, fuck you. I don't want any part of what you did. We're
Well,
the
I don't
bad
blame him
guys.
for not wanting any part of you.
I think I would treat him a hell of a lot better. He'd have a much better channel, be making money. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be. Would he be a puppet? Sure, but I mean, everybody on here is, even me here. That's part of the game. See, the problem is these people, Angel, and this is the problem with your community more than mine.
Okay.
These people all think they're interesting. I think that Angela, the co-defendant, half thought she carried this show. She was a fucking boat anchor. When was the last time anybody on this show in the last 2 months said that they missed what's his name? The guy in Australia.
No, nobody has that.
Right.
And guess what? He was gifted a membership today.
Of course he was. Nobody misses him. When was the last time anybody said, "Oh, I miss Marla"? Never.
Well, that's different. You can't compare Tony Buick to Marla.
I asked about Marla about a month ago.
I've been watching. Listen, I've been watching all the old videos, and Marla was happy, peppy, and she was into it. But then there was a point where she just wasn't into it anymore. You at least made her laugh and have a good time and want to be a part of it.
Oh, listen, I'll tell you this. When I came up on panel and she was up here with me, you can just tell her ass was twitching. You know, I mean,
oh God,
her buttocks was clenching when I was up here.
Yeah, she was twerking when your ass came.
Right, she was getting feelings she hadn't had since she adopted that black kid.
Both of you, Marla. At least people really liked Marla. I don't know how the people here felt about Tony Buick because nobody has said anything about him.
Nobody said anything about Marla either.
I like Tony Buick. I thought he was interesting.
They all said they miss Marla.
What did you find interesting about him, Mr. X?
He would pop in. He'd always be in some exotic location. The fact that I thought that he was pretty upbeat. He always had some story. I didn't realize there was any heat with him. He would, I don't know.
Yeah,
he'd always come in and come out. I don't know.
He did some shit. He's gone from here. He's
What
banned.
did he do? What did he do that was wrong?
He's not banned. He's not banned. He chooses not to be here because he had a fight with Chicago Muscle.
Oh.
We had an argument with him about politics about 3 weeks before that.
Let me ask you this. Why does Chicago Muscle get so much respect over here? What does he contribute?
Yeah.
Chicago Muscle's been around this community for.
Yeah, but what does that mean? I mean, why doesn't he come up here with his EVP reader or something like that? I mean, the guy's got some talent. I've never seen him do anything over here.
He does his own. He has his own channel.
So do we. Why doesn't he bring a taste of that over here?
Well, he did. To be honest, he asked me if I wanted him to come up here tonight. But I told him that I would rather do this by myself, what I was going to do.
I think he's funny. So.
Yeah,
I want to see him do the EVP reader. You wouldn't let him do the EVP reader?
Of course I would. Of course I would. He could come
You
up
let
here
him
and
contact
tell me.
Edna?
No.
Why not? What if she wants to?
I don't want because all jokes are off when it comes to Edna.
So you think what he does is a joke? Then it's not real?
No, not at all. But I don't want. I let Edna rest in peace, please.
Yeah, Jim, stop going to her grave.
Yeah, leave her alone.
Hey, X, you said we've done it very, nicely.
I thought we did.
Yeah, I watched it, and I think you did as well.
Why,
Really?
you didn't think so, Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was fine the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I think we joked about the ex-boyfriend or something, but it wasn't like anything bad about Edna.
No, you know what I said? I don't
just
understand
want
why
Edna
he
to be
keeps
left
saying.
alone.
I don't know why he has to make it a point every time he's on. Well, I was married when I was with her. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's true. It's weird.
He
Like
brings
he's
it
got a
out.
stud or something.
Well, not only that, he also had kids. He brought that up.
That's his. She's not here to defend herself, so I don't care about him. I truly, truly cared about Edna, and I miss her dearly. Really, really miss her. And I don't want jokes said about her. I don't. It's not a joke that Edna's not here anymore.
It's not funny, but her whole shtick here
Part of
was,
you was Edna and Jim, jerk.
I miss Tony Lachese.
Who?
Tommy Lucchese.
You're a jerk. You're a
Jackass.
jerk.
Oh, he's here. He's in the chat.
Oh, Tommy. You say Tony. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't even know what his name is. It's Butcher.
No, and Tony Buick. I really liked Tony Buick. I enjoyed every time he came up. I
Me too.
enjoyed everywhere he took us. I really enjoyed him.
he
And,
had about as much appeal as a fucking moth.
Oh, how could you not like that? I
I'll
like
tell you why.
him.
Because well, it's a different deal. If I had the controls, he would have come up for 90 seconds, and I'd have been like, "Tell your daughter to turn around. Let's see her."
Oh, shut up.
You know what I mean? I would have made him do shit. I wouldn't have let him come up here and drone about sushi he was going to eat in some park or some.
I thought it was very interesting. I think that looking at people in other countries and listening
Yeah,
to
but let me ask you a
what
question.
they eat is it's very interesting to me. I loved when Mobland was here and he would tell me what they ate over there. I love that.
But let me ask you a
I want to
question.
see the food and everything. What?
Every time he came, he would cut off no matter what was going on and just stop babbling on.
Right.
Yeah, well, because
And a lot of people didn't like that.
Yeah, he didn't have any respect.
He thought he was a fucking celebrity.
Yeah, I would have made Tony do shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know you did it.
Yeah, like when he walked in that 7-Eleven, you should have told him to get a fucking mop and start mopping. They would have really looked at him like, what the fuck is going on? Who wants to see a fucking hot dog in Thailand?
Guys,
I was very interested in that. I liked when he was at the beach and he showed the people what they were eating at the picnic. I find that all very interesting.
I like the part where he said he had a Chinese kid and didn't want her.
Did you notice when they were all eating the fucking food coming out of their mouth sideways? They didn't have teeth, a lot of them people.
Yeah.
Oh, cut it out. Yes.
Swear to God.
Yeah, that's true. There's a
They
lot
were
of people.
toothless.
They eat real loud, like like that.
They slurp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
Gross.
it was very interesting. What
When
about
that
you?
guy, when that guy put the corn in his mouth, he hit the other girl with the juice from the corn because he only had that one arrow tooth in there.
Yeah.
I just remember when he was there in that real nice restaurant with his daughter, and he was like, she's like 30 now, and I heard her slurp.
I think that he shouldn't have shared so much. I don't think that
Well,
he
he
should
showed
have
his
told
daughter, and
everybody
I
that.
thought she was eating that corn because, like Mr. X said, she was slurping.
Oh, God.
He was making her blow guys for money.
Come on, listen to me. When he was walking through,
He was pimping her.
so funny. Listen, when he was
Susie.
walking through that restaurant and he was showing us all the food, you weren't interested in that?
Yeah, I can see the same thing at Panda Express in the mall.
Oh my God, that's
What's
not
that place?
true.
What's that? Golden Corral?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go to
come
fucking
on,
Golden Corral.
That's not true.
Oh, Tony, I've never seen a breadstick in Thailand. Get the fuck out of here.
It was imported from fucking Queens.
I
Yeah.
thought you liked him, Jim. I liked him. I thought he was
I
interesting.
So
liked
did
him.
I. So did I.
I liked him to a degree, but he just, I don't know, just over the top. And and it was always a big secret as to what he was doing over there. Like he was some kind of James Bond. I think he was half getting away from his wife, to be honest with you.
No,
I think he was out there mongering. That's what I told him.
I think his wife didn't like Angel at all.
No, very jealous. Much like
Absolutely. Oh
Yeah.
yes. Oh
Yeah,
yes.
that's not true.
No. That one was jealous of you.
No
Yes.
way.
When he said one night, he said on another show, "Oh, when I go to New York, I'm gonna take Angel out for a Chinese meal." His wife said, "Get off there."
Oh no.
Oh yes. It happened.
I
I'll
never
tell you-
heard that.
I'll tell you what, yeah, that happened. And Jason's girlfriend hates your guts.
Yeah.
No.
Jason, what do you say to that?
He knows. She's in the car.
Hey, does Ann ever get dressed up like with a black wig and become an
understand.
Uber client?
He parks himself up here, showing his avatar. He's on mute. He does nothing but just sit there with a letter J.
No, everything's fine with Ian. Everything's good. Ian likes you, and there's no problems whatsoever. Sometimes I got customers in the car, so that's why I blocked this chat.
Okay.
So put him on a secret camera.
No.
But I was going to say, yeah, Ian likes you. There's not a problem. Everything's good. And but I got the avatar because of customers. That's what it is.
Ann does not like Angel at all. She used the word gavon.
No, no, she didn't.
Who used the word gavon?
Ann, that's what she called Angel.
No,
She said,
not at all.
Yeah, she said it's Angel Gavon.
Yeah, no. The Angel is the president.
How do you? I was just going to say that. How do you talk about the president like that?
Exactly.
I just remember her being on the show and going, Jason, I don't know what, I don't like, and I was like, why? What do you think? She goes, I don't know. Jason likes older women and Angel's older than I am. So
That's not true.
Oh, it's not?
No, Ann's got Angel by 5-6 years.
Yeah, 6.
I thought Angel was a senior when she was like a sophomore in high
Look
school.
at Angel throw that in. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's right. She's 6 years old, though.
Yeah, see, it's that kind of memory.
I will tell you one thing, though, and I'm not saying it because it's Angel. If you put Angel next to Ann, Angel looks a lot younger.
In the tracksuit that makes her look younger.
Ann is a very, very.
I didn't say that. I said you look a lot younger. I didn't say she wasn't an attractive woman.
You think it's just eating all them rice cake things she eats at night? Is that what keeps her youthful look?
Right now, I'm eating cashews.
I tell you what, you better watch that shit don't kill her one day. That's some fucking garbage she's eating over there.
Oh yeah, that what's it called again? Legendary, like protein chips.
I lost 10 pounds eating Legendary chips, but I developed 19 kidney stones.
Oh shit!
I shit out an emerald today.
Yeah. Oh, I wish. Look. That's not normal. You're a grown man and you're addicted to candy.
Grown man, he's a senior. What are you talking about? Grown man would be 20.
Get out of here, you jerk off.
That grown man would be 25. This guy's 68 years old.
I got addicted to Cheez-Its recently, too.
Cheez-Its
First
are
of
baked.
all, Silo is younger than me, much younger.
Cheez-Its, that's baked. Cheez-Its and Goldfish will put weight on you quick.
Dude, there's a trick. There's a trick to lose weight in 2 seconds.
What, puke?
Nope.
No, he works out.
I'm in good shape.
What do you mean? 2 days ago, you had a left leg. You couldn't even drive. It was so big or something.
Yeah, well, it's all working out now. Is
it natural size and everything? It's not blown up?
It's a little swollen, but I'm doing much better.
That's my snack.
What do you eat? Hold on. Let's see what. Bring her up here.
Another one with Nutri-Grain.
Oh, Nutri-Grain. How many grams of sugar are in there?
Oh my God.
Yo, Georgie, the hot tamales are good, but sometimes they make you cough a little bit.
12 grams.
12 grams for that little tiny thing?
Yeah, but it's so good.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a lot of sugar.
You get those I steal those when I go to hotels. Like you go down to breakfast and they got the continental breakfast. They usually got tons of those. And I just fill a bag up with all that, the little cereals.
You know what happened, man? Me and Adam were out drinking one night. This is when he was still drinking. And he takes me up his apartment, right? And we're sitting up there, and he breaks out these bars. You know, like the metal bars you got to bend?
Oh, bars. I thought you said his balls. Bars?
Oh, bars, jerk off. All right, so you know the bars you got to bend? So he's got a whole stack of them in there. He's like, okay, kid, let me see you do this one. So I bend the bar. By the time we finished, we had like 30 bars on the fucking floor. He's crazy with them bars.
What do you mean bars? What does that mean? You could buy bars?
He's like, you might.
All right, I got to
taking
take off.
something. Let me see what kind of strength you really got. They had like old metal bars in the Jack LaLanne days.
Yeah.
And you got to bend them. They had like a spring in them.
Thank you.
And you could put the tension up and down. X, be good if you go.
Oh, I know.
I'll be listening. I'll be in the gym.
So, and we were fucking up there for about an hour and 20 minutes playing with these bars.
You guys didn't take your shirts off or anything, did you?
No.
Whatever happened to him, Angel? He don't come around no more.
He actually called me today. I got to call him back.
Is he ever going to come back on the show? I wish he'd come back on the show.
He'll come back.
Is it true that you remember when he told Edna what to do about the move?
He did tell her.
Yeah. I heard he sent a bill to her estate.
No. Adam is a really nice guy, man.
He didn't pay, and she owes him 5 G's for that consultation, I heard.
Nah.
Yeah, and then we lost both of them. Isn't that fucked up? We lost him and what's the other guy's name? Well, not well-known traveler. What's his name? What was the guy's name that called him all the slurs?
Oh, Traveling Fool.
Traveling Fool's not well-known. Yeah, and then I heard well-known traveler's gone now.
Who the fuck is well-known traveler? You're confusing me.
Or traveler next door, well-known.
Oh, well-known local.
Well-known local. Yeah, I'm getting them all confused. Where's well-known local? Is he still around?
I seen him a little while ago. He was here earlier.
Yeah, I like him. I just wish he liked me. He doesn't like me.
Who?
Well-known local doesn't like me.
He likes you. It's just that sometimes these are your people here. They're our people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but our people, I could have done robocalls for him. I would have liked to help him promote his show.
Well, then maybe you should talk to him privately.
He won't call me. He's all fired up about Shadur Sanders.
Oh, he's starting this week, right?
Yeah.
I'm betting the house against Cleveland.
Who do they play? Vegas?
I don't know, but I think they're playing the Raiders, and the Raiders are due to win anyway.
Vegas, because they asked Dion if he's going to go to the game, and he was kind of poo-pooing it because he's only going to be like an hour away.
Well, here's the problem. Dion doesn't want to go anywhere near his ex-wife.
Oh,
did you see the time when they were on the field and she came to congratulate the boys? He looked like the old Deion Sanders the way he ran off that field when he seen her.
Yeah,
I mean, they really don't go near each other. And she's a beautiful woman. Very pretty. What you got tomorrow night, Jim? Who you got?
You know what? I've got to dig into the game. I don't know why the total's so low. It's scaring me.
Let me see. I'm going on the app right now.
Thursday nights are historically lower. The last couple Thursday nights have gone under, but man, it's indoors. It's in Houston. I can't imagine they don't score 50 points in this game.
You got 43.5 points there, all right?
Yeah.
I think Buffalo might score 40 points on their own.
That's what. See, but the Vegas knows, man. Thursday night, the unders hit. But I'm. You know me. I got to go over. I'm probably going to put 1,500 on it.
I tell you another game I like. I actually like the Lions to beat the Giants by about 25 points this week.
Yeah, the Lions look good this week, and then there's a couple of other. There's USC and Oregon will be an interesting college game. I don't even know who I'll take it. I like Oregon, but.
All right, let's go there for a minute.
I don't know the game is in Southern California, right? It's not in Oregon. It's a late night game, which is good. It's like 8:30 at night. I'm sick of these West Coast games. Oregon and USC playing at noon. It's fucking weird.
How about Hawaii's? Oh no, Hawaii's the 10:30 game tomorrow night. Hawaii's on tomorrow night against UNLV. I like that game.
Yeah, that's is it in Las Vegas?
It's in Vegas.
Mean Green says Jim Well-Known does like you. He doesn't know who started that rumor. I started that. Nobody else started. I said that because he did a show and he didn't call me. He never talks to me. When I come up on panel, he runs down. I've been on other shows where he doesn't. I was on Carol's show that one time. He dipped out quick. He just doesn't like being around me. I think he finds my aura too strong.
Maybe, yeah, maybe that could be it. Maybe, but I think if you two talk privately, you'll be all right.
Why do I have to talk privately? Why can't he come up here and talk now? Like, what is? I mean, I don't have
Because
anything
not
negative to say.
everybody. I tell you what, not everybody likes to talk on YouTube. I understand your point. I'm not saying you're wrong, but not everybody likes to meet each
He's
other.
never come over to the OTT. I mean, he's never asked about the OTT. But when he did a show, and my people were coming to me like, "Why didn't you send in a robotext?" It's like I didn't even know.
I tell you what, he's a very mellow, nice guy. You know, very, very.
I heard it. I
together.
heard he was wearing a wire. I heard he wore a wire years ago.
Oh,
during a
cut
case.
it out. Leave him alone.
No.
Leave him alone. He's a
Has he been sick? I didn't know he was sick. Who said he was sick?
Who's sick?
Oh, he got sick. His son got sick.
Oh, he's got the flu. Yeah.
Yeah, he was sick as a dog the other night.
I got to go to the doctor's on Tuesday. I'm getting a shot in my left eye.
Oh, cut it out, you jerk. Cut it out. Sacchio.
Mean Green, why does he have? Why do
Let
people
me
gotta go to?
talk for a minute, Sacchio. You can sit and lie to your people all you want. I am not Jewish, and you calling me Jew girl is what would you say about that?
Jew head.
Jew girl. You're not
Yeah.
Jewish.
Well, he's telling everybody that I'm Jewish. I am not. Listen, you know what amazes me? If I was Jewish, I would say to people, "Yeah, I'm Jewish." Like, who gives a shit? One of my closest friends is Jewish, is from Israel. I'm very, very, very close with him. I'm very close with his family. Why wouldn't I just say I'm Jewish? Like,
Okay, can I tell you my theory on this, Angel? Let me tell you why.
These people are so ridiculous already.
The reason
And
they're
who
saying
cares?
the reason they're
Maybe
saying
we'll
that
go
is,
on tomorrow night too.
the reason they're saying that, Angel, is because if you're Jewish, then you're not John Gotti's daughter. Is the connotation? That's what I get.
But here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing: is that it's supposed to be my mother who's Jewish, according to everyone. According to everyone, it's my mother who's Jewish. And here's another thing, brain surgeons. That guy that you keep referring to, William, is not Jewish. So you're so stupid. And he also has blue eyes. Do you ever see his beautiful blue eyes?
Who?
Some guy who he keeps throwing in my face. Like, it's so ridiculous. The man is not my father, you imbeciles.
Oh,
He's
fuck
not
that.
Jewish. Anyway, he's not Jewish. So then if you're calling me Jewish, then that means my brothers and my sisters Jewish too. And not for nothing. If we were, why is that an insult? Like, why would that be an insult? A-Light used to do that. He used to go around telling everybody he's Jewish, meaning my brother. No, we're not Jewish. If we were Jewish, we'd say it. Like, who the fuck cares? But when you put it like in a derogatory way, it's kind of like being anti-Semitic, isn't it? Right? Everybody got quiet.
No, because I'm listening to you. Look, somebody put it out there a long time ago because they even put it in the movie, the first Gotti movie. For why? I remember when you asked Amanda Santi that night.
Yeah. I even asked them, I said, that's so funny because in the movie that came, I think this all started with Jerry Capici for some reason.
Yeah, and you know what? But you know what? A lot of people attach. Your mother has a little bit of Russian in her.
Yes, my grandmother, my mother's mother was English and Russian.
Right. So
Russian
a lot
and
of people.
English. Yeah, she
a
was
lot
not
of-
Jewish.
But a lot of people attach what do they call it? Russian Jews.
Right.
A lot of people attach Russians to it, and you have no Jewish blood in you. You're not those kind of Russians.
Not at all. It's ridiculous.
Your mother would have never made communion if she was Jewish.
Exactly. Exactly. And I made my communion. I made my confirmation, you imbeciles. When I was a little kid, me and my sister made it together. I could get my pictures.
And you're all baptized in
my
you all are baptized and you all did your communion, correct?
Yes, every one.
I don't think you could ever do that if you got Jewish in your house.
You can't make your communion if you're Jewish. You can't get baptized if you're Jewish.
Are you the oldest?
Yes.
Are they saying so? There's got to be a reason they would say you are Jewish and nobody else is. Are they making it seem like you have?
No, they even said it about John one time.
Oh,
your
did
brother,
they?
a long time ago.
Going
Yeah.
on for years.
They're saying
This
the
isn't
whole
new.
family's Jewish.
No.
Yeah.
They said all the kids got a part Jew in them at one time.
Eli started this back in, I don't know, whenever.
But I'll tell you
15.
something. I'll tell you something. At least John and you would, Vicky, I don't know Peter at all, would definitely come out and say we're part Jewish then.
Like, who cares?
They don't give a fuck.
You know what though? Peter is the brother with he owns that bagel shop. Jews usually own bagel shops.
Yeah.
No, he's got a bread route, not bagels.
Isn't the bread bagels?
No.
No.
It's like so ridiculous. Whatever. Who cares?
It's
Maybe
not,
we'll
Jim.
come on tomorrow night too.
I just said it. Let's go.
I was laughing so hard when they called you. They said you had a big Russian Jew head. I about hit the floor.
Yeah, okay. Okay. His wife is Russian. Does that mean that she's Jewish because she's Russian?
Who knows?
Russian Jewish? Like, seriously.
You know what? At this point, it's fucking ridiculous.
Like, who cares?
It really is stupid.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing that just amazes me about all of them. They come at me, and they come at me every single time they go live. Eric Foss, Sacchio, what's it call it? The other one, the kid in Queens, okay? They come at me, the one in England, they come at me every single time they go live. They come at me. I don't bother them. I don't talk about them, okay? But when I had it up to here and you attack a 2-year-old child and my daughter, and I come out and I had it up to here, now what? You're going to cry victim again? You're going to cry that, oh, what did I do? You be a fucking man and just say, yeah, I attack you. I do it for clout, or I do it for this, or I do it because of Jim, or I do it for whatever reason you want. Come out and just be a man and say it. Don't sit there now and cry victim. All these are crying victim now. You all came after me. You didn't like who was here on my panel. You all, every single one of you came after me.
Somebody named Ash is asking you a question over and over in the chat.
Yeah, what kind of question? Ash, is that Teresa Marie, the baby?
Ash wants to know if Marla has reached out privately since Edna's passing.
No, it's nobody's business if Marla has reached out.
The blacks don't do that.
What?
Huh?
What?
This person has asked this question like 4 times. Who is Ash?
Who reached out? Let's see.
I don't know who this Ash is.
Yeah, I don't know who that Ash is either. No. Marla never even reached out when it was her good friend's birthdays. So I don't know. Whatever Marla's doing is Marla's business.
There's a lot of postpartum depression in Marla with that adopted kid, I think.
Oh, bull.
I heard she tried to leave the kid behind at Carol's house.
Leave Marla alone.
Carol called her and goes, "Did you forget something?" Marla goes, "What, my purse?" She goes, "No, this black kid. Come get him."
Listen, Marla was a very good person. I would never put Marla down. Marla was a very good person. Marla just didn't want to do it anymore. And listen, Marla wanted Leanne gone, and I told her no. Marla also wanted Palmina gone, and I said no. So maybe Marla just said, you know what, fuck this. Maybe she thought, you know what, I don't matter. Maybe. She was right when it came to Leanne.
Yeah, Palmina's not. I mean, Palmina doesn't come up on the show anymore.
No.
But Palmina is a panel killer. She's panel poison.
Cut it out. Leave Palmina alone. I like Palmina.
Ugh.
You know, people say that about you, Jim. Where'd Mr. X go?
He went to the gym.
Oh.
Yeah, Erica, you saw that too? Yeah, I wasn't going to let him get away with fucking with Kathy. I went after him.
Who?
They didn't fuck with her today, did they?
Who?
Foss and all that. I called Foss live on his show. He wouldn't put me on. He wouldn't put the audio near the microphone. He's terrified of me. Foss is so scared of me, and I could smell his vagina.
Nothing. That's what makes me laugh. Is that he'll go after me.
Yeah.
I don't even talk about him. You do all this shit to him, and he don't say a word to you. Why
I told him to block me in your chat. He wouldn't do it. He's scared of Watcher or Crazy, too, because I think a couple of them broads are keeping him full of weed money. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Well, I could say this, that none of these people who act like big shots on here would ever do this stuff to my face or any of the men in my family's faces. That's for shit sure.
No.
And I don't care what you say, when you attack a 2-year-old child,
You got mental issues. You got problems. You got something going on.
there's something wrong with you. That's it. End of story.
You got something going on.
I mean, what's there to say about the little girl's father? How did they attack her? Maybe I missed that part.
Yeah, you did. You missed it.
They attacked the little girl. What's there to attack?
When you bring a baby into an infant into the conversation or the statement you're making, that's attacking a baby.
They were making statements about the baby?
Yeah,
he said the baby. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He goes, if they continue spoiling her and raising her this way, the child's going to become a narcissist. You're fucking crazy.
No,
that's the way. What?
He said it worse than that.
Well, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. All right.
I'll send it to him later. But when you say that baby's a happy child, okay? You ever see her? She's always smiling, playing. Let me tell you something. People would kill to be able to give their kids what that kid has.
Just the love alone.
I was just.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean.
Love alone. Let me tell you something about my 2 kids, okay? I was the type of mother who sat there and told my son every single day, "You're so smart. You're so handsome. You're just like this. You're such a good boy. You're so respectful. You're the most handsome kid in the whole school." I did the same thing with my daughter. "You're so pretty. You're the prettiest girl. I love you." That's what I did. And they grew up to be really good kids. Okay. Really good kids. Very good parents. Okay. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. You see, a parent's job is to boost them, give them confidence in life.
Exactly.
Okay? And if they have confidence, there's more of a chance that they will succeed, be respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You teach them to be confident, but you also teach them manners and respect. Because if my kids ever spoke like this, lights out. like some of these younger people speak on here.
Exactly, 100%. Like I said this so many times, I sound like a broken record. But if my son ever got on the internet and spoke to his elders, a woman who's old enough to be his mother, like the way some of these punks on here do, my son would forget about it, forget it. So I mean, who raised you that you're so disrespectful and for no reason at all? Like you, Jim. Yeah, but with you, Jim, the one thing I have to say is I've never seen you go at somebody for no reason at all. You hit back, but you hit back really hard.
And that's part of the game, though, Angel. Listen, a team beats you in football, right? Jim, you there somewhere?
Yeah, it's called. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So if you know you're going to play a team in the first round of the playoffs, let's say the NFL, and you're playing them the last game of the year, you want to hit them fucking hard so they remember it for the next time and the next time. And maybe they'll slow down and won't try and hit you at all next time.
A lot of what we do, too, is not like, a lot of what we say is true, but it's a hurtful true. I mean, when I tell you that they were going after Barbara Buffalo for being a bad grandmother and a bad mother, and there's women over there who actually raised murderers and convicted felons who are spending the next 10 years in prison. I mean, you got to wonder, you know what I mean? The people that gave up their 2-year-olds, sexual offenders over there. I mean, and they're going after Barbara Buffalo. I mean, and the only reason they're going after Barbara Buffalo is because she's on a more successful team than they are. That's all.
Wow. Well, stupid. That's what I'm probably like 2 hours behind, 1 hour behind. Okay.
And see, I try to, and people think I'm picking on these people. I'm actually trying to be a father to Stupid. You know what I mean? I'm trying.
God,
yes.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to mentor him and mold him into a productive adult. He's 17 years here. I work 20. That Dylan Rounds had been in a relationship with an older man at home, and she did not want the father to find out because he had beat the shit out of the kid before, so they sent him down there to live in the desert. Yeah, he was gay.
That's sad. That's really sad, though, Jim. Why exploit that?
Exploit it?
Yeah.
It was part of him going missing. I didn't exploit it. I had to defend it. They're the ones that, because they're Mormons, thought it was a bad deal. When somebody goes missing and the family's telling you that he had girlfriends and all this stuff, and 67 people out there, most of which don't know each other, said, you might want to look into these guys he was hanging around with. And one of them was openly gay and doing things with boys in the Philippines. Let me tell you something. Guess who ended up killing him? One of the guys that he was close with. And we still don't know the relationship there. And a motive has never been released. So I'm more patient than you, Angela, the co-defendant. I'm a hell of a lot better at this than you are. That's why you got
– come into that.
She was on a show the other day that I watched, and she says she's going to get me, and they're coming, and she's very patient and all this.
What? What did you do to her now?
Nothing. I have no idea. That's just what comments about.
Here.
Oh, because I said that she wanted all kind of credit for taking care of her dad.
But well, okay, listen. Okay, now, all kidding aside now. So, what is she? Where is that a crime?
What? Taking care of her father?
No. Where is this a crime that what things that you have said?
None of it's a crime. She thinks
So
it
then
is.
what is she talking about?
Well, here's what they do. They all have done this for 4.5 years. They all think what they do is if they think by making me think that they've got something, I'm sitting around worried all day about it. What they don't realize is whether they do or whether they don't, we continue to go. They have viewers come and go. Our viewers are members. They're customers, which is why we defend them. They think that Barbara Buffalo is scared of me. You want to know who's the scaredest person of me? Is Watcher of Crazy.
They think that I'm terrified of you too.
They like to think that because that puts people against
think
each
that
other.
I'm afraid of you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're scared. And you know why they're scared? They're scared because they all got skeletons. I mean, who would have ever thought that? I mean, you got to admit, the other day we were on your show, and I asked Leanne point blank, did your husband molest his niece?
Don't even, please.
And
don't
she wouldn't even answer no.
That was on Johnny's show.
When she,
That
no,
wasn't here. That
that was
wasn't
here. Wasn't that here?
No, Johnny's show last week.
When she called Bob?
She was talking to Bob on here.
It was on Johnny's show, wasn't it?
No, it was here. It was here because I didn't even know, and I came up and said,
Was that last week or like?
"Yes, that was last week." She had come back.
X is saying it was on Johnny's show too.
I thought that was here, Mr. X.
It was here because Bob was on panel.
Yeah, it was here.
It was there.
Johnny's.
It was on
Everybody's
Johnny's
saying
show.
it was on Johnny's.
She called
I was
Bob
on Johnny's panel.
Angel
I
was
was on
up
his
in the
panel. Yeah.
Angel was up on the top row.
All right, I stand corrected. Then it was on Johnny's. Wherever I thought it was here, wherever it was, she could not. If somebody, I don't care what kind of court case or gag order there was. If somebody asked me if my father did that, I would say hell no. She goes, I'm not going to say no. I don't want to start a fight with the family. Why? Because he diddled.
Oh, stop! That's it. Now you see what you keep doing. Now I'm going to be up again till 5 o'clock.
Fuck them. You know what you need to do, Angel? It's time to go on the offense.
Jim. I don't like it when these animals do it to me and my kids. I don't want you doing it.
Well,
to
the difference
them.
is we've got paperwork.
Okay, well, that's a different story, but you don't have to bring it up on here. I don't want to hear. First of all, I really don't give a flying shit about Leanne. I really don't. I don't care about her. I don't care about the other one either. I don't care about them. For some reason, I was dead wrong when it came to Leanne. You know, I was listening. I'm listening to this this video the other day. And it was Edna was on the panel, you were on the panel, Bob. Who else was on here? Tony, and I'm listening to. What happened was I forgot all about this, Tony. What happened is that everything was nice. I didn't have any problems with Leanne. She didn't have any problems with me. I really liked Leanne. I was up on her panel. And I was taking all these people were coming up there going at me, you know, about you. And they were telling me their stories. And Tony, do you remember this?
Yeah, I texted you the whole show. I said, get the fuck off of the show.
Yeah, because Tony was mad. He's like, get off there now. He said the whole chat is, you know, going at you. And Leanne is letting it go. Where that I wouldn't have allowed that here.
Nope, you wouldn't have. But I didn't like the way you could see. It was like rapid fire, Jim. They were coming one at a time. Boom, next, boom, next. Then they brought the lady who had the stroke up, and she didn't even let you get a word in. She just was. It was like she was a tape recording, and it kept going.
I remember that. And they wouldn't let me come up on the show and defend. I was in the back, Chad Dirtbags.
Correct. That was on September 14th, too, because it was the night of the Canelo Crawford fight.
Leanne came over here for one reason, and that was to try to get enough people to build her platform, and it was Watcher of Crazy that was behind her. They tried to do it a year and a half ago on Crystal Ann's channel, and that got shut down. They tried to do it with me. They tried to do it with Salty Pancakes. They tried to do it with They tried to do it with Bob, and they couldn't do it. And they were able to do it here, and that was shocking.
So what happened is when she came here and Tony told her, you know, like and then Mozzie joined, and all Mozzie kept saying is, well, Bob's channel was like that, and Bob would let everybody have their opinion, and Bob would let everybody, you know, everybody was free to what they felt in the chat. And she kept missing the point, and Tony's like, yeah, but you're still missing the point. That's Bob's channel. That's not
correct.
Angel.
Everybody run their show the way they want to run their show.
Right.
You know, and that's like everybody blamed you the night Marzi came up here, Jim. And I said, no, yous are wrong. I said, Marzi came up here in the middle of us all sitting up here laughing and joking around that night. Okay, Jim, let's talk about my son. No. You know, you're breaking up a whole fucking
Boy,
show.
she took that right up the ass. Was I lying about that or was I lying about that? I was telling the absolute truth.
No, you were telling the truth, but you weren't even bothering her that night.
Nope.
She just came up here and said, Jim, so what happened with
Because
you and
she
my
knew,
son?
that's how we know when people are ready to leave. They don't just say, hey, Jim, we don't want, like if Kathy came up to me right now and said, Jim, I don't want anything to do with your show anymore. I don't want to be over there. It'd be fine. What they do is so that they go from one lily pad to the next is they make sure they leave loudly, shit on us on the way out, then go somewhere else and talk crap so they're accepted. Because they wouldn't be allowed to go over there. Sugar Plum had to go through all kinds of shit before they'd allow her to go over there. Because they're not just going to let somebody from my channel go over there any more
Bob,
than I would let
hold
somebody.
on a second. Bob, I dropped a link for you. Come on up, buddy.
Hey, Bob. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Bob?
Guys,
And I like Bob a lot, but everybody runs their shows differently.
And Bob's was during a different time. A lot of it had to do with the case that was going on with Dylan Rounds. And Bob is going to, I'm just going to prepare you. Bob's going to sound a little different when he comes up here. He had a stroke on the left side.
Oh, God forbid. Cut it out. But
Yes.
Anyway, so, you know, we're up here.
I got you, Bob.
Yeah, we're up here and we're all talking and they're totally missing the point.
Okay.
And then of course they got into fighting and all that stuff. And then we had this email exchange, which was, I thought, very pleasant. I said, you know, and I even told her, man, I don't want anybody talking about you on the panel and this and that. But that's not what happened. That wasn't good enough. She wanted me to say, I'm going to throw him off. All right, I'll get rid of him. And when I didn't do that, and then you sent out that stupid robo text, the next thing I know, I was being attacked.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello
What's up,
there,
Bob?
Bob. How are you, Bob?
Bob, did they give you a cane to walk with, Bob?
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, why would he need a cane?
You just said he had a stroke.
Oh, Jesus. Now I had a stroke this home, Jim. Mean green.
I didn't say that. Silo's looking for attention. I didn't say that.
Yeah, now that big fight, the big fight happened on Johnny's show. I was talking about Leanne. I made a comment saying she needed to take some responsibility about the picture, and that's when she called, and that's when Johnny went nuts. He wanted her off his panel, but
where did they say you tested positive for something? What show was that?
That was on Leanne's, and that was on the Halloween dress-up show she had. That's been taken down.
Good.
It's she got a strike for it, but that's when Watcher Case said, "You people all heard it right from me. Bob Farrell is HIV positive, and you heard it from me." You know, she's a sick fucking woman. She really is.
That wasn't right.
And she cost me money this year because she had my show taken down because of a comment that I made about her nephew. Well, you know what? What's right is right. So her show should be taken down.
Well, that's not really right if you talked about her nephew, Bob.
I said that the kid looked like
yeah, don't say it again.
I won't say it because I don't want you getting struck because of my comment.
Yeah, don't say it again.
Yeah, I won't say it. Just so you don't have to edit out.
Yeah. No, I have to edit anyway.
Yeah. It's just like Tony said again last week. He said it's some nights it's just no fun here no more. And I was listening the other night when Stupid was here. I kind of like the guy and I kind of don't. And then he,
tell us, Bob.
I feel when he said, "Yeah, I was on assistance from the government, but I lost it." Well, he just got done telling everybody he won a $2 million freaking lawsuit. Why do you think he lost it? The government's not going to pay you money if you're self-sufficient with $2 million lawsuit.
Oh.
You know, what the hell, people, how stupid do people are people? You know, God.
I just don't think that's stupid. I just think that Strupper doesn't want people to know his business, so he was just saying anything.
Well, like I say, if he did,
I think he's living off some sort of disability.
No.
I mean, $2 million. What the hell are you doing on YouTube if you got $2 million?
Yeah, I better go.
Trust fund, huh? All right. Well, still.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what-
he's got a trust fund.
Yeah, because it's probably when he got that money, he was up maybe under 25 years old, so they wouldn't give it to him. You know, they set up a trust fund for that reason.
Well, in other words, when he got his settlement, they set it up like a trust. Like he gets money every month from it.
Right. So the government's not going to give you more money. You know, what the hell's wrong with these people? Just tell the truth.
Well, he lives off the interest, and
that sounds a lot. I mean, that sounds a lot better than. Listen, I'm on unemployment. I'm living on, I'm on disability. I'm living on $850 a month. I'm staying in my mom's old house. It's being foreclosed. I can't pay the taxes. I barely have enough food. They're never going to admit that. Everybody on here is a frustrated millionaire. It's bullshit. Even Palmina, she's living off her son. It's obvious.
Where do you fall under that term?
I'm a millionaire. I've got several $1 billion. Well, here's what happened. I'm still getting money from the government because of 9/11. Thank you.
Oh God.
Tony, did you go down and get the Volkswagen for Jim?
Volkswagen?
Yeah, the camper.
No, I'm gonna go take pictures tomorrow of it.
He's got there's a G20
It's not
van.
a Volkswagen. It's not a Volkswagen though. It's the fuck what? It's either it's a Chevy.
The Chevy.
Okay. And Jim, you want a Volkswagen, right?
No, I had a Volkswagen Westfalia at one time, and then it caught fire.
I saw a couple of them on Facebook Marketplace for sale.
Very expensive now. They're about 15, 16 grand for what they are.
Yeah, but you know what, Bob? You got to be careful with the miles on them because there's actually families that travel the country and live in them fucking things.
I know.
This one's got 32 or 36,000 miles on it.
You can't trust anybody. The way they turn back mileages and shit.
No, this guy over here is a good guy. I know the guy. He's on a federal highway. He's a good guy.
All right. But Kathy, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You ready for the snow?
Oh God, it was snowing it started like 3 o'clock in the morning last night until 6.
Yeah, no, I was watching it. Yeah.
Bob's not too far from me.
Wait, what snow?
We had snow.
We had snow last night.
Oh, really?
Very, very light dusting type,
He's
Nothing.
about 10 or 15 minutes from me.
Is your husband still on the fire department?
My husband's not on the fire department.
Or your son?
My son-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bloomingdale's a nice town. I got to say that.
Fuck.
Jim, what time should we be at your house for this turkey dinner?
Anytime you guys want. I like eating Thanksgiving dinner early.
What the hell's early? 6 in the morning?
Yeah, I was gonna say 8:50.
Is there football on Thanksgiving?
Oh,
many games.
How many? Three NFL games or 4? Three, and then there's a game on Black Friday.
And there's a game now. They got the game on Thursday night.
Yeah, well, you got three games on Thursday. You got the noon, probably 4, and then 8, and then Friday at like 1 o'clock, 1:30
There's 2
Eastern.
games, aren't there?
There's one NFL game. There's a bunch of college games. Thursday usually used to be Texas A&M and Texas too. I don't know if they still do that.
It's always the Lions and the Cowboys at home.
I'm gonna dip my nuts into the gravy this year.
Oh God!
Your giblets, your little giblets.
You're gonna dip your giblets in.
Don't dip them on that fucking turkey. It's spicy from Popeyes. You burn
I
them
like
both.
that spicy turkey. I can't wait to have it. I might eat it right out of the wrapper.
Are you going to be able to show us this feast?
Sure, I'll take some pictures.
I find that hard to believe.
Maybe.
Yeah, me too.
I showed pictures of last year's. You don't remember that?
No,
No.
I didn't know you last year.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought I've showed it here before. Hold on.
Idaho farmer, huh?
What happened?
Is it, hello?
I watched the March of the Wooden Soldiers on Thanksgiving.
That's until a bunch of new wooden soldiers come out, and then Kathy will trade them in for the new wooden soldiers.
What is your problem, Simon?
Oh boy.
Don't make me come to Florida.
Uh-huh.
I just watched a documentary on Las Vegas of how bad things are out there.
Really?
Yep.
Real bad.
My mother loved Vegas.
Yeah, what's going on in Vegas? I haven't been there in about 8 months.
No, nobody goes here anymore. They have
Well, not for nothing. You got the Hard Rocks down here. You got nice weather here. You go there, you can't go in the fucking pool there. It's too hot outside in the summertime. I mean, you dip it in and out of the pool. There's no pool in the winter unless you go indoor.
How come Angel left?
I don't know. She didn't tell me nothing. She might have fell off.
Carol, it was on the YouTube channel I watched. I follow a lot of channels, people out in Vegas, and they talk how well Florida's doing, how well Oklahoma is doing with casinos, but you know, the good times in Vegas, I think, are over, and I really don't ever think they'll come back. I really don't.
What happened?
Angel
What
fell
happened?
off.
What happened there is once they made it open to where you could bring the kids and it was like Disney World and half of it, that blew Las Vegas. You know, Las Vegas was always known as the private spot, the husband and wife getaway, the husband might get away, you know, stuff like that. Not no more. It's like a fucking carnival out there now.
The kids, you know, the last time I was out South Point, the kids actually were sitting with the parents at the slot machine.
That's what I'm saying. You know, that was the whole mystique about going to Vegas. You had, you know, your privacy. It was like adults only. Now it's a
I
fucking
really couldn't
Chuck
believe
E.
the amount of people smoking pot right in the casino too.
Well, it's legal out there, right?
Yeah.
Listen, if you're gambling, they'll let you do whatever you want at the tables these days.
And I mean, some of these women bang on their machines like there's no tomorrow. I mean, holy Christ.
Even Mr. X said it's bad out there. Mr. X, you want to come up or are you at the gym? What are you doing?
I just
Well, he says nobody offers him a link. I've offered it to him 3 times now. Would you like to come on, sir? I give him the link every time he asks for the link. What's that place in China, Bob? With all the they started to have a few fights over there, boxing matches, but it's huge where everybody gambles over there. Do you know?
in China?
It's like Vegas on steroids.
Really?
Yeah, let me find out the name of it. I seen Manny Pacquiao when he fought there. What's the name of this place? It's huge.
Just bring me up to date. Did Angel sign the papers for the headstone?
I believe so.
Good.
She did, but there was something like with a check that bounced or something. There's already some bullshit going down. That's what I heard.
Where did she go? She fell off.
Yeah.
Macau.
Kind of nice.
I'm surprised you didn't know the name of that.
No, I don't know. The Chinese.
Mikey knew where it is right there. Hey, Jim, that's my friend Mikey. He's a big football player and stuff.
What's it called? Macau?
Macau. Yeah, it's like Vegas, known as the gambling capital of the world and the Las Vegas of the East. Macau's gaming industry generates significantly double of what Las Vegas does in 6 months.
And where is it? In China.
Yeah. The large gambling city in China is Macau.
I'll tell you, though, Vegas was fun many, many years ago when I first went out there in the 70s.
When I first went there, it was in the late 80s. I had a ball out there, and I went every 4, 5, 6 months.
My first casino was Vegas World, and hey, Tessie, and they had a special 3 nights, 2 days, or 2 nights, 3 days. It was like $90 a day or something, $198 for the 3 of them. I'll tell you, that Bob Strubeck, he did very well.
You know which one I liked, Bob? And I met the guy through my father, and he was always on the premises. The Desert Inn, when it was open.
When it was open.
Desert Inn was great. Then we started hanging out in the Palm because it was like the new spot. And that kind of wore out kind of quick. And we ended up going back to Caesars again.
I never went to Vegas.
Never? You've been to Atlantic City?
Atlantic City, and I've been to Foxwoods in Connecticut.
I've always wanted to go to Foxwoods. I've not been there yet.
Foxwoods is good. Foxwoods
Yeah.
is nice. I like
Kathy, you never been to Mount Airy?
No.
Oh my God, it's like an hour for us. Hour and 10
Yeah.
minutes.
So Mean Green said, Tony, that's where the magician store was? I think you're right, yeah. Now you see me, I believe so. You know why I liked it too? They had a show that was based out of the Desert Inn with Tony Curtis, Robert Urich, and there was it was called Vegas, the original Vegas show.
The big fire at Foxwoods, huh?
Foxwoods had a huge fire in the steakhouse tonight. Oh no. Wow. That's some steakhouse too. Hey Jim,
Yeah.
did you ever eat at the steakhouses in the 2 Hard Rocks down here? And he's gone. It's called the Oak.
No.
Oh, they're great. What's Dubs got to say for himself here? I've been to the Bellagio, Foxwoods, Atlantic City, and Mohegan Sun. I hit hard 6s and snake eyes on craps. Get the fuck out of here, Dubs. Come on, you went to all of these places. I'm playing with you,
One
Dubs.
game I never played was craps. I just could never figure it the frig out, so I never played it.
It's all right, but it gets so crowded on the damn table. I like blackjack. Did you ever play Baccarat?
No. Nikki, if she did, I think she might have fell in because she's been gone now.
Hold on, let me see. I got a funny feeling. Let me look somewhere.
I see Leanne had a show tonight.
That's what I'm looking. She's not over there by any chance, is she?
Oh, God, I don't think she'd go there.
No, that's over already.
Oh.
I don't know where she went. I don't know.
I haven't been back to Atlantic City since my mother died. She died in the casino.
Oh, my God.
Did she really?
At the slot machine, yeah.
Okay, so my mom said, I need to go to... My mother had like 3 months to live, they told her. So about a year later, she goes, I have to go to Atlantic City. I said, Dad, she can't go to Atlantic City. She's, he said, let her go. It's going to be her last trip there. Sure enough, she came home. She went into a coma 2 days later, and she passed away.
Wow.
She knew that she just wanted to go. All right.
Well, they rushed her to the hospital.
You know what? Carol said that once before, but I never heard the story. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, she just passed out like at the slots, but she had a brain aneurysm.
Who?
My mother.
Her mom passed
in
away
Atlantic City.
in Atlantic City.
Or passed away at the casino.
Well, she was when they got her to the hospital. They said she was brain dead. So yeah, I went to the casino.
Are you serious? What year was this?
2016.
Was your mom by herself, or did she go with a group of women, or your father? Or
No, she was by herself.
she went to Atlantic City on her own and had an aneurysm on the slots.
Yep.
Oh, what casino?
It begins with a B. I forgot the
Oh,
name.
Borgata.
Borgata.
That's where I stayed.
But they took her to the hospital. It was like not too far from there, and
Atlantic City General.
the first thing I said to her when I walked in the room, I was like, "Did you hit big and you had a stroke?"
Oh,
I didn't know because I didn't know how to deal with it. You know, it was just like.
oh my God, that's fucked.
But I used to tell my mother all the time that I was gonna get a call that she dropped dead in a casino because she was
your
there all
mom-
the time.
Did she live in Atlantic City, or did she go down there for the weekends or something?
She lived in Brooklyn. She went with her friends all over the place to Atlantic City, to Vegas. I mean,
How far is Brooklyn to Atlantic City? 6 hours?
2
about
hours and
2.5
40 minutes.
hours.
2.5
that's
hours.
Yeah.
Once you get over that Verrazano, it's a nice ride from there.
Yeah, but the goddamn parkway is so boring.
Oh, the Atlantic City Parkway?
No, our Garden State Parkway.
I don't like that.
Yeah, but it was so freaky that I used to tell her that, and damn it if she didn't die that way. And she was 85, but like not a sick woman, wasn't on any medication, and she went traveling everywhere with her friends and did what she wanted to do, and nobody knew she had an aneurysm, and it just, I guess, blew in her head or whatever. But
Maybe she got too much oxygen to her brain or something. You know, a lot of people, when they go into these casinos, get sick from too much oxygen sometimes.
Really?
Because you walk through and there's pocket. All right, they pump the oxygen in the casinos, obviously, to keep you awake and everything. But there's certain areas, if you walk by, you can get a shot of that oxygen. Oof.
They got them oxygen bars out in Vegas.
Yeah. You see this new H2O oxygen ice cream?
No.
Wow.
We got 2 or 3 of them down here. It is different. I like it.
What did they infuse it with it, or
They infuse some kind of oxygen. They pump it with an oxygen tank. And I don't know, but it tastes actually like almost pure vanilla instead of like vanilla out of Mr. Softy or Carvel. Very different. It's called H2O ice cream. Then they have another one in the Hard Rock. It's liquor ice cream. Every ice cream is made with a different kind of alcohol in it. You get fucked up eating ice cream. Trust me, you can.
every day they come out with something else? I don't know.
I bought a jacket. I mean, the prices in these casinos are ridiculous. I bought a the hell did I buy that? An alligator jacket in the Hard Rock. I like the Hard Rock. I go there all the time.
How much did that cost you?
5,400.
Mr. X wants to know what slot your mom was playing. I don't think you would remember that.
No, I would not. I have no idea.
Mr. X always wants to know the important shit. What else you got? Any other news?
Yeah, well, he wants to stay away from it. So, Bob, what do you got on the calendar, man? Tell us what's going on.
Absolutely nothing. Just,
Bob, what are you going to do for Thanksgiving?
I'm coming to your house.
I wish. No, seriously, what are you doing?
It's the same thing I do every year. My fat ass in my chair, and
what about your family? Because your sisters, is that the reason you're not going to do that stuff, or are they all leaving?
Yeah. My brother and Sean, they'll go to my sisters, but just another day. When I worked, I always volunteered to work the holidays for people.
Was it time and a half?
No.
So, Kathy, you like gambling?
Yes.
Oh, so do I.
Where do you go, Kathy?
Mohegan Sun.
Yeah, I've never been to that one either. They used to play arena football in there at the Mohegan Sun. They have a big expo center in there, don't they? An arena?
Yeah.
It's actually the old bingo hall is what that is.
Really?
Well, when Foxwoods first opened up, it was a bingo place. It was the largest bingo place in the world. Everything was bingo. They also used to hold the boxing matches in the bingo hall.
I remember that. I remember seeing that on like Tuesday night fights there, but I've never been to Foxwoods, never been to Mohegan.
You should go there if
I-
when you're around here.
I really like Foxwoods. I'm not a big fan of Mohegan Sun.
Oh no, I mean I go to both. You
Bob,
go
what was
right
the one-
through.
What was
There's
the one up in
another-
Niagara Falls?
There's another
Oh,
one in Pennsylvania.
Seneca?
That's one of them, but there's another one over there. Mean Green. Somebody. What's the one in Niagara Falls? There's another one. It's Seneca, and there's another Turning Stone.
Oh, that's in New York State, right?
Yeah, that's up like all the way up as far as you can go.
There's a Turning Stone type casino. I think they're all the same in Mississippi. It's in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I think it's Turning Stone there. I'm trying to think.
Yes, it is, and it's right by Sam's Town.
Yeah.
My daughter
Yeah,
goes
they're on
somewhere in
the
the
same street.
Poconos. I don't know where though.
Well,
Yeah,
it's either Mount Airy or she goes to Mohegan Sun.
No, it's Mount Airy, I think. I think it's
Just there and everything. That's a resort too, right? Mount Airy. It's a resort and casino.
Years ago, it was timeshare, believe it or not.
What was the one that Wayne Newton used to own up there?
I don't know.
He owned a big spot up in the Poconos.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, give me one second. I'll look it up. He had a huge joint up there.
Chris says Canadian side of the falls has a few casinos.
They got one in Montreal. Very big. They have a lot of boxing matches there too, but it's a huge casino.
There was a big casino in Tunica, Jim, that just closed.
Oh, did that close? It was a war zone over there. I think there's like 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them in Tunica, and one. I mean, that's a really bad area in Mississippi. Which one closed?
I'm trying to think. I watched it on YouTube. Shit.
Okay, the name of Wayne Newton's place was the Tenement.
Never heard of it.
It was a 2,200 acre resort. I mean, it was big. I mean, they had a place in the back where the kids could go snowmobiling and shit when your parents were inside.
When the Playboy Club was up in Vernon, they wanted to turn that into a casino, but
didn't they make that the indoor swimming pool park?
Yeah, but
Great Wolf Lodge or some shit.
It's way too far off the highway, and it was a nice place in the day, but
listen, if they ever put one out in Long Island, New York, it's over for everybody. I mean, a real casino. They got a couple of them. Jake's 54 out on exit 54. Obviously, that place packs them in, and they got another one in what the hell's the name of that town over there, man? Right near Bethpage somewhere, and they get a nice crowd in there and shit. They get the horse races and slot machines. But if they ever put a real one there, it's all over. They'll beat everybody. You know, Vegas fucked themselves when they put all these little kiddie things in there and everything. I mean, you go out there with the guys, you're going to see little kids running through the casinos now. Come on.
Mr. X I caught Mr. X staring at a lady playing slots, and she was breastfeeding. Sick fuck.
Fitzgerald's. That's an old casino.
It was at the Circus. I used to get hotel rooms at the Circus for $19 to $21 a night.
Hey, I remember going to Laughlin, paying $9.99 a night for rooms.
And you know who really started it with the kids out there, Bob? You remember when the Mirage put in the wave pool out in the backyard?
Yeah, but Excalibur's put that big game room downstairs.
Yeah, but once they put that big beach in there, that was more like family orientated. And of all people, I never thought Steve Wynn would be one of the first guys to break in where he brought kids in there.
Yeah. Well, like you say,
He's a sick motherfucker. He's got problems, that guy. A lot of these women are coming out with stories about him now.
well,
Well, they kidnapped. I remember when they kidnapped his daughter that time.
Mandalay Bay. Yeah, that's the one that's got the big.
Yeah, the Mandalay Bay. When he put that in there, it opened up the night Roberto Duran fought. The week Roberto Duran fought Sugar Ray Leonard. I think it was the third fight. They were both past their prime, and everybody brought their kids out there with them.
And Bailey's out there in Vegas. I used to go see George Carlin there all the time. Boy, he was a pisser, boy.
Oh, George Carlin he had like such a dry sense of humor, but he was one of the best.
Yep. I mean, we used to laugh because people would get up and walk out because he was so dirty. But
so my father came over one day after my mother passed away. He used to come over every day to see my kids, right? So he knew George Carlin from the city, from a couple of the places they used to hang out. And my father thought he was the funniest guy in the world. So I was sleeping. I got home at like 3, 4 in the morning. I was out cold. He's yelling, "Look who's on TV. It's George." What the fuck's he talking about? My wife came and woke me up. I said, "What's he want? What's he talking about?" He goes, "Something about, the dude from Thomas the Tank Engine." So I walk in there. Do you know he was one of the writers and was in every children's show, Thomas the Tank Engine?
Really?
He was the conductor.
Wow.
Look it up one day. You'd be shocked to see he's out there cursing his balls off one night, and the next day he's running children's shows being a train conductor.
Did you send Angel a message?
Yeah, should be back in a few minutes.
Jim, he left, so he's gone. He won't be back.
No, it's his bedtime. So where did you go, Kathy, when you went there? What is Kathy enjoying the phone parade over there? Kathy!
She's on mute.
I used to like the resorts. Did you ever go there, Bob?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
For some reason, it ran very well. They had the best steakhouses in the resorts over there.
You know what casino I liked when it first opened was the M out there in Vegas.
I thought that was great. But
oh, my God, what a place. Beautiful.
It was really a nice spot. And, I mean, it was adults. You know what I mean?
Yes, and well-dressed adults. Well, it's like the Bellagio when they first opened up. You had to wear a suit and tie to get in the place.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's still a few spots out there that try and go by that. And you believe it or not, they're crowded. All right. You know who hasn't changed? Caesars in Vegas.
No. I used to like to go downstairs and watch the talking statues.
I thought that was great.
Oh, yeah, that was great. And it's good restaurants down there.
Excellent. Now, did you ever go through that tunnel with all the lights and everything?
The tunnel?
In Vegas.
No. The only tunnel we went through was it Mandalay Bay where they had all those sharks?
No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when they had the sharks in the walls over there? When you walk through it?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that was great. I'm talking about outside. You go through this tunnel and they have it looks like almost a feast. And picture a tunnel, driving through the tunnel.
Right.
But it's all lights. The whole fucking tunnel, the ceiling, the wall. All you see is lights when you go through it.
And I always still laugh about the MGM, how they had to change the whole front of the building because the Asians wouldn't walk through the mouth of the.
They wouldn't go through the lion.
They wouldn't go through the lion, and
And
then when you first walked in, they had all those tigers.
I gotta bring her up. Oh, there you go. Hello, Miss Angel.
We had a cable outage.
Oh, I tell you, it was somewhere else.
Hey, we had a cable outage. Yeah. No, I was on the phone with the cable company. They said there was an outage, and they would let me know when it got back. And meanwhile, it turned back on by itself.
Who's your
So
phone
if I
provider?
get kicked off again,
Well, it doesn't matter.
Optimum.
It doesn't even matter. Do you know that you can get the T-Mobile as a backup? The internet?
What? No.
The T-Mobile. I got T-Mobile internet now in both spots. All right.
Yeah.
As a backup, and it ends up being the best internet I had. So I keep all you do is plug it into the wall, and boom, you're on.
What do you mean?
I have a T-Mobile little tower in my spare room, and it gives me internet in the whole house.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
So what do you use that as a backup?
I was using it as a backup, but it ended up being so powerful and good that it's the best internet I got.
Oh, I gotta look into that. T-Mobile Tower, that's what it's called?
Yeah, and you would they go by zip code. Your zip code would definitely get it. But I'll take a picture. I'll show it to you. I'll take a picture. All you do is plug it in the wall. It's great.
All right, very good.
Especially with the baby. Hold on, let me take a picture of it.
Zax.
What happened, Angel? I just came back.
Oh, my internet went down.
Oh, wow.
They said there was an outage. So where did Jim and X go?
I don't know.
Well, it's that time of night for Jim to go to bed. X, I think he's still at the gym. He was listening.
Oh, okay. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, casinos and stuff.
Yeah.
Who?
The good old days of the Las Vegas casinos.
Oh, okay. So, Jim, Bob.
Yes.
I don't even know where to start with all of this crap, Bob. I really don't.
I sit here every night listening to your shows, when you're live, and I just shake my head. What do you want to know? Ask away.
Like, it's so baffling to me that these people came after me. Every single one of them come after me. And when I finally flip and go back at them, and I go back at them hard, and I'm not proud of that, they're all screaming and crying, victim, victim, victim.
I know. I mean, they destroyed me, but thank God I had people like Jim and X. They help go back at these people, and but yet they still do it to this day. And you know what? Until, like I say, I leave YouTube permanent, they're not going to stop. The same with you. They're going to keep going and going and going. I watch her crazy. She just has to be involved in everybody's affairs. I tell you that one night she announced it. I want to know about the mob. Everybody, whatever you know about mob people, tell me. Well, she's right up everybody's ass. And I saw that guy.
But there's not one person that she's friendly with that has anything to do with the mob.
She was on Michael Sacco's. Is that his name?
I don't care. He doesn't have anything to do with the mob.
Oh, you ought to hear him talk now. Christ. And Danielle, all the haters are all their mods now.
I know they're all over there. But they don't know. He doesn't know the first thing about the mob.
Well, like I said, she wanted to know everything. Yeah, she does think she's funny, but I'll tell you, someday it's going to catch up to her. Then I heard Eric Voss last night talking about Sailor, saying that he's arrested. He has a bunch of felony warrants or something.
Wasn't Sailor on, wait a second. Sailor was on tonight with Chicago Muscle, I think. Yeah, they were on.
He was.
Eric Voss.
I was on the phone, but did Sailor address that?
I don't know. I heard Eric telling Jim that Sailor's I don't know if he said convicted felon or he is a felon, and oh my God, I mean, these people stop.
Stone Sailor's not a convicted felon.
I wish he would come around. I mean, he disappeared again.
Who?
Sailor. He used to come on my channel all the time.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, Stone Sailor was on with Chicago Muscle tonight, but I didn't get to listen to it. Has claimed one night that he knows men from the life. Well, if that's his new gig these days, God bless you.
Chris said, Angel, he was talking about your uncle, too.
Oh,
Yes,
so what?
I've heard that
Also,
guy
he
talk.
doxed Gemini. I don't know.
Oh, the
twin or something.
Gemini twin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that.
And then I heard they doxed that guy, Real Deal, not Real Deal. Sorry, what the heck, the guy that buys all your memberships.
No, they didn't dox.
Local, they didn't dox him.
No,
Well known local.
Yeah.
no.
All right. Somebody told me that they did. That he's from Chicago, or they found his wife
Oh,
picture.
I don't think so. But
Oh my God.
could you imagine? He's another one. They went after him. No damn good reason. He supported me, and he supported Jim, and they started attacking him. So he hits them back with little shorts, and they all, they're all up in an uproar. It's just amazing to me. It really is amazing to me.
You see, even Donkey Dick, I think he's agreeing with me that they did dox him.
Who's they? But where? Where did they dox him?
I don't know.
Who thinks they did? It doesn't mean that they did. That's what Donkey's saying. Jim
They
thinks.
said that they found him on, I guess, on social media and his girlfriend, and
Yeah, I don't know.
what a shame. I mean, that's why when I first started, I put my info out there, everything about me, because I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
They found his wife's
But
photos.
what they do is they found his wife's photo. But who's they? I haven't heard anybody over there or anywhere dox him.
I don't know. I'll have to try to find out who doxed him, how they found it. But they didn't dox him. It's just speculation. Okay, Real Deal. Thanks.
Yeah. So I didn't hear that any of them doxed him. But I mean, I don't think that any of them know who he is. But what's the big deal? Like, he hasn't done anything to them. Like, he hasn't even done anything to them. Why? He hasn't, because the other night he bought me 50 memberships. That's why you wanna go after him.
Yeah, just like because what Kathy does too, and they want to go after her because what she does. It's ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah.
My God.
But
who said they doxed this guy? What show?
Jim said it on his show.
Jim said he thinks that they doxed him. But here's the thing. What happened? They are worse than anyone they talk about. I know. I could have came out on here and said, and I could have easily doxed people over there. I won't do that. So I would hope that you would give the same respect to the people over here. Like, nobody's bothering you. Nobody's talking about you. We're all having a good time over here. We have interesting conversations. We have fun here. Why are you all so obsessed with what goes on over here?
That's why I tell you, I love your chat room because there's never been a fight. Nothing. It's nice.
No, because they're all good people over here.
Yeah, definitely. The way you've done it is excellent.
Oh, thank you. And I have to tell you, I think there was, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Four of them. There are 4 shows that all go into each other's chats, right? There's 4 of them. They're all in each other's chat, right? And they're all coming after the people over here. They go after me. This guy put up oh God, I get so tired of hearing myself talk. Oh, their content. Yeah, you're right, Tommy Real Deal. Tommy Real Deal said, Angel, it's simple. Answer. You, us are their content. That I think is so pathetic. Don't you have anything that goes on in your lives that you can't talk about something other than here?
Let me use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead. Like, don't you have anything good in your lives, or are your lives that boring?
I tell you, it's just unreal. I think YouTube's the worst chat media around.
Yeah, I used to think that Twitter was bad, but Twitter's nothing compared to YouTube.
Angel, have you ever heard Angela laugh? Yeah, I've heard her. I have.
It's so weird, but when you sit and you say, "Oh my God," oh yeah, we were such good close friends, and then it hit me the other day. I'm like, you know what? I don't even know what they look like.
Wow.
Like for 10 years we were good friends, and then I'm like, wait a second, I don't even know what you look like. At least Carol, I was in Carol's, you know what I mean? We were together. Carol, Marla, Teresa Murphy, who else? Can't think who else. But oh, Jen. But at least we all know what each other looks like. We were in each other's company. I don't know what those other two look like.
Well, the other night I was over playing poker with Mosh. I don't know if you know who he is.
I've heard of him.
And some of the haters found me there at 4:00 in the morning playing with Mosh.
And what they do?
And they made their comments in the chat room. And I told Mosh, I don't give a shit what they say.
Really?
Yeah, they asked Mosh why he talks to me or why we play poker. What the fuck?
And how do you play poker on here?
He has a program. He sets up a separate room, and we play for money, not big money, but we play for money.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And what is it like? It's a program like the Jeopardy programs, like that.
It's a regular poker site. In other words, we play Texas Hold'em, and they deal with cards and everything for you, and you just bet. But we had about the other night, I think we had 7 people playing at 4:00 in the morning. Then he says, "Bob, who is this guy?" So I went over to his chat room because I don't have 2 screens. And I said, that's one of my haters, but let him say what he wants. I don't care.
So this guy doesn't know your haters?
Oh, yeah, he does. Mosh knows all about Jim and so on and so forth.
Oh, okay.
But, it's that's why some nights I just sit here and I don't say a word in the chat rooms. I just sit and listen and watch what people say. You learn so much more that way. And you really find out who likes you and who don't. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like there's that fake Bob Farrell out there. And I know who it is. And I wish that person.
You do?
I have absolutely.
Really? He's blocked here.
Yeah. But now they put Johnny's son's picture up on my whoa, my screen just blinked. Up on my on that fake Bob Farrell one. I wrote to YouTube 20 times, asked them to take it down. They don't do it.
That's unbelievable.
Yes, you can, real deal. Friday nights, his name is Cowboy Mosh, and we play for him and I usually I do $50. Yeah,
wait a minute. So what? How long does $50 last you?
Well, whoever wins the tournament, who's ever gets all the chips.
Wow.
The other night we played. The one game lasted like an hour and 10 minutes, but we took a couple breaks, bathroom breaks, and stuff like that. It's fun. The other night I won $150. We played 3 games. But I probably lost that to him already, I usually every Friday night, like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, our time, because he lives in Florida. He's a real, I like Mosh. I try not to hold stuff against people, what they've done in their past. Some things don't really bother me,
All right. Okay.
because I worked in that field. I don't care. You did
So
something
you
wrong, you paid your, you did your
Paid your
time.
dues. Yeah, you did your time.
so you go to your poker game on Friday and then come home and play poker.
Yes, I do.
Wait a
Do
minute.
you really?
Yeah, you know how many nights I'll put you on here, and I'll go on WSOP's website and I'll play a game listening to your show. I do
That's
that all the time.
Oh wow. Real Deal wants to know, Bob Farrell, is it No Limit?
Yes, correct. No limit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey Barbara Buffalo.
We start with 5,000 in chips. And
Tommy, I didn't know you played poker.
and let me tell you, that online poker has hurt a lot of casinos because you don't even have to leave your house. A
Oh,
month or
look
two,
at
I should say, about 6 months ago, I won $1,900 on a slot
Oh,
machine.
get out of here. On
Yeah,
here? Online?
Yeah.
I remember when you won.
Yeah, I posted it to prove to everybody,
Mhm.
Because people talk shit, but I post all. If I say it, I can prove it, like Jim says. And yeah, I showed it, $1,900.
Tommy, please hold them.
Yeah, I play on WSOP. Once in a while I play on. Oh God, I can't think of the other site. There's a couple of them I play on. And I'll tell you, it's very easy, and it takes you like when I won that money, it took like 2 days, 3 days to tops to get the money in my checking account.
Really? See, I don't know how to play poker.
Oh God, it's fun. I love Texas Hold'em.
Next time I'm in New York, bring like $1,000 and I'll teach you. One-on-one.
No, I don't play chess. Well, with certain people I'll play chess, but not that chess.
I play chess.
I love words with friends. I'm addicted to that. That's what I do when like I'm putting the baby to sleep. I'm playing words with friends. If I'm laying in bed and I'm sick of YouTube, I play my words with friends.
Well, I like that guy's program, the trivia game he played the other night was good.
Yeah.
Yes, well known.
Well known. It's got
Yes.
a nice trivia game. Yeah.
I didn't play. I just sat because I was playing poker.
Hey, do you know, excuse me, because I forgot this for a week now. Do you know they have words with friends for money?
Get out of here.
I forgot. Yes, they do. Yeah. I actually had it because I was going to send it to you the other night.
Get out of here. Really?
Hold on. I'm sending it to you right now. I had it in one of my saved things because I thought of you when I seen it.
I love it.
Look, make money playing words with friends word puzzle.
Oh shoot.
Look at the text I sent you.
Yeah. Hold on.
I thought of you when I seen it. I said, I got to put that in my save file here and send it to her.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check it out.
Anita Roach says you to play with Monopoly money, Angel, if you play with Tony.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Make money. Oh shit.
I thought of you when I was, because it came up on one of my things, and I said, that's the game Angel plays.
Yeah. Oh, I'm addicted to it. Oh my God, you had to see when I first got addicted to this. Holy shit! I even sent a picture of my fingers to Mob Talk Radio. I go, look at my freaking fingers. I was really bad addicted to it.
Yeah, Mean Green, I agree.
I had my coffee. I had my words with friends.
Some of that trivia stuff I had no idea, but it's fun to watch and listen.
Good night, sis.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Carol. Yeah, I was.
You know what I like about Carol, Kathy? She's very loyal.
Yep.
I'm not listening to him.
What?
How come she doesn't come on panel anymore?
She does once in a while.
But during these times, Carol, it's better she doesn't come up.
Okay, Mr. X is coming back.
Oh, why?
You got the most. I'm telling you now. We're on a new time limit here.
Yep, that's it. 3 o'clock is the cutoff time.
What, for your show?
Yeah.
That's it. We made
Oh,
a
yeah,
new
I know. Christ. Like when I had my channel, we would do till 6 in the morning.
Well, we've done that too. We've done it till 7 in the morning, but now there's a baby in this house, and tomorrow is my long day, so I need to get some sleep.
You got one day you were on till 7:56 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was
Yeah.
what was that, a 10.5 or 11-hour show?
We did that was, I think, over 10 hours. That's when the whole war.
10:56.
Adam was here. Oh my God, there was such a mess.
And it started at Bob. It started as a tail time show, right?
Okay.
Oh, did it? I forgot all about that.
Yeah, because it was Marky Mark's night up, and he told his story.
I like
Mark is here.
I like some of the guys you've had on your panel. That guy Adam,
Yeah,
I
Adam
like that.
was on that night.
and I like that other guy, Mr. Smith.
Oh, yeah, 556.
Five,
Yeah.
five,
I
six
haven't
guy.
seen
Yeah.
Mr. Smith since the last time he was here.
He's
By the way, I want to
been-
say hi to Carol and Bob because I didn't get.
Hi, X.
I've been in the chat,
Hi,
but listening
Good.
to you guys. Hey,
556 has been in the Bookie show from New Jersey there.
Oh, what bookie?
you know 556 Media.
Diggs? That's where he goes? To
Yeah, he's
Diggs?
been in all them guys' shows lately.
His
all
cousin never contacted me.
right. Yeah, probably.
I knew he wouldn't. I said, I'm going to email him. I know I'm never going to hear anything. I'm just going to do it. I mean, I didn't even know what to say to him, and I've never heard nothing.
And your friend, that Dr. Jim guy, I have to laugh at him because sometimes you don't know what the hell to say to you people. Because
Well, let me tell you something. I wait, that's so funny. Chris said shooting the breeze was the thumbnail. Angel expected a low-key night. I sure did.
You guys
But,
were talking about Vegas earlier.
yes,
Yes.
we were.
So, I mean, I know you guys kind of already moved on from this, but I was in the
No,
chat.
yeah.
So I was out there in September and out there in August and out there in January. So I've been out there 3 times this year. I think a total of about, 16, 17 days for the 3 trips. 2 out of the 3 times I went out there, I got sick. The last time I got real sick, like sore throat. I'm drinking plenty of water. Like it was like a coughing. I mean, I don't know if you remember the shows, but I was
sick
real,
for a while.
Yeah, I was sick for almost like a month.
But did
I
you
don't
go
know
to
why
the
that is.
casinos?
What's that?
Did you go to the casinos?
Oh yeah, I had a respiratory infection. Had to take
That's
antibiotics
probably
and everything.
That's
Now,
probably
you always stay at the same place, correct?
Yeah, typically stay at the same. I mean,
Hey, X,
well,
let me ask you a question.
Good.
Did you get the shot for the pandemic and the booster thing?
Yes.
There you go.
Sometimes I wonder, though, those casinos are cutting back on their cleaning products.
Exactly.
If I were you, I would try and stay at a different one of your favorite places and see if you get sick after you leave there. Because
Yeah, I probably will.
Because
But it was bad. I was out there with my mom. My mom didn't get sick the last time, and I mean, I had a great trip. I did everything I want. Rented a car, did everything I wanted to do. Area 15, Wizard of Oz. We went and saw Carrot Top. Like all these things,
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
I never got to do. Like Dr. Bailout doesn't want to go see Carrot Top. You know, it's weird for 2 dudes to go to a show.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think of? Forget about the Wizard of Oz. What do you think of the Sphere being in there?
they say that's a losing project out there.
So I've been to Cosm, and that's the LA one. That's a smaller version of that. This is unbelievable. It's like an opera house. It's like the most advanced opera house stadium that you've ever seen in your life. It's unbelievable. It's so overwhelming. People were crying, and this movie's almost 100 years old, by the way, too.
I think it's great. I've been there 3 times
phenomenal.
for a sporting event, a concert, and a play, and all three were better than the next one.
Yeah, it's not like anything I could describe. And then I don't know if you know this, but my mom's got a way of getting into all these places. And after the Wizard of Oz show, and I got footage of this, but I obviously can't show it. But you come out of the Wizard of Oz show, and there's a giant kind of stage as you're coming down the escalator.
Yes.
And so they're like, there's these characters, and the Wizard of Oz, the wizard comes out and all that, and they ask the audience what they would want. And so my mom's at the front of the line. I think I'm eating some cough drops because I don't want to cough on people. And they said, "What do you want?" And she goes, "Oh, world peace." Next thing I know, she's on fucking stage. And then the wizard comes out, and like she's part of the show. I was shocked. I got like about 4 minutes of footage of this, which I was like, I can't show it because everybody be, But it was pretty amazing. That was as cool as almost a show because it was. And then my mom flies back to Florida, and people were talking to her on a plane like, "Oh, you were at the Wizard of Oz the other night. That was you."
Do you know who owns that place?
I can't remember.
Madison Square Garden is one of the major. They're the owner.
The way I did it is I parked at Ellis Island because my mom and I drove around. There was like $30-$35 to park. It's like, why don't we just park at Ellis Island? They give you water for free when you're playing. We got cards there and all that stuff, and then just walk over there. Before you get to between Ellis Island and the Sphere, there I can't remember the name of the road. This is where that Debbie, what was Carrie Fisher's mom's name? She had a casino out there.
Debbie Reynolds.
Debbie Reynolds.
Yeah, it's on that road. It's the Koval and whatever the cross street is. Maybe it's Paradise where Tupac got shot.
Yes,
if you go,
Paradise.
You go to the right. They have an atomic bomb museum, and I talked about this a bit on the OTT, but it's what's a Smithsonian museum, because don't forget the atomic bomb was a big deal. If you could watch it from the hotels and all that kind of stuff, and it was amazing. So even things like that, which most of the people, they want to bet on sports, they don't want go to buffets, they don't want to go to the atomic bomb museum. But as far as they're getting to the point which you guys are talking about, number one, Vegas is ultra tight. Everything costs money. Everything's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, slots are tight. Yeah, it's just like you don't feel like you're getting a deal or anything. Like, okay, well, I'm getting a deal here at this buffet, so I don't mind if I lose $50 in a slot machine.
Dude, they used to have Louis XIII on the bed for certain people. And everybody used to get a bottle on their bed at Caesars.
That's one of the few alcohol drinks I've ever had.
You've never had, or
I have had that.
What'd you
or
think?
was it Louis VIII? I can't remember. It's a cognac or something.
I had the Louis XIII.
Maybe it's 13th. I don't remember, but it was. They said it was like $450 a shot or something like that. Something ridiculous.
Really, back in the day, Vegas World used to give you a bottle of champagne.
Yeah, a lot of casinos. I remember when I was a kid and I went with my mother and father. There was always a bottle on the bed.
Yep. And Vegas World used to do fresh fruit when you arrived.
So listen to this one. We had a bottle of, it was a cognac. I don't know what the fuck it was because it's not here no more. So I had brought it home. We got it as a gift. It was like $5,000 a bottle. So I had left it on the bar in the box, with the box open like on display. Well, the girls came over the house one night and they decided, let's have a drink. So, Anthony bought new cognac, right? Polished off this fucking bottle. I opened it up. There was about a quarter of this bottle left. In the box, it's worth $6,700 right now.
No shit.
And I got the box. I ain't got the fucking bottle. No booze in the bottle no more.
Yeah, that's expensive. I remember going to some party or something like that. It was a Chinese New Year party, and they said, "We have a little bit left. Does anybody want it?" And I'm like, this is $450 a shot. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, let me try it. And they had this long, like, turkey baster eyedropper thing that they took it out of the bottle with.
Oh, yeah. To make sure you got the exact amount.
Yeah. It was like they have something like a sommelier or something do it. And they go, here you go, just try it. And it was like I hate alcohol. I hate the smell. I just don't like being. I was like, wow, this isn't bad. But maybe I felt that way because it was $450 for a shot. And I didn't get sick or anything.
Bro, it goes down smooth. But X, look what Barbara wrote. People are getting money that took those shots if it's caused health issues. Have you gotten sick more since you took the shots?
I don't know. I don't know.
A lot of people are, buddy. I would look into that if I was you.
So here's kind of just to go back to that. Number one, in California, you couldn't do anything unless you had it. So, I mean, like now, if I would have waited it out and going into jobs, they won't let you work unless you have it. Even if you say it's for religious reasons, you just couldn't get around it. I went to the Steelers versus Chargers game, Big Ben's last game here. You couldn't get in the stadium without it. So I had Moderna, I think 3 times. And then after the second one, I got real sick. And then
me and Angel didn't take it, right? And
Okay.
everybody who was getting sick that we know, we kept saying, you stupid bastards, why'd you take the shots? But I didn't take it. She didn't take it. But some people had to take it. Or you basically couldn't even go to work. Some people couldn't go to
You couldn't go to
back
work. You couldn't do anything in California. The entertainment industry, unless you had it, was saying that you had to have it. I mean, even people who are bus boys, you had like restaurants, you had to have it. You couldn't. They wouldn't allow you to work. So, and since the entertainment industry was kind of front of the line, I was in there. I remember I had Kaiser Permanente health insurance just that 1 year. I was like in there with like 70-year-olds. So I got it pretty early. I didn't want to do Pfizer and I didn't want to do the other one. So
I wouldn't take any of it. I actually had a bogus card. I wasn't taking that shit. Think about it. You're coming up with a vaccine in such a short time that usually takes 15 years to make. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that thing could be on the money. I don't care what they say. Look at and the women are having a harder time than men. They were doing studies. The women are actually getting something with even for example, LeBron James' son, USC, the 7-footer, USC. They both went into cardiac arrest on the field, on the court.
I mean, but that's happened in college basketball. I mean, look at down the road here at LMU. I mean,
not like that. That's the way they're getting it. They're all very similar. These kids are getting it back. They just got their second shots, both of them, and they both went into cardiac arrest a month apart.
All I know is the sickest I've ever been in my life, from like a flu or whatever, or just sick. You were throwing up. Before I ever had the shots, it was, I think the shutdown was March 13th, right? Because I remember we were doing ADR that day for Samurai Priest, and I think that's around my mom's birthday, so that's how I know the date. And it was like the day after we did the final dialogue recording, they shut everything down, so we got it in time. And what happens is, I want to say there was a Super Bowl before that, a couple weeks before that.
Kansas City versus the 49ers.
I was the sickest I've ever been in my life. So by the time March rolled around, I was like, okay, well, I didn't even know what it was at that point. So I went to Dr. Bailout's house, watched the Super Bowl, and then afterwards I was projectiling out of my asshole, out of my mouth. It was bad. No loss of taste, no loss of anything, but there was no test for it. And then I did the shots. I didn't get sick for a long time. And then you get the flu once a year or something like that. But this most recent one that I had, this when I was sick here with this this chest thing, it wasn't COVID.
No, I don't say it was COVID. I think it's the after effects from the shot.
I'm sorry. Has the flu made a comeback?
Mine was like some kind of chest thing. I went to a walk-in clinic, like one of those emergency things, and they gave me antibiotics. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I don't think I'm any more sick than I was or wasn't before. But it is weird. The last 2 times I was in Vegas, I was sick, and this last time was really bad. And I was still trying to. I missed a show over it. It's like rare for me to miss a show.
You see what Bubba wrote? Exactly, Tony. Still no cure for cancer and other things. Too quick. Nope. I agree. I think they came out with that way too quick, that vaccine.
Yeah, people
People are having blood pressure issues everywhere. No good.
I don't know. I mean, they figured out the HIV thing. They didn't cure it, but you could live with it,
I think they had that a long time prior. You just needed money when it first came out. Look at Magic Johnson, X. We talked about it one night, I think, me and you.
Yeah, I mean, Magic Johnson, but I mean, the thing with him is they had that AZT, and it depends. If you got it after a certain point, then you were safe. Or if you had a certain blood type. I mean, I've talked to a handful of people that have had it, but it's like, or have it. I don't know.
But it's true. People had HIV, and then it followed with the AIDS very quickly back then. Now you get HIV. I mean, you got daily medication. You're fine.
Yeah. And then what about the hepatitis thing? I mean, there's people you can get like rid of hepatitis with some kind of like.
Now you can get rid of it with some kind of
Right.
shot.
This is what I don't know. I never understood. What about all these porn stars? How do they not all have herpes and?
Okay, they actually, on the higher budget ones I was reading, they go through strict testing. But still, you would have to get some kind of transmitted disease, I would think.
Well, especially if you're receiving.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you. They're saying how they do the testing, but you know what? Also, we don't know about all the ones that do get sick, X. There's thousands of movies made every week on them damn sites.
Right. And I think it's turned to a thing now where it's like people know each other and it's more, those websites, what do they call OnlyFans or whatever, like people, it's basically like glorified swinging.
All right.
I don't know. It's a world that I'm not part of, but I mean.
Okay, so you got these young girls who do these OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
But let's go a step back first. They're like Instagram models and all that stuff. They're doing more porno on their OnlyFans than actual porno movies now.
Right. But a lot of them work with the same guy over and over and over again. They just do different scenarios.
You know that little girl, Tina?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. We were talking about it. The girl who dresses in all the costumes.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Who are you talking about?
Mini Tina is this little adorable girl who works at Universal Studios, right?
Hey, Dana. Oh, she works at Universal?
Yeah, and she's a model for Universal, and she does all like costumes and stuff. Every day she's a different character.
I thought she just had a pass there and her and her boyfriend walk around.
No. And now she's doing OnlyFans. She's making like $750,000 a year.
I saw her at WonderCon and I was trying to get ready and get the mask on. I had somebody with me and I was going to go up and try to interview her. And by the time I got out of her, she was with some Mexican guy. They were gone. She walked right by me. I was sitting down. They had some weird arcade there and they threw me out of the arcade because you're supposed to pay. And I'm like, I didn't know. I just thought the games were free. I didn't realize you had to give a donation to some science fiction center or something like that. So I said, you know what, I'm going to get out of here. And the people I was there with were playing the game. I sat down in the corner and she walked right by me. And I'm sitting looking up at her giant tits. And I'm like,
she's actually she's really nice in person.
Yeah, she seems like a real nice person, but she looks like a superhero. I mean, with like
I would say she might have the best body I've ever seen up close.
She got I was like literally 5 feet from her ass. So I stood up because I always do this. This happens in the gym a lot. Like if you're sitting down in a machine, I'm thinking like I see two women working out and I'm like, wow, that's a big bitch. And then I stand up and I'm like a head and shoulders taller than them. But I just realized they look big as I'm sitting down. She looked small, but she was the most curvy person I've ever seen in my life. She went,
no, I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, she's.
So I try to get up to her and I try to go up to her because I was going to say, hey, listen, I'd love to interview you. We got this Roku thing and we use you as an example of how to do it right. I didn't realize she was that big. You know what I mean?
She's big.
But I mean, she might have looked at me like a weirdo, like, what the fuck is this, man? I mean, I don't care. But by the time I tried to get up to her, she was gone.
But now she's making a ton of money with her regular videos. And now I think to join her private channel, I think it was like $50.
Is it hardcore?
Yeah.
Oh, Kathy's gone.
All kinds of shit going on in that channel.
I mean, hey, I look at it like this. I mean, more power to her. I mean, if she does that and, she's doing, that's with her boyfriend or she's just working with, and that's better than like going around to all these different dudes,
Yeah, but not for nothing. I mean, come on. If it was your daughter, I mean, that girl can't be but 22, 23 years old.
I thought she's older than that.
No, she's young.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you heard of a restaurant in Fort
25.
Lauderdale called Regina's Farm?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Supposedly it's like a 5-year wait to get in there.
Regina's
Farm? It's in Fort Lauderdale.
No, let me look it up.
I saw a video on it today. I couldn't believe there was a 5-year wait.
Let me see.
Regina's farmhouse or something.
Yeah.
And you go in there and it's weird. But I mean, it looked pretty good. I think you give a donation or something.
Is that French?
I got it. I came. No, I've never been here.
Oh, Brazilian cooking.
Oh yeah. I know what this joint is.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there really a 5-year wait to get in?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll do it right now. Make a
Oh,
reservation.
look at this. Guess who was at Monster Palooza? She was
Little
there the day
Tina.
I was there.
Little Tina.
Yeah, she was literally. I wonder if you could see me walking around in her video. I was literally there the same exact day. I'm looking it up right now. I'm just going to mute it and see if you can see me. But chances are,
Kathy?
She dropped down.
Oh.
All right, so it says make your reservation. Let's see.
I saw this guy with the alien hand.
There was a guy with an alien hand.
Yeah, he had like the alien. I mean, she had the alien kind of like pawed, and then a hand pops out of it.
Oh, okay.
She's grabbing something's nipples. I don't want to show it. I'm just explaining it.
Yeah. So everybody, did I tell everybody earlier that I sent the signed paperwork and the check for Edna's headstone.
Very
How much?
nice.
Yeah, so we should it should be like I think he said 4 weeks.
How much?
Just want to make sure everybody knows. Where is that? Oh, it's in the other brand. I might lose you if I change brands.
Good night, Chris.
All right, Mickey, Chris out of here.
Good
How
night,
much was
Chris.
it?
What happened? Yeah, I did. I lost everybody. Hold on. Where is she? Here she is. There it is.
That's very nice.
Mr. X. Mr. X. It's brass. Mr. X, let me ask you a question. Did you really think that that wasn't Edna's real name when I put up the sample?
I couldn't remember. I don't know. I
laughing.
was like, why does she have a different name? I don't know. I didn't know her as well as you guys did. I mean, I talked to her.
Sample.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's nice. Is she real religious? You have the cross up there?
No, I didn't request the cross. I guess he just put it on.
Okay.
I didn't request the cross because I didn't know if she was religious or not. I mean, she didn't talk about religion on here with us.
Yeah, I'm watching this girl's video. I don't see me in there anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it. Well, that's enough of that.
It's about 3 to 4 weeks, Angel.
What happened?
Oh, that's it. He said there was a 5-year wait. If you see
Nah, it's right here.
video.
I just
All right.
texted and they texted me back.
Did you see the video?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I've never seen this place, but I'll try it.
Really? Oh, you have to let me know how it is.
Yeah, they got like outdoor tables and everything, like beach tables. Mhm.
Yeah. It looks like what? Like what kind of food is that?
You know what it looks like to
It's
me?
Brazilian.
It looks like
Oh, it is
Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Bob, look at the pictures. You know what they look like? Brazilian gypsies.
Yeah, I'm looking at I've been looking at it, reading it. Yep.
This is like Brazilian street food.
Amazing home cooked Brazilian food. Bring your
Yeah.
own wine.
Bring
like
your own
gypsies.
wine. Is that what it is?
Bring your
That's
own
what it
booze.
says. And there's no fee for the cork. They take the cork out.
Okay, so you remember the boat, the Jungle Queen, Angel?
Yes. Yes. I do.
Okay. All right. They used to take you like for a magic show and like a
Yes.
barbecue. That's the same island it's on where they used to stop.
Oh.
Remember, it used to be like a little island, they said?
Yeah.
That's where this is.
Oh, wow. You're kidding me.
No, let me send you the picture. You might remember the island, what it looks like.
Yeah, see, I watched a short today. This guy did a short on it.
It looks good. I never
yeah,
seen it.
It looked amazing. Like all these different things. He was saying that Then what else did I see? I love, you know what I'm fascinated by? All those in Japan, they live so much better than us videos.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't believe all the things that Japan has that we don't have. Like their subway system looks phenomenally like,
Yeah.
oh my God, so clean, everything.
Clean. Look at that picture I sent you. You remember any part of that island? Look at it.
Let me see.
That's the island.
Yeah, their public transportation, they have it figured out.
Oh wow.
You see it like with the barbecue tables and everything?
Yeah.
That's the little island they used to take you to.
It's like a giant buffet, huh?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, but it's like you go over and there's like 6 giant things of soup, different soups.
Yeah. Do you remember, what do you call that stuff when they put the seafood like all in one and like it's in a big bowl?
Paella?
No,
Paella?
it's like they boil it like Joe's Crab Shack used to have it.
Oh yeah, that's
That's what this looks like, but with
yeah.
real meat.
Yeah, what is that called again? A boil? No.
I don't know.
boil.
A boil, right?
Yeah, it looks like they have that here.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the thing. I'll send you
Yeah,
the thing.
let me see if I could show it the short that I watched today. And I hope I don't get in trouble for it, but
I sent you the whole thing. You can go through all the pictures.
yeah, but I wanted to show the video that I watched. I'm telling you, it looks so good. And then I watched Richard Pryor when he's talking about the mafia. Oh, it's funny.
Oh, he's funny. I thought he was the best, Richard Pryor.
Oh, he was funny. He really was funny.
And Bill Cosby hated him. Hated him.
What?
Bill-
Bill Cosby didn't think that these guys needed to curse the way that they did to be funny. Bill Cosby didn't curse when he did his shows.
Yeah, but he wasn't as funny as these guys. Eddie Murphy and him were hilarious.
Well,
Remember
you-
Eddie Murphy
Yeah,
did
but I
Raw?
didn't think they were funnier than Bill Cosby.
I can never stand Andrew Dice Clay, though.
I like Dice. I like
Yeah,
Dice.
see, I didn't care for him either.
He was okay. He wasn't on my tops. I thought Richard Pryor was the best.
Yeah, I just.
I
could
like
never-
this new guy, Sebastian, and I can't say his last name. I think he's hilarious.
Wait, let me show everybody. Here it is. So this guy said there was a 5-year wait list. Hold on.
Oh my God! Look at all them soups. Is right. Look at that.
Look, here we go.
Oh, let me go back.
Let's see if I can get a table. Regina's Farm in Fort Lauderdale is a Brazilian restaurant with a 5-year wait list. I'm not waiting in this line. I know the owner.
Regina, thank you so much for having me. This is for you. This is a donation for the charity. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do we got?
It's $65 for all you can eat buffet at our home farm. You know it's gonna
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. So it's $65 for all that you can eat.
Get
Is that
everything.
per person though?
What happened?
Is that per person? $65.
65 per person, Bob. Yeah.
Wow.
That's not expensive down here. That's actually cheap
No,
for a
you
place
have
that
to
high.
see all the stuff. I mean, you.
Yeah,
what?
true.
It's gonna start raining out of nowhere in South Florida.
Crazy out here. It's raining, but we still out here. We're dedicated. Look at this line over here.
And it's actually a nonprofit with the proceeds going to the local church. First, you start off with the soups, then the entrees and desserts. They had a bunch of different options, but I chose this chicken soup. Ooh, when I tell y'all this was like a home cooked meal, like your grandmama cooked it, 9.67. She got some oxtail soup. Regina, you didn't put.
Oh my God! You know how much I love soup. I can live
like
on
lobster.
soup.
I like lobster bisque.
That's my favorite too.
Oh,
I don't
My
like
favorite is lobster bisque.
Fucking $9 to buy it though.
How much?
Too.
$9 to buy
You
a
can
little
also
lobster bisque.
Bob, Poppy's is $28 a bowl.
Oh,
What is it?
$28 for a bowl.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know who's
Put
got
your
really
foot
good
in this
lobster
soup,
bisque?
girl. Traditional Brazil.
What?
Vincent's has excellent lobster bisque,
Oh, really?
and you get it to go. I took a quart. They sell it pint and quarts. I took 2 quarts home.
There was a place, I can't remember what the heck it was. I had to meet my brother Peter, and I think it was Patchogue. I'm not sure. Might have been Patchogue.
Real Deal put in a different name. Bula
Base.
Bula Base.
Look.
Brazilian cheese bread, the pan de queijo. I love the crispy outside of it, but it's still soft and bouncy on the inside. I'm gonna get us a 9.22. Then we got the Brazilian coxinha. You don't even know how to pronounce that, brokey. It's like a little croquette, basically. Oh my goodness. Crispy outside. I think this might be chicken on the inside with that nice spices. 8.27.
Now, when a team come out and bring out them entrees and open up them pots, you can see everybody's eyes getting big and their stomachs and their backs looking like they was getting big. I started off with the typical feijoada, the rice and beans, a little sausage, and some yuca. Brazil make better rice and beans than Mexico. I said it. Now, the sausage was nicely cooked, but it had a little funky aftertaste. I don't know about that one, Brazil. I like how they boil.
Oh, we gave them a 6. Oh, so that wasn't good. The sausage must have not been good.
Well,
Yeah,
the
you
yuca with
didn't
the
like
onions,
the
it's
taste,
nice.
the aftertaste.
Yeah, I don't like an aftertaste on food.
Mm-mm.
And chunky. It might be better than a potato. Phew, had to take a little break, but we back at it because I got to get my money's worth. So for my second plate, I went and got some of that chicken stew. It's perfect for a rainy day. Now, I was a little hesitant about Brazilians cooking ribs because I'm from the South, but the skin is crispy, the meat is tender, and I love the sauce. For my third plate, I think I'm going to skip past the beef stew and the fish and go straight to the oxtail. Now, I'm a Jamaican, so I know real oxtail. Hold up, wait a minute. This how y'all be doing in Brazil? Bomba clot. So savory, meaty, and fatty, and juicy. Let's start an argument in the comments. Who got better coffee, Brazil or Cuba? It definitely woke me up.
I like this little cup right here. I'm taking it. Don't tell nobody.
Now, my favorite part of the meal, dessert. Now, he better not mess up this flan flip. Oh, she got the brigadeiro cake and the key lime pie and an orange pound cake. I'm going to skip past this cranberry thing. Ooh, coconut cake, brigadeiro balls. Pause.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm on a diet. Why is she doing this to me? Now, all of the desserts were delicious, but my favorite were definitely that orange pound cake and that brigadeiro cake. And the flan, spectacular. I feel like I'm in Rio de Janeiro right now. Y'all better watch out, Texas de Brazil and Fogo de Chao.
Well, this restaurant.
Look, that looks so cool. I
Okay.
wonder if I would think it was that cool or that it looked that good if it wasn't that man, with the way he, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. If it was just an ordinary guy in a suit, would you
Yeah,
have
that was
liked it
just
the way
saying,
you know?
oh, and I went over and got the oxtail soup.
So
I
did
tell you what,
ever-
I've been to Brazil before. I don't know if I like their food. I know I don't like it.
certain food is excellent, certain food is not.
It was very twingy and tangy. I don't know. It's
The sausage I didn't like at all.
I see.
Okay, so Angel, did you ever go to Pappy's when you were down here?
Pappy's. I don't
Pappy's
think
Steakhouse.
No.
All right.
No.
So pull up a short from there. We go there maybe once a month. All right.
Yeah.
They bring you a steak. It's a tomahawk steak in a gold case. Okay. And then they brand it in front of you. It's $1,000 a steak.
Oh.
Pull it up. Look at the way they do it.
Yeah.
Pull it up. They got all kinds of shorts on YouTube. Pappy Steakhouse. Pappi Steakhouse. And look at the way they bring it out. They bring like 15 people, bring one steak, the dancers and everything.
Come on.
I swear to God, I paid $1,000 a steak. Look at
In
the food.
Vegas?
No, in Florida.
Oh, it says Vegas here. Steak.
Yeah,
No, I didn't go.
they're in Texas.
Pappy Steakhouse
Oh,
in
Miami?
Miami.
Okay.
Miami.
Pappy Steak, Miami.
And pull up the one with the gold suitcase. They brand it right in front
Oh,
of you.
I see. Oh, get out of here.
$1,000 a steak right there.
All right, wait. Let me is there any commercials?
Bring
on
it up.
here?
Let's see it.
I'm trying. Hold on. Okay. Can you see it?
Look at that prime rib.
Yes.
Okay.
Woo-hoo.
Watch the way they bring it out here.
They're not going anywhere.
Maybe you pulled up a Fugazi shirt. There it goes. It just did something.
Yeah, that's forget that music.
There it is. Look at that. That's the joint. That place is popping.
I think I'd have just the salad.
Yeah, but watch when they show the way they bring the steak out, Bob. They bring it on
Just
the
the
stove.
salad.
Yeah.
Jason could save himself $1,000 if he takes Ann there.
What's taking them so long? Oh,
Well,
look,
what?
he's announcing it.
Yeah, watch. It's coming out. Look at the suitcase. Here we go. Boom.
That's why it's $1,000 you're paying for the entertainment.
Oh, they're not showing you the girls.
Is it already cooked at that point, or they're gonna go cook it?
No. It's not cooked yet.
Okay, there it is.
Poppy steak, tomahawk, what is it? A5 beefcake.
Ooh, that
Send
does
the
look
video.
good.
That's
Crabs,
awesome,
my
man.
favorite part. Beefsteaks, everyone knows the rules.
That's a meal right there.
Bonus review. Don't even ask about the sunburn that I got coming down here. Beefsteaks, everyone knows the rules.
Wow.
Really good.
Hungry.
$1,000 for that right there.
I'm not going outside. Just 2 bites score. I hope you can hear me. It's very loud here. You can see me, right? Yeah, good.
Don't forget the tip, 20%.
I spent $2,700 in there for 4 of those.
You did?
You have
Yeah.
$1,000 steak, right? $1,000 steak, and that's it. Does it come with anything?
No, that's it, man. You get mashed potatoes and stuff.
But you could split that
potatoes,
among
string
2 people,
beans.
right?
What?
How many people could eat that steak? That tomahawk?
Two.
Like 4?
Two.
Oh,
Two. Because we had 2 of them on the table.
$1,000 for 2 people. That's crazy.
$2,700 without the tip.
Oh my God.
wow.
And that place, you can't get in there. You better know somebody when you get there, or you're not getting in there.
It's that. It's that popular because of that.
That's
steak?
popular. People come from all over the country to go there.
Wow.
Now they opened up, I think, 3 more. I know there's one in Vegas. Maybe Texas. I know I've been to Vegas and I've been
Texas. Yeah, I think I saw Texas.
I've been to Vegas and that one.
Well, one of them just closed, and I don't know where it is because it says November 4th, 2025. This place is now closed.
Oh wow. Well, seriously, who the hell can afford $1,000 steak? I don't know. Would you even? Let's just say you had a lot of money. Would you go for $1,000 for a steak?
Yeah.
There's people out there. I've seen them in Beverly Hills and Bel Air. They got the money to do that stuff. They got it.
Listen, you know what? How you say this? Yeah, we go there once a month.
Now, Tony, I'm looking at this. It says Papa Brothers Steakhouse does not currently have any locations in Florida.
No, you got one in Miami.
Clearwater, is it in Clearwater?
No, Clearwater didn't even. I don't even know if that made 2 months.
No, that's closed, but it's now closed in Clearwater.
They closed.
My God, really, that's outrageous.
Oh, they had Pappy's Steakhouse, the restaurant, and Pappy's Steakhouse, which is right on. It's about 3 blocks off of Washington, if you know where that is.
I don't know.
Michigan, Washington, over there, in the art district.
Wow.
It's right on First Street.
And
No,
wow.
Bob, they open at 6 p.m., Bob.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so minimum meal is $100 per person.
One of them says we are. Oh, this is Papa's barbecue place, but that's.
There's a whole bunch of Poppy restaurants down there, but Poppy Steakhouse is the big one.
Okay. Wow.
There's a place I've talked about it on the OTT. I showed it on Bob's channel. That's in Universal. It's $150 a night or $150 a person lobster seafood buffet.
Oh,
You know,
see, now I would pay for that.
And it's really good. I think were you there, Angel, when I was showing that?
No.
It's called the Sierra Cafe Buffet. It's in the I think it's in the Hilton that's in part of Universal. And they have
What's the
king
name of it?
crab and all that. What's that?
What's the name of it?
Sierra Cafe.
Oh, that's in that nice restaurant out in California over there. In the nice hotel over there.
It's in the Hilton in Universal Studios.
Yeah, that Hilton's one of the best hotels over there to stay at.
Yep. I mean, it's good. I mean, I think I went there with me and my girlfriend went there. I want to try to be careful what I'm saying here. And I think I spent like $350. It's the most, I mean, it's not $1,000 for a steak, but that's a lot to spend for a buffet when they're usually like 30 or 40 bucks, you know. But it was good. I mean, oysters and king crab and lobster. You can only eat so much lobster too. I mean, it's
Not
kinda tough.
me. Not me.
Oh, really? No, you would
I
love
could
it.
Eat it and eat it and eat it. That's my
And then here's the other
favorite
thing about it. We
food.
talked about this on the OTT. The kids there, because there are people like, you know, Asians that have money and stuff like that. The kids are so well behaved. You know how they have the fondue and, you know, you could dip the strawberries or the gummy bears. The kids aren't putting their hands in it and acting like little shits. Like they're actually really like,
Yeah.
you know, like you could tell the difference. Marble with ice cream, how they make the marble ice cream. They got a section of that. I wish I could eat that, but stomach can't take it. But I mean, that's a good buffet. That's one of my favorite buffets, but that's like a birthday buffet, you know, every once in a great while. Yeah. And you got to pay for parking and, you know, all that stuff too. Then you walk around Universal Studios a little bit, or the, what's it called? That little shopping area there.
City Walk?
City Walk, yeah. Have an explosion.
I can't even imagine paying $1,000 for a hamburger.
Well, there's a place in Manhattan. It's $1,000 for a lobster omelet.
A lobster omelet. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta look it up. I seen it. I didn't go that one. I didn't go to that place.
Well, your average hamburger and fries in Vegas are like $25, $30.
All right, so we went to a restaurant and they have this Wagyu burger. All right, and that's $210.
Wow.
It's the gimmick, is what it is. But the Wagyu burger was really good.
I'd rather walk over to McDonald's.
Yeah, you're gonna hit poker one night for $5 grand. You're gonna be eating $1,000 hamburger.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, you look at the shorts on that place, Bob. That place is packed every night.
Yeah.
Packed. Crazy. And then you go to these regular, you know, good Italian restaurants. They're not cheap no more either.
No.
I mean, you go to Little Italy, and I think it sucks down there now. I went down there for the gimmick one night a couple of months ago.
I still want to go to Warhop.
I
told you, anytime you want.
I know.
I still love the San Gennaro Festival. I've been going there since I've been a kid. It's just amazing the price of what a sausage and pepper costs.
What is it now?
Yeah, I paid $15.
Wow.
So what did you think Merlino steaks were going for at the feast?
I don't know.
22.
$22?
Yes, ma'am.
Get out of here.
Yep. I wasn't going. First of all, I don't want to go there. Second of all, I think they're out of their mind.
I can't even imagine paying $9 for a bottle of water in Vegas.
Wow.
Bad. You know what the way to do it, Bob, is you go to one of the
gas stations.
Yeah, the gas stations or Target. Like there's a Target right in the middle of it, or CVS. Just go there. It's a little bit more expensive, but instead of it'd be like $5 for the big bottle.
Well, we did. We went to Publix, I think it was. We bought like a case of water, and I bought, I think 3 6-pack or 12 packs of Diet Coke, just because it was a lot cheaper than buying that shit at the casino.
Yep, you just take it back. It's a benefit of having a car out there.
Oh yeah, well, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
I
we'll
mean,
see
the
what's
price,
up next
though,
summer.
the price to park cars are outrageous.
Speaking of
really?
Vegas,
Yeah,
Yeah.
$50.
I got the white card.
Yeah.
Yep.
After 3 hours, they give you 3 hours free. Then after that, it starts at $20, and the longer you stay, it goes up.
I mean, Bob, technically, if you went out there and I knew you were going out there, I could just mail you one of my MGM cards.
Oh yeah,
And you-
that's a good idea.
And you could just have, and then I get another one next time I go out there. You just throw it away, but you could park it in. I mean, I have the white card.
Okay.
It's Pearl card, but yeah, I mean, you could just, and then next time I go out there, I just get another one. But
See, that's
yeah, it's expensive. They want you to play though, but if you play enough, I think the Sapphire is the lowest card, and the next one up is Pearl, and I got Pearl, and that gives you the free parking.
Nice.
But I was going to mention something. I was going to mention about. Did you hear about that Janelle girl in Vegas, Angel?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what the haters did to her?
No, what happened?
Well, she's not very bright, and I'm not trying. I don't want to be mean
I
to her.
know
but
she was. I wanted to kill her. She's sitting there telling everybody what she's got to do with her training and this and that. And she's got to go to Maryland. Why did people tell their business?
Well, here's what that was stupid, but even beyond that, she ended up posting, and this is stupid just for the job, her interviewing for the job, like on a Zoom call.
Yeah.
She posted the interview online, and the haters got she's like, I thought people would be interested in it. Did you see this?
I didn't see the interview, but I heard the interview you had with her.
Yeah, so she plays this interview on her channel, recorded, and the haters, it says the guy who's the interviewer and what his email is, and they just start contacting him and say that's a homeless woman, she's goofy, she's this, and I'm like, oh my God. I go, Janelle, why would you play that? No wonder they're not going to hire you.
So what happened? So she's not going for the training anymore?
I don't know. I don't know if she is or isn't, but maybe she is. But it's just like, what a stupid move. I don't think she's going to make it out of the training.
I heard that Eric Foss offered her a room while she's there.
Yeah.
For training.
Did he really?
No.
Oh, I was going to say, that's so nice of him.
Eric Foss.
You're too gullible.
Yeah, Eric Foss doesn't have any money to go. Where's he going to stay at?
No, but I thought that he had like a house there or something.
Eric Foss?
So, what do I know? So anyway, so
she'll never get past the training, guaranteed.
Did she
never.
do anything to these people?
Did she? I think that she went underneath some alts in some of these hater groups and probably upset some of them. But how much did she really upset them?
That's her worst crime on here?
I don't know.
Well, her worst crime is this. Once you become friends with her, she sends you a private email. Could you send me $20?
Oh, she does. She don't do that for me.
Jesus, lady, I don't even know you. And you're already asking me for money. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know what she's done online. She's lied to us before. She's not very trustworthy. She's very lazy. But that was just I go, Janelle, I can understand if you had like a really, like you were going to do a show and you're going to make $200 or $100 and you needed some content. So you're going to share your job, but like you're making nothing and nobody's watching. Why would you risk that? Like, it's not even good content.
Marzi girl's different. Marzi borrowed money. She always paid me back when she said I would get it. But I don't know. She's never going to make it, Janelle. Never. I think she's got an attitude problem with people.
Well, Donkey Dick says, hey, Mr. X, Eric Foss says he's willing to fight you now. He thinks you're offering $20K prize. Someone wanted to put up money for him. So there's no prize. That was to show up. That was an appearance bond. That there's no prize. That's not an open offer for any dickhead that comes along, But I don't like Eric Foss, but would I be willing to prove that I could beat him for 20? there would have to be a surprise in it for me because I don't really have that deep of an issue with him, but I'm certainly not afraid of him. You know, I'm not afraid of any man.
Both sides put up 20K.
Wait, so you would take him up on that? You would offer him that boxing challenge?
I'd consider it. I would definitely consider it. I mean,
Really?
here's what the challenge is. I mean, I really don't care about him that much, so I mean, he's not like in the list. But I put here's what the challenge is. It's a $20,000 each appearance bond. One person doesn't show up, the other person gets it. It's not a prize. It's not. That's not a prize.
Okay.
He would have to go to Texas. It would be 6 months in advance. He'd have to give an attorney, and it would be 3 2-minute rounds. I mean, I would fight anybody if I thought I could make enough money. I mean, I'm not afraid of anybody.
There's a whole bunch of people on here that would pay to see that.
I don't think that Eric Foss. Here's what I don't have the dislike for Eric Foss that I do for Fumble Nuts. So like it's not as deep for me for him. I mean, I really dislike Fumble Nuts and Watch Her Crazy. I don't dislike Eric Foss that much. But I don't think that he could beat me. He's not in shape. He's older than me. Not that really matters that much, but he's got to be, drinking. He's got to be out of shape. I don't think he could do anything, and I don't think he's got $20,000 that he could put up in escrow for 6 months. See, the reason I did that was to prove they said I don't have any money, and I said I do have money. Here it is. Take me up on the offer. Here's $20,000. But like I wouldn't even get joy out of beating him up.
Well, who said you would beat him up?
I'm very sure I could. Eric Foss is not an athlete. He spent most of his life in prison. That doesn't make you. Being in prison is not all of a sudden some tough guy badge.
Well,
there were killers on my basketball team in college that were probably tougher than were guys. You're talking about who wants to be in whose cell. I would rather have some of the guys that I played college basketball with because number one, they're trustworthy. Number two, they're smart, and they're 10 times the athlete. So just because you're in prison doesn't make you some tough guy. But I would have to see what's in it for me, Donkey Dick. I mean, he's just. I would give him this. I think he would be a tougher proposition than Fumble Nuts. I think he'd be a tougher challenge than Fumble Nuts. He's bigger.
How big is Fumble Nuts?
That's a banging noise.
I think Fumble Nuts is probably
my
around
watch.
I'm 6'1", 190, 195. If I was like in fighting shape, I would say I'd probably be 185, 180. Like if I really got down in shape. And I want to say Fumble Nuts is probably 5'10", maybe 6 foot, maybe 190, 195, maybe. I don't know. And Eric Foss could be 240, 260. So.
Well, I think a whole bunch of people would pay for it.
First thing you got to do is you got to set a weight limit. All right.
No, it could be catch weight. I would do catch weight.
Catch weight with somebody that big, you got to worry about taking shots then if he gets one in.
That's if he could throw a punch. That's if he could throw a punch. I mean, Watch Her Crazy weighs 70 pounds more than me. I'm not afraid of taking a punch from him.
All right, come on, you're not going to fight. Shut up.
I mean, Donkey Dick brought it up. I'm answering the questions.
You're not gonna fight a woman. That's crazy.
It's legal there. It's legal, and she made the challenge just initially about I could beat him up. I could take him. What a sissy! This and that. Okay, let's prove it then. I made a comment. Did you hear the comment? I know you guys are going to like this, but I got to bring it up. I made a comment about your nephew the other day on the OTT.
Uh-huh.
I believe, and I know you guys aren't going to like me saying this. I like if somebody said to me, and it's about believing in yourself. Can you last one round with a professional boxer? Like, can you get into the batter's box and hit that 95-mile-per-hour fastball? I might not be able to do it, but I'd try to make contact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It would. So could you get now? Granted, I was curious because I looked up John Gotti III's reach, and I said, well, what's my reach? I never really looked into it. It's the same. I weigh more than him. I'm older than him. but he's a professional boxer. I'm a former athlete, and I'm like, I think he's 33, right?
How old are you, X?
47.
Okay.
But if there was an amount of money on the line, let's say 500 grand, would I step in the box in a ring with a professional? And do I think would I take the challenge, believing in myself? Not saying I'd win, not saying I'm beating anybody, but would I take the challenge? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. And I think that I would have a better opportunity of lasting one round than Watcher Crazy would have with me in 3. If I had the amount of time to train. I know that sounds crazy. I'm not challenging a professional boxer, but I believe in myself, in my work ethic enough that I could at least hang. Now, could I take a punch from that guy? Probably not. I don't know, but I think I can hang.
Here's the thing. He's fast. He's powerful. All right. He knows how to cut the ring, so you're not going to run away. You can't run with a guy like that size.
Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing.
And
He's doing it for a long time.
he's fast in person. And he's got a right hand that's pretty dangerous when he hits you. And that says a lot when you can say the guy's punch is dangerous. He was knocking guys out in the gym. Listen, there's something happened that night. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fucking mind reader, but it was just something off that night. But if he hits you, I mean, let's look at it like this. He stayed in there as many rounds as Mayweather did against each other.
I know.
I don't care what the weight is. That's the best fighter we've ever seen.
I know. I agree. But this isn't about any professional. This is, for me, is about believing in yourself. And what I say,
no, that's a good stuff. That's good. But I'm saying,
and maybe Real Deal's right. Maybe it wouldn't be 30 seconds. Who knows? But I believe in myself enough in the athletics that I've had in my background, even with somebody who's a pro who could be 15 years younger than me. See, that's the point of all this. Nothing about John Gotti III. I don't really want to. I'm not judging him. He's a pro. He's great. It's about they don't believe in themselves enough, and I'm the pussy. Then why not step in the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If I'm willing to eat, and you guys you could probably laugh at me like, are you kidding me? This guy was in there with Mayweather. He thinks he can last 30 seconds, and he actually knows the game. This is what he does for a living. That's the kind of attitude you have to go into any kind of competition. I think that I could potentially be I never say anybody's better than me.
Well, I tell you what. I tell you something else about the weight with John. You would come into what you say?
Well, I'm like walking around. I'm 190, 195. I think he is what, like 170. So we wouldn't even be in the same class, even if I cut down.
That's his fighting weight. His walk around weight's about 180, 185.
Yeah. So I'm probably I always thought that if I was a fighter, I'd be a cruiserweight.
So you're talking about like 190 to 205. Yeah.
And the reason I always say that weight is because no really good boxers fight at that weight usually, and you can probably get a belt
no,
easy.
That's not true. Some of the best heavyweights in the last 20 years came out of cruiserweight into heavyweight.
They go up, yeah.
Heavyweight.
They don't stay in cruiserweight.
No. That's like getting your feet wet from light heavyweight to heavyweight.
See, now light heavyweight, that's the tough one.
Yeah, but like when you go to heavyweight, you're going to stop by into the cruiserweight division for a couple of fights.
Yeah.
As you're building yourself up. The only guy who ever went from middleweight to heavyweight successfully that I seen was Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, and he fought heavyweight too.
Yeah, he won the title. But he also had the best match for him. John Ruiz won the title. John Ruiz wasn't a very good fighter. He just got lucky and won the title, and Roy Jones jumped on that. So do you see who Jake Paul's fighting now?
Is there a change? I don't know.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight that little black guy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, once again, he got in trouble for sexual domestic violence or some bullshit. He's fighting Anthony Joshua now.
Oh.
So he went from fighting a guy 5'4.5" to 6'6".
Yeah, that's
there's no way. There's no way he should win this. He shouldn't even be able to touch this guy.
And when does that fight this weekend?
No, December 11th or 14th on Netflix.
Okay, so it's a month away. I mean, I just think that athletics, and I know maybe that's the Gen X attitude, but playing in you want to be the best in your county. You want to be the best.
No, I get what you're saying. sometimes, you know, you got to use better judgment. I mean, come on, you're talking about professional fighters now.
Tony, how 500 grand for you to step in it with one round with him? Would you do it?
Oh, John?
Yeah, one round. You could survive. You could not survive. Whatever happens, one round. You got to make it out. I'm not saying for the 500. You just got to attempt it. That's all it's going to be.
I don't need the money. I'm not going to get hit, take a shot and get hurt for 500 grand.
All right, folks, I'm going to bow out. I'm going to watch a couple other shows. Thank you for inviting me up.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you. We're going to go to it's
yeah, it's our time.
3
3
a.m.
o'clock.
Yeah, enough silliness. It's getting crazy around here.
I'm gonna. Hey, actually, ever
I was
watch
just
this?
going to sleep.
X, I think what you need to do, because you're talking about it all the time, I think you need to go fight one amateur fight. Win, lose, or draw, at least get it out of your system. I think it's something that you want to try.
I've always wanted to do an individual sport. Always, because I would play sports, and many times I'd be the best player on the team, and the rest of the team would suck. And I'm like, if I just had one other version of me on this team, we could beat everybody. But I've never been in an individual sport like tennis or boxing. I'm like, if I want it to be my fault that we lose, how can I carry 4 other guys? I'm thinking more basketball. But yeah, it's something I've always wanted to do. Always thought about doing.
So try it. But don't go into these gyms out in LA and do it, because I'm going to tell you right now, they set you up out there.
Oh, yeah, there's probably killers out here. No, I wouldn't do that.
Not only that, they set you up, and them gyms out there are known to be fucking dirty. You know, they do dirty tactics.
I mean, it would be interesting just to
Good night,
learn
Bob.
another sport. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a sport that I've really been in. I think that in the cardio aspect of it is interesting too. So, I mean,
well, I tell you what, you're better off trying that than training MMA, because MMA's got, these guys know every trick in the book. You can get hurt in that, for real.
yeah, I don't want to do rolling around on the ground
Nah,
at
don't do
age
that shit.
47, them pulling ligaments and stuff. Like, this is about specific. I think I'm the kind of person, I'll let you guys go to, is if I have a specific goal, you need to train for this during this time. This is the opponent, and this is what it is. Like, I'm good at those kind of things. I'm not saying that I'm gonna be better.
No,
than
I know what
anybody,
you're saying, but if you're on your mind that much, join like an amateur tournament. They have one that's over 40. Hello?
I don't know. Maybe
they have one that's like no, and they're like businessmen. They go fighting them things.
It would. I would probably prefer more of the training than I would the actual fight.
Well, the training is ridiculous. You'll be in great shape in 4 weeks. You'll be in shape. You never knew you could get it. Right.
That's what I think would be cool. But anyways, it's interesting to talk about. But right now, the weight training, and then, you know, it is. I always played better when I had somebody that I was a little bit pissed off at. You know, when there was a goal. Like, I give you an example. The teams I played on typically were bad, like I was saying. So they would schedule homecoming against my school because they would know they were going to whoop us. And I would go in there and I would make sure that I would ruin their homecoming. That would be, even if we lost. And I typically did that. Real proud of that. Ruin the home. Who is that asshole out there pointing at everybody? I tell you what, I got my 30 or 40 points though.
Well, what did you average in high school?
High school actually probably it depends on the year, but maybe like 20 to 25. I mean, I was like an honorable mention for the county.
Good. That's pretty good in that league up there.
Well, but don't forget I played in 6A, which is the highest, and obviously varsity and all that stuff in junior varsity. And then my last year, the haters always make fun of this. I went to a school that was a smaller school.
So wait, what position did you play? Point guard or off guard?
Like off guard, like a shooting guard.
That's pretty good, man.
And the other thing is I'm left-handed too. So I'm a southpaw. That's what the other thing that would be interesting in boxing to me, to be able to, they don't see, that's what I would do to watch her crazy or one of these people. I'd fight them right-handed and then I'd turn on them. I'd switch stances. That would be, I've never said that before, but that would be part, I would have them think I'm right-handed. And then I'd come in, I'd start throwing lefts and they would have no idea how to defend it. And it blocks their punch too. I'm assuming they're right-handed. So we'd see. I don't think it's ever going to happen. Be fun to talk about though. It's just, just conversation.
I understand.
I got too nice of teeth to box.
Okay, buddy. It's time to say goodnight.
See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Mr. Axe.
Wow, that was quick. First of all, I'm gonna say something, then I'm gonna leave. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been here tonight. I was watching the chat. You guys were all perfect ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Second of all, I think what this lady has been dealing with up here, we better all stay here and show support because she don't deserve what the fuck they're doing. And you guys are great. You show great support here, but she truly deserves it now. These people are being animals with her whole family. And not going to happen here. I talked to a bunch of guys today. They all said the same thing. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting her. And sweetie, I'm going to go.
You better clear that up. You spoke to them about online stuff, right?
No, we spoke to them about all supporting you and the channel. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay.
What did we say wrong? We said how we felt. Nobody was going to go beat nobody up or anything. But they
No,
all said
right.
the same
Clear
thing.
that up before the FBI comes to your door too.
I don't worry about that.
If the FBI really went.
What? What'd you say?
You're saying before the FBI goes to your door too.
No, I said I spoke to a bunch of guys and they all said the same thing. We all have to stay and support the channel because their goal is to get you in fights with everybody and get everybody to walk away from here. And it's not going to happen. Same thing we've been saying for the last couple of months. Nobody said anything nasty or derogatory against anybody.
No, I did. And I feel
Oh, no,
bad.
we didn't today.
Oh, right.
You know what? Listen, let me tell you something. When your granddaughter or your grandsons or something like that is brought up, that's a step too far. You know, it's bad enough you want to attack my daughter and do this, but now you're going after a child that can't defend herself yet? Nah, that's a scumbag.
That really is.
That's a scumbag move, okay? You don't do that, Angel.
I know.
Okay? Remember something where we come from and the way we were brought up. Could you imagine if our fathers were alive and somebody went after our grandchildren?
No.
Lights
It's
out.
I mean, it's so low. Like, when did they all get that low? That's acceptable. And I don't care what Jim's done. Hold on. I don't care what Jim's done. Jim, when he's done it on here, we, told him cut it out and everything. What he does on anybody else's channel, that's on him.
You're not Jim. Jim's not you. And
exactly.
Listen, a lot of people say shit on his panel too. Is he to be held responsible for everything said on his panel? Is a lady to be held responsible for everything people say on her panel? No, nobody's ever held them to that. So why should you be held to different standards all of a sudden?
Exactly.
It was okay when everybody was backing somebody else. Do you know what I'm talking about? And he said some nasty ass things. How come nobody was holding everybody responsible when he was on everybody else's panels back then? That's what I'm talking about. It's just not right that a baby was brought into it at all. Listen, that's unfathomable from where we come from. Why the fuck would you ever bring a baby into it?
I don't know.
Come on, I'm telling the truth there. We would never have said, oh, yeah, by the way, your grandson and your granddaughter's a piece of shit. Could you imagine? That's a pussy says that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm done. I will talk to you.
Okie dokie. So.
All right. Don't let nothing bother you here.
I'm not letting them bother you. You gonna come on tomorrow night?
Yes, I am.
Okie dokies.
See you all tomorrow night. We will be back here, and I want the numbers to be right. Good night.
Good night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very, very much for everything. Thank you. Edwin, thank you very, very much. Johnny Yarborough, you too, thank you. Kathy Fagan, thank you very much, Kathy. Edwin, again, thank you. Katie Cole, thank you so much. Jesse Roth, thank you. Barbara Buffalo, thank you so much for renewing your membership. 8 months. Wyatt Earp, member for 10 months. Thank you. Dana, thank you so much for this super chat and the Cash App. Thank you, thank you. And Mean Green, thank you so much too. Thank you, thank you. Everyone, thank you so much. Listen, let's see what happens. Right now I feel bad, and I know I shouldn't because that was a scummy thing to do. But thank you. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do here. How do we get out of here? Oh, I don't think there's an intro. No intro. So let's play Edna, okay? Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow night. And Edna, we love you and miss you. Let's see. Good night, Ed. Good night, everybody.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried her pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. Her jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise. But you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt. Planted joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. The echoes of her laughter still dance in the air, a reminder of someone who always cares. She gave us the joy, though her heart was bruised. Now we hold her memory, though we feel confused. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows